What's up, everybody? I'm going to be using my headset despite it not being the best quality. I don't have my wireless one hooked up right now, but we're going to be hopefully wrapping up the Mercury 1 build. And I actually don't feel bad that I completely ruined the original shroud because I didn't realize that when I printed it, when I split, Tord sent me a bed of parts in 1STL. When I split it to the different separate parts, to auto range on the bed, this part was actually multi parts because whoever designed it didn't make them all one object. So it was missing parts anyway. So, but it does slightly contact with the 8mm probe. So all I did yesterday off camera is I took my heat gun and made it soft and then put it on there and it pushed it out of the way. So now it'll fit perfectly. Um, yeah, we're just hanging out. This is our third episode. So if you guys see Print Talk Live come up, all that means is we're just gonna be hanging out here and talking printers, tech stuff, whatever we're doing. It's just kind of a casual hangout. Tor and I tend to sit on like Teams calls and stuff, especially during the day, and just hang out and shoot the shit.
Get
And
stuff
we're just doing
done.
it with you guys. Yep. How's the computer running? I know you said it was running a lot better than before.
It's been a lot smoother.
You're like, oh my god, I
Actually,
didn't realize how slow my old one was.
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, and I did want to plug here. I'm going to plug our own stuff because our stuff is funded by viewers like you. Dun-dun-dun. Cue like the little 90s VHS PBS blip there. So if you guys go on our website, we've had like our merch section here for a little bit. And you'll notice there's only 4 things now. So this is all the stuff that we have here. So we have we have hats, we have basic shirts, our stool samples, which somebody just ordered 21 of them today. I'm not even joking. Somebody ordered 21 of our stool sample little dad jokes. But if you
I got a
notice,
message about that. I was like, wait, what? I
yeah.
was so confused.
Did you see the chat was showing up? Oh, look it's working. Can you see the alert box now that we're live? Is it showing on your preview?
I have to actually pull up the stream.
Oh, you don't see it in Streamlabs still, even though we're live.
Correct.
Oh, that's unfortunate. So, anyways, if you see here, to see more shirts and other merch, there's Streamlabs store here. So if I click this, it'll go to our Streamlabs one, and I might change the theme. I had this so like we have like our Streamlabs. I think it's th3d.studio. Hang on, th3d because I give you a free domain. th3d.studio. Oh, th3dstudio.live, I think it is the domain for the Streamlabs site. Yeah, it is th3dstudio.live. So Basically, this is like a little Streamlabs one. I gotta put a link to the merch here. I don't know why this doesn't have like our theme. Oh, there it goes. It just took a sec to load. Um, Playback on other websites has been disabled by the video owner. That's really weird. Okay. But I'll have to work on this here. Oh no, here. So there's a little menu icon here. So you could actually go to the merch here and we have shirts. And the reason I got rid of it on our site is because one, they're using the same company we did to make our shirts, except they're getting way better pricing than we were. So I'm gonna be re-uploading um all of our shirt designs and stuff and add some new stuff to our Streamlabs merch store. So it's actually th3dstudio.live/merch. So, and the cool thing is, if you guys buy anything from this merch store while we're live, it will come up on screen here on the stream and say that somebody bought something, which is pretty cool. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna change this theme. Like I was just playing with this. I totally forgot that um it was we had that domain that Streamlabs gave us when because we the whole stream you guys are watching, we use a service called Streamlabs, which also has software as well. Um, and this is one of the things that's integrated. So any of these, if you buy any of these, it will pop up during the stream saying so and so bought the shirt or mug or whatever you want. So but I'm gonna be kind of messing with this. So I'm just kind of putzing around and playing with it. So like if I go here, so like this is my backend, they've got all sorts of things, and I can tell they're using the same service because all the stock photos are the same, the models for the merch and stuff is the same. So I figured like they're giving us a better discount on not only for you guys but also what we make selling an item. So it didn't make sense to have it because it's like, okay, this has got the integration with the stream, which is pretty cool, so it'll pop up and show. But I'm going to be adding more of our shirt designs to this. I'm trying to find, there was like, I know there was a setting for like our website. Oh, custom website right here. So yeah, I can just like change this. Yeah, th3dstudio.live merch page, cloudbot. See, what I don't get is it doesn't show. Maybe if I switch it to Twitch, if that'll work. So if I go back here to the .live site, go to the main page here. Oh, sorry, live page. No, it's still showing the. It's still embedding YouTube. What's weird is, okay, I think it's going to the tip page first. If I go to live here, is it going to actually load our Twitch page here? I'm curious. I'm going to disable my ad blocker on that. I'm curious. TH3D Studios offline. I definitely sent this to go out on Twitch. Yeah, we're live on Twitch right now too. But I'm still playing with it. Let me switch back here. So yeah, if I go here, let me see. Oh, it might take up to 1 minute for my changes to take effect. Okay. So the designs, yeah, I want to see. I thought they had like, oh, edit custom site here. Let's see. Oh, I gotta sign back in. Yeah, because I'm not a huge fan of this theme. I think it was like one of the like the default ones here. So let's see, design, site design. They have like a widescreen option. Oh, choose theme. Here we go. Let's see what themes they have. So like we want blue, right? Let's see what themes.
Yes.
Let's see, minimalistic. Just want something nice and easy on the eyes. This one's kind of cool. Let's see, switch to new theme. 21 dad jokes must be a party. Yeah. I see, Jeff. How'd you like the? Oh, actually, I have it. I have it right here. I have the. Hang on, let me hide my share here. I have the panel that goes on the electronics enclosure for the bees. It's very subtle because it's just inlaid one layer here, but this is the back panel for the electronics enclosure for the beast. So I printed the enclosure already, and so I did our little logo down in the corner, and we got this little icon. I found this SVG online. I was like, that's like it's cute, but he's also like, oh. And then I chose like a cool font for it. I mean, this is gonna be on the back of the printer, so you won't really see it. But I was like, I was having some fun with it. So, but and I also was reminded at how much of a pain in the ass PETG is to print with. Like, I either have like an easy time or I don't. What are you doing, Tor? I got your fusion up here. What are you tracing out there, Tor?
I am working on feet.
Oh, feet. Tor's got a foot fetish if you can't tell. He loves feet. Although I'm wanting to talk, I had some balls in my mouth before we started the stream, but I finished them. So balls. How many of you guys here have had balls? It's like my favorite energy drink. You know what I do miss though? You know what I do miss is the background music that StreamYard had. Pet G is easy. So the only Pet G I've had that prints really well, because I have a bunch of the black ceramic that we had left over from another project, like brand new rolls. So I was using that up, and it prints okay. But our Pet G prints really nice, and not coex, Atomic's Pet G prints really nice. And by really nice, I mean basically prints like PLA. Um, but it's like I didn't have a ton of black Pet G laying around, but I've got four. I think there's four more sealed rolls in there. But that back panel and the cover was almost an entire roll of filament. I think I barely have anything left on that spool. So, but yeah, I'm trying to see here. Yeah, widgets. So we've got the alert box there. We got the chat box. So the weird thing is the chat box is like really. Oh, does it go behind us? It does go behind us. Okay. Yeah, Coax Pet G was pretty good typically. So here's a weird thing about the chat box here is I can't like change the size of it because I feel like the text is really like it's like really large because it's like cutting things off. Like I know we're barely scratching the surface on what our what we're using this streaming platform for. Um, I'm just looking through the themes again here. This is not as interesting as Tor doing fusion. So I'll leave Tor's fusion up. I'm just pulling up, trying to find just like a nice blue theme to use for our Streamlabs site. So Tor, those are feet for your S4. No, this is for your printer, Jeff. If I love how you see my do you see the super crap battery mount there? There's a stool for the stool sample.
Oh yeah, I forgot to close this part.
The super crap battery mount, Doug named it that. That's the battery mount that's on my go kart, and I printed it in PLA intending to just test fit it, and it's still on there. There's nothing more permanent than a temporary.
If it works, it's not stupid.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Jeff. The printer's gonna be taller, a little bit taller. So we're doing a whole skirt around the bottom of it. You thought we were just gonna have slap some simple feet on the bottom and call it a day? No.
Yeah, I'm enclosing the bottom, so there's going to be a bottom panel along with all the sides, so everything is fully enclosed. Like
Tor, we could have probably put the power supply in the bottom.
That'll be a lot of wire to run from the bottom all the way up. With the enclosure, everything's right there.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, and then we can keep the bot. Because then we can keep it open. We don't have to have a panel in the bottom then, because that makes it harder to work on shit. Are you putting a panel down there? Because I know we're doing panels on all the sides.
Yeah, there's going to be a panel on the bottom, so it's completely enclosed.
Okay. This is news to me. When did you decide this?
I told you this like an hour ago.
Oh, okay. I was like...
But this was the plan already.
Okay, I knew we were doing a skirt on it. I did know that much. You could put that little beast logo on there. I just got it from the Noun project because they have SVGs. There is like a little text on there that you got to remove. I'm trying to find it here. Let me see if I can
Put it
pull
on
it
where?
in. Hang on. Let me see if I can upload it into Fusion here. And can you edit
As like the
SVGs
logo.
and can you edit
Pretty sure you
SVGs in
can.
Fusion? I'm gonna try right now. Tor should do a SV. Okay, so I need to change this
Oh.
chat bot thing because it's like really big. Is it just me or is the chat box pretty big? Because I feel like the chat box is pretty big. What do you guys think? The little chat box there?
I actually have to move it over to another monitor to see it.
Um,
I would make it a little bit bigger.
yeah, shrink it, please. Okay. Let's see.
I can make my mic not as hot.
Okay, hang on. Okay, hide common chat bots. Okay, let's see here. Hide message after. Wait, I can change to always show messages. I'm assuming this is going to edit it and it'll take effect in a second here. Let me see. I might have to toggle it in the background. We're just kind of messing with stuff right now, so I'm going to toggle it off and toggle it back on. Here's the alert box. So do you guys see that, like the donation test thing that just popped up? Do you guys see that? I know Tor doesn't see it for some reason. So the other
Yeah, while I'm
like
in the studio, I can't see it. I have to have the
yeah,
stream up
it's
on
weird.
another monitor.
It's weird. So like when people subscribe to the channel, it'll pop up. Okay, so there we go. It says, "Yep." I thought I changed it to.
Begley, kinda, because if you look on the left side, where is it?
Hang on,
It
boxed.
is Boron Trident Assembly. I literally took the Trident CAD, imported it, just so I could get these feet. Because I can
Wait,
get
so,
the feet
hang on.
quick and easy.
Wait. Oh, do it a voil. Yeah, the Voron style skirt. Sorry, I'm like multitasking.
Yeah.
This is nothing. These streams, for the record, are nothing serious. We're just hanging out and bullshitting. And then,
They are going to be Voron style, but they're going to be solid, so
yeah,
there's no
I
air gap.
honestly like. I like the design, but I would rather have it be fully closed off. Like in general on the Vorons, like I like the little hex design they have, but I like the solid skirts because it just makes it easier to print. It's a little more material, but whatever. Okay, so let's see. I have it set to always show messages. Okay, so I don't know how long of a delay, like if I do here test. There we go, TH3D Studio test. So it's showing, okay, so it doesn't go over our video. It does go over the screen share though, but I think that's okay. Do you guys like where that's at? So at least the chat is somewhere. I think that's a good size though, so it's there. Now if I go to the 2-up, okay, now it goes over my face. This is only in the screen share. If I hide, hang on, let me hide the screen share. Okay, so it does go over here. It does go over here. All right, I'm gonna have it hide the messages after 20 seconds. How's that? Okay, so I just hit save, and you notice how they just disappeared.
Yeah, that's why, or that's good, so everybody can see the other chats coming in.
Yeah, so because
It's
we
like,
do
who the hell are you talking
multi-stream.
to?
Yeah, so we do multi-stream. So that's what it's doing. There's also themes here. You can have themes on the chat bot box widgets. Yeah, that works. It's there. It pops up. Also, it grabs my attention more too. So it'll show like a chat for 20 seconds and then it'll disappear. And then we have the integration with the merch. So I think I have. I mean, it says it enabled my merch store. Should we go full RG? I mean, I have really good. I mean, we have our own little RGB sticks, but those I feel like those are going to be too small. I do have rolls of really high quality 12-volt um addressable like LEDs. So, I mean, I could do that. We could do like a little step down to go from the 24 to the 12, unless I can find 24-volt
Just
addressables.
control them off the pin. Yeah.
Yeah, because we would just need just one pin. I mean, I'm gonna probably end up just keeping this printer then. I kid, I kid.
I mean, you could probably find a S4 or S5 pretty cheap, and
I
then
mean, if I was going to
build
build
it
one of
all
these,
again.
if I was going to build one of these for myself, I would be doing the S5 size. There'd be no point because I already have a 400 by 400. I actually have a 5. Actually, Tor, I have that T500 that Matt Farmer gave me, sitting in the shop collecting dust. Like, I could steal the bed off of that. Tor is
I
staring into
mean,
the abyss.
no, I'm staring at chat. I have
I'm trying to see if it tells me where. So I think it was. Um. Oh my God, where was it? Why am I drawing a blank? I'm trying to find. It no longer shows on X. Okay, that's so weird. I think my buddy Gabe said he bought a shirt. Where was it? I was scrolling up. Hang on. ts3studio.live/merch. I can't find it. I'm looking here. I can't find it. It no longer shows on X. I reconnected our X account too, which is weird. Let me see. Because we should be live on X. Let's see. Yeah, did you hear about this actually popped up. Did you hear about this bullshit? Because Disney's just a horrible fucking company. Did you hear about Disney trying to get out of um
a wrongful
the
death
wrongful
lawsuit
deaths? Yeah.
and saying,
Here.
"Oh, you can't sue us because they were a
Disney Plus
Disney
member.
Plus."
Yeah. The Disney in general, they're a shit company. I will not ever go to Disneyland or Disney World. One, it's just too fucking expensive for what it is. Um, and just as a company, they're a horrible fucking company.
Yeah.
Um,
I actually responded
so
to
oh, what's up? My
Jeff
buddy
Deerling's
Zach.
post.
My buddy Zach just liked the stream on Facebook. But you
Hey,
can't see that because you can't see the alert box. Um,
I see it on the
but
other
anyways,
screen.
yeah, but yeah. So like here, so the guy's wife died because of an allergy because they fucked her food up. He was suing them for $50,000 in legal fees, and yeah, they're trying to get out of it. So they're trying to say because he is signed up for Disney Plus. They're trying to say that because of the some arbitration bullshit clause in Disney Plus that gets them out of their wrongful death suit. Like, go fuck yourself, Disney. Like, that is so fucking horrible. Like, oh my god. Like, it's they're a billions and billions of dollar company. Like, there's no fucking reason they should be doing that. Like, hey, look, it's even pulling Facebook chat in. Zach's sitting here. Okay, so oh yeah, I was ADHD moment here. I was going to see if we were live on X. Let's see. I was going to see if we were live on X and nothing. I wonder if the integration is just broken. Cause like when was the last? I'm trying to see when our last stream was that actually got onto X. Is this something? Is this something you retweeted?
Yeah, I showed you that, and you said
Oh,
retweet that.
oh yeah. He is short. He is very short. So they should have the replays of our broadcast. Oh wait, hang on here. July 12th. Has it seriously not been streaming on X since July 12th? Is this the last time it worked? Was July 12th? That's wild. It doesn't even show that there's any issues on here. What the hell? Okay. I mean, on the upside, we didn't get a ton of engagement on X, but still, I should let Streamlabs know. So here's the thing: I set up in our system here that tweet on go live. So basically, it should have said I just went live on platform URL using Talk Studio app URL. It should have auto tweeted that out when we started. Oh, thank you, Mr. Backwoods. That's Emerson. Emerson, you just like buying people memberships, I've noticed.
He'll buy like one every other stream or two. But Emerson, come join us.
Yeah, you can join us. Wait, it just turned off the chat box. Why did it turn off the chat box? I like this service, but sometimes it gets a little squirrely and does weird shit. All right. There it goes. Let me call Elon and get it fixed. He doesn't give a shit. I'm looking here to see if design overlays. So it goes under the overlay here. So it's just a matter of playing with all these settings here. So if I move the chat box up a little bit here, there we go. That's better. Is that better? Having it right there. Caddy says I went with the Kinova AC bed, Microsoft Direct Drive, magnetic bed, EasyBoard V2. All my printers run a Sonic pad. You are a masochist. I would have gone if I was going Clipper. I'd be going with the BTT Pad 7. I do have a Sonic pad sitting here. I want to do the OS mod on it, where you just flash it with that standard Debian build, because their stock one is just, ugh, just horrible. Oh yeah, I was retheming the th3dstudio.live page. I don't know why. I wonder if it's putting the default one to the tip page because we're live. There's this one YouTube channel I watch on and off when I'm bored. It's like it's got all the chicks, I think it's the whatever podcast, but they have like a TTS where if you like leave a message, it has a speaker in the room that reads out the message to everybody.
Look up I think it's Monster TTS. That is a funny one to use.
That could be dangerous though. Demonetized.
Well, it's AI voices that whoever donates can select like a voice and sounds and stuff. So they have like Bernie Sanders, Trump, Bart Simpson, C3PO,
Oh my god.
Eminem,
Okay, that's pretty funny.
Grandpa.
I need to okay, so I need to update the page here. So my live page right now, I've got like a want to ask questions on stream thing. There's a merch store, leaderboard, social reach. Okay, what is this? Social reach, Twitch, X, Discord, show on navigation. I'm just messing with stuff on the back. Yeah, Sonic Pads Mass finally got it dialed in. You guys have a lot of support, by the way. Always fast and super helpful to respond. That's the goal here. I've always just heard about how bad it is. Maybe it's not as bad as people have told me. So, but who knows? Add social handle. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Add. This would replace it. Yes. TH3 Studio. Stats not found. Let me try redoing it. I'm just doing stuff on the back end right now of the live site. I'm just looking to see what I had on the old one. Okay, so they have like a Discord one. It's like a block builder here. I'll just share because this is pretty cool software. So this is what I'm messing with while I'm kind of looking over here. If anybody else wants to come on and hang out, let me know.
Send Emerson the link because I don't have Telegram up on this computer yet.
Oh, you got to get it signed in.
Yeah.
Dude, I love that it just syncs everything though. It's so nice. That's like
Also,
the reason I use it.
yeah, chat. If you cannot hear me or if my mic's too low, let me know because I can actually adjust it now quickly.
Yeah, you want to show off your new little toy?
So on Etsy, it is. Let me make sure I get this right.
To be honest, most issues are user error, like most issues in 3D printing. Okay, I agree with you mostly.
Yes.
However, Creality did botch the Sonic Pad. It was kind of a half-ass launch. So, as
Well, I don't
somebody
have
that
it.
deals with customer service, I can tell you, I would say at least 90% of our tickets that are like support related are due to user error. Cavaldon, would you recommend buying your first Creality printer from Creality on eBay? Only if you are able to fix the printer yourself and the price is low enough.
Yeah.
If the price is low enough, absolutely. If the price is not low enough, I don't think it's worth it. Okay, so I know there's like, okay, here we go, Discord. So I can put the Discord in here, configure Discord settings. Oh, I need the server ID. I need the server ID here. Let's see. You guys want to see me putting our little live site together, or do you want me to put Tor up?
Well, I'm responding to customers in live chat, even though we're close. So.
Why are you still on live chat? Tell them to go watch us on Twitch or YouTube or something.
Yeah, this is what I just picked up from the
Here, let me hide it. Hang on.
the
Let me
printing
spotlight you.
pilot on
Which
Etsy.
I gave Tor the go ahead for us to go ahead and stock his stuff, because I mean we could also print it too, but like,
well, he has
print quality is
kits
good.
too.
Does he?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be down to sell his stuff. I like that.
So
It's such a cool
he
little thing.
designed the
So you should
board
just
and
start
everything and
talking.
the
You should
enclosure.
just start talking and move the slider.
Yeah, let me just blow your ears out in just a second. Here we go.
Hold it down.
Goodbye.
Hold it down. Keep talking.
Hello, 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 and I'm gone. Hello, hello,
It's really
hello. You can't hear me.
it's really, yeah.
Now I have to
So
figure out where it needs to be.
I have a Stream Deck. I have a Stream Deck here, and I like my Stream Deck. However, for audio, I do dig having a physical slider to control
This is
the.
actually really nice. I've been playing with it all day.
Yeah, like I like that. Like I would use this underneath my. Oh, I was like, why am I jumping around?
He's actually coming out with a stacking adapter board. So you put this in the bottom, and the Stream Deck is going to sit right on top, facing you. And there's a PCB inside that's just a USB splitter with like filtering and stuff. So you can power both off one USB cable, and it's all contained into one unit. I told him I'm really excited. He actually sent me a picture of the PCB he's working on for it. But here, let me grab his Etsy store real quick for a link for everybody.
Yeah, definitely plug him. I'm just putzing around with the layout here of the live, the th3d studio.live page here. Text. Okay. Yeah, because I wanted to copy this. I put like the H1, H2. Put a link here. You know, no one ever uses a community showcase form, so I'm just gonna get rid of that. Nobody uses it. Um, yeah, just playing with some stuff here. Let's see. I'm gonna do like do. I'm just moving around stuff on my screen. You guys can't see it right now. I'll put Tor's fusion back up so when he starts playing with that, you guys can see him doing that. I'm just looking to see what is feed. Oh, that's nothing. Text, leaderboard, loyalty, schedule, Twitch panel. Import your Twitch panels. Oh, we can put our Twitter feed on here. Component name Twitter feed.
Okay, Tim, if you can.
Nothing to see here. View on X. What do you mean there's nothing to see here? It must be something to do with it. All right, I'm going to publish the new page here.
You guys want to check it out? Tim, if you could share that so it goes off to everybody
Share what?
in the private chat.
Okay. Oh yeah, this is the link for the little soundboard thing there.
The
There
little
we go.
MIDI mixer controller. Oh,
A wild Emerson appeared.
Yes.
What's up?
Oh, God.
We're getting
Well,
new stuff set up. We're fancy.
you've been seeing my rants in Telegram. It hasn't been a good few days.
I actually have not caught
yeah.
up on the chat.
Oh, well.
What's
I don't.
what's like PG rated that you can share with us on the stream?
Is that possible? Um, I, you know,
I
it
saw some stuff. You just have like you. I feel like just bad luck
I'm a
just follows
magnet.
you. Oh, a meth head trying to sell you a car.
That was today. That was today. I'm just a magnet for shitheads and
Oh,
I've
hey,
been in this.
you put your network equipment in a rack with a patch panel.
The patch panel's been there for a while. I just finally decided I'm gonna actually
Use
clean
it.
everything up and use it.
Why do you
So
have why do you have a bunch of Raspberry Pis? What are those doing?
so one of them is for the weather station that I built. Another one is for my flight aware setup.
Okay.
Another one is for capturing the NOAA and Meteor weather satellites. And then another
Okay.
one is for capturing shit, what's that other one? The GOES 16 satellite, which will eventually be replaced by the, I think, GOES 19.
Okay.
It's just because I'm a nerd, and you know, if you've seen pictures of my goddamn tower, I've got antennas all over that tower.
I don't have a tower.
Well,
I
that's
want a
because you're
tower.
lame. You are
I don't
super
know
lame.
why. I don't know why it's saying on the live page it's not embedding the YouTube stream. It says that it's been disabled. I'm gonna check right now here because I don't have it, so you can't embed it on other sites. It's so weird.
Drag Tail, I've actually thought about getting a ham radio. I'm just too lazy to take the test.
Yeah, I have a ham radio. I just have it in case shit hits the fan, and I need some comms, but I don't have a license yet. I figure if shit hits the fan, licensing is the least of our worries, right?
I
I'm
don't know.
trying to find here.
There'll be some little shithead that is walking around the wasteland with his little FCC badge.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the settings on here. Content, like I don't know why.
See, Tor, you can see my TH3D sign in the background's even disheveled. It's like
Oh, mine just. I gotta figure out why this one keeps like it just like shuts off at some point. I don't know why.
Where is?
that's tied
Um,
into the flag, isn't it?
yeah, I think that might have to be something to do with the like the power supply. which I don't get why. Like I've checked it, it's stable. It's just a little power brick. I don't know why YouTube is not letting those show as like embedded. I embed stuff all the time on our website, but for some reason like the live doesn't. I don't know if it's something that Streamlabs is doing. I thought I changed it to where it'll show where it'll show our Twitch. I told it to do our Twitch, but it's apparently not doing that. Okay, it went back to YouTube. Let me change
Here,
it back to
Tim,
Twitch.
do you mind if the MIDI guy joins?
No, I don't care. He can come and hang out. Does he
I'll
know what
send
he's
him
getting
one.
himself into is the question.
I mean, he hangs out. He comes on Jerry's stream. That's where I met him.
Oh, okay. Well, if he can hang with Jerry, then he'll be fine here.
Yeah.
Oh, now it says Tim Hoagland on our site.
What are you messing with?
The live site, the th3dstudio.live site, the Streamlabs site.
Oh, that's odd.
You have a what?
So
What
if you
was
go to th3dstudio.live, that is our site that's hosted through Streamlabs.
Oh, fancy.
I know, we're fancy. I told you we're fancy. I'm just playing with that right now in the background. Twitch save. Yeah, Twitch isn't embedding for some reason. It's really weird. Site settings, chat sidebar. I'm playing with it. It's a very like limited, like it's like I'm assuming there's some integration issue with X and Streamlabs because even their widgets for the live page just don't work. So yeah, they just
Here,
don't
Tim,
work.
check our team's chat and pull that up on stream.
Oh.
Hang on. TTS Monster. Let's see. Do you want me to log in with YouTube?
You don't have to log in, but I would just pull it up and
Oh, like screen share it?
Yeah, let me see.
Hang on, let's see. Okay, here, I'm sharing it right now.
Examples at the top.
Oh, okay, go back. Okay, hang on. Examples. Oh no.
जिंदगी असीम संभावनाओं से भरी हुई है.
What the fuck was that?
So you can
Be careful.
select.
Oh, I don't need a
You can
soundbite for
select
that. I
what
have a real
Oh,
one.
it's 3D Musketeers.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
That's not creepy.
There's also
So
an
how-
ASMR voice that so people can type in like whatever
We're no
voice they
strangers
want.
to love, you know the rules, and so do I.
This is what they use for that podcast.
We're no
This is the
strangers
voice.
to love, you know the rules, and so
Yeah,
do
Brian's
This
I.
is
is a
what-
common TTS voice.
This is what they're using. Okay, hang on. Get started, YouTube. Yo, you can't see it. Hang on. Sign in.
Why would they name this Tits Monster? And I get it, but
TTS, text to speech. Get your head out of the gutter.
it definitely looks like Tits Monster.
All right, let's see. So, oh, here we have Streamlabs. Okay, so we can do like an API token.
I think it's you can do free for like 400 things a month. 400 alerts.
Okay, so I need the API token. All right, let's see. I'm gonna hide this.
Oh, balls.
Let me hide that. The secret token. Hang on, I got the token here. Your secret token. Copy, paste, save. Okay. Let's see here. So tips minimum for default Brian. Delay members. Oh, so like a YouTube member. What is? Can I like? It needs like an overlay apparently.
Oh, we have another guest.
What's
hello,
up?
hello.
Oh, hello.
We were just
Aw,
Chor was just showing off your little slider thing.
Oh, nice. How do you like it,
community-
Thor?
I love it. It's been great so far.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
might
can't
have to
wait for
pick one
the
of those
Stream
up.
Deck add-on.
Yeah, I'm working now on like a stand combination that you can put your Stream Deck inside there, and also the MIDI, and then it's like one unit.
So
I just-
I have right here.
Oh, you got a big boy.
I got the
Yeah.
XL. Yes.
So
Yes, I have a small one downstairs, but I have the XL for up here.
I've done the Mark II first, and I just bought last week. I bought the Neo, which is the new one, and I'm gonna make a version for the Neo. Oh, you guys have the good stuff. So I was thinking about like next phase. I was thinking to make like what you have, and then the big XL, whatever you call it, the big stream
Yeah,
deck.
I mean, if you need some measurements and stuff, I have it sitting here. So
I might need some
I have a
help, yeah.
I have a 3D scanner too. So
How is
Yeah.
that thing working, by the way? Because you kind of
I
dick
played
teased us
with-
with
I
it,
mean-
and then
I mean,
Um,
it worked. The scanner works. I just don't really have much to scan right now that I want to scan.
Fair enough. Yeah, I need that's going to be phase 2 of the project, because I think like the XL and the other one, I forgot the name of it, is not as popular as the Mark II and I think the Neo. But
Okay.
yeah, we'll get there. I'm gonna grab one of the PCBs to show you.
Okay, cool. Oh, he's got the fancy camera like you, Emerson, where it follows him.
yeah, but he's got a nicer mic. I'm jealous of his mic.
I mean, I'm just talking through my headset mic. I mean, if we want to be pretentious here. Here, now I'm talking through my fancy mic. How's that sound? Is that a big audio quality difference? It should be.
It's it's a lot less tinny.
Yeah. It's a lot less convenient though. I'm going to work on my Mercury 1 at some point. So we're just hanging out and messing with stuff.
Getting
What'd you
really
get, Tor?
distracted. What's up?
What mic is that?
This is the Yeti.
Okay.
It's the same one I've been using. It's just been lower, or the camera's been in a different position.
Honestly, like I have this nice XLR mic. When this dies, I'm probably just going back to the Yeti because like I still have my original Yeti, and I'd really be hard pressed if I had both of them side by side and asked you guys to guess which one I'm talking through. You probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Like the Yeti, I also have the Yeti Nano outside in the print farm, and the Yeti Nano is also a good one. So when this dies, because this has a separate box that's under my desk that runs the XLR and provides the phantom power and everything. It's nice. Don't get me wrong. It's a nice AKG mic. It's a P220, but for streaming on YouTube and Twitch, I wouldn't pay the money again for it.
No, but you sound great. It sounds really good.
Yeah, but it better for what I paid for it. I think this was like $350 just for the microphone.
Yeah, those XLR mics are expensive, and then you need to also have like something to power it with, so some MIDI or XLR controller, whatever you call it.
Yeah, I think just that controller was like another $120. So
yeah, I believe that.
Yeah, it wasn't cheap, but it works. But we'll see. I had some Russian microphone. I can't remember what it was, but the condenser went out in it, and I ended up sending it to a buddy of mine, and he fixed it. But I was like, I just bought a new one and switched it out.
I want to do. I mean, it will be a project, but there is a way you can buy the condenser of the Shure M07, whatever you call it, like one of that really expensive mic, and there is designs online on printables and stuff that you can just like print a body for it and use the same condenser, and basically build the same mic for like $50 instead of paying the I don't know $500-$700 that it costs. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So that's gonna be a project for sure.
Yo, I mean, if it works, people should want to buy that and build it. I probably would.
Yeah, well,
I wanna
one
go
project at a
old school.
time. I'm doing
So
too
would
much.
that be then a USB microphone and it wouldn't be XLR then?
No, it will be XLR. It will be a passive mic, so you'll have to
Oh, okay.
power it with something.
Yeah, because they typically use like this has I think 48-volt phantom power that is what it's called.
Yeah.
So
This
So
is
you have
what I
that
want.
PCB.
Yeah, I have 2 of them.
oh,
To show you guys.
Samo Shen just subscribed. Thank you.
So
There you go.
this,
Switch them around.
uh,
Oh yeah,
the
check
camera
in
will
the
will
window.
focus.
In the Streamlabs window, if you hit the little up arrow where the camera is, make sure your resolution set to 1080p. We do have full 1080p.
Okay.
Because
Let's see how-
I think it defaults.
Oh, yes.
720,
It's
480.
like no, it's 480.
Yeah, no, we pay for this service. We have the
Okay.
1080. Okay.
Let's see if now it's gonna work.
Yeah, it looks a
So-
little better now. So
This is this is the PCB that's gonna go inside of the Stream Deck stand thingy. So it's basically a USB hub, but I just couldn't find the USB hub that small on those dimensions to fit inside of the Stream Deck
Enclosure.
enclosure, and I'm going to show you that. I'm going to try like disconnect it real quick. So that's how it's going to look, and both of them will be connected inside with that PCB, and then only one USB-C goes to your computer, and it makes everything look slick like that because you have no cable.
That's really cool. I like that.
And
Yeah, I'm excited for that. I need that for my setup.
it will be very interesting to it was very interesting to design that thing because I do PCB design, but I'm not that good at it. I'm a mechanical engineer, not electrical engineer. So being able to do and make it work and everything, it was a huge a huge accomplishment for me. I don't know, it's just a USB hub, but for me it was a huge thing to be able to actually design it.
Yeah, it's something
you
new.
can definitely figure it out. The guy that I work with that actually designed our Easy Board, he's a mechanical engineer and he does all that stuff.
Yeah, I try, and then I have here a PCB, but it's not assembled. I just sent my last PCB to Tor, but so I need to assemble them tomorrow. I'll do it. So inside of the MIDI, I have those 2 PCBs, but right now they're naked. And basically, this one have all the potentiometers in it, and it has this connector in the back. And the other PCB has the microcontroller. It's an Arduino Nano, and between them they are connected with like a flex PCB cable kind of thing, and that's the inside of the MIDI. So so it's like for me to assemble it with a PCB, it's really easy because it's basically a few screws and the product is done. But it also
It came together nice. I love it.
Yeah, it's also.
Go ahead.
Sorry. No, so I'm saying it also makes it like much better in like quality wise because there's no wires to like disconnect or like break or something. But yeah, that's basically it for now.
No, that's cool. I was telling Tor if you guys are looking for somebody to like distribute the stuff, we're always looking for new stuff to carry too.
Yeah, I'm down. We need to talk about it.
Yeah,
sure.
Tor's the guy to talk to. He loves spending my money on new products. I'm not even
Hey, Tim,
joking.
look what I found.
Yeah,
And buying carbon filament.
he uses so much of our. I literally have to order extra of our carbon fiber filament because he uses so much of our damn filament.
What filament is it? It's PLA or something else?
We have carbon fiber PLA, ASA, ABS, and PETG. So yeah, he probably has. You probably have every single one of them right there, don't you?
I need to get the PETG. I haven't played with that, but I've done every other one.
Yeah.
I need to get ABS or something like that. I don't like PETG, believe it or not. I try to print as.
I'm with you there, man. I'm not a big fan of it. There's only so like our brand of PETG prints like PLA, Atomics prints like PLA, but like other brands, like I'm printing with Duramic because I have a bunch of it left over from another project, and it just doesn't. It's always very stringy. It always wants to stick on the nozzle. Like
yeah.
It's very hit and miss. I found between brands. Like if I can get a PETG that prints like PLA, I'm good. But like finding a PETG that prints like PLA without, talking like less stringing and all this other stuff, it's really hard.
I just use ASA or ABS. I just stopped completely using PETG. The only
I'm a
time I
big
use
fan of. I like ABS. I love ABS.
same. The only
Yep,
time I use
ABS.
PETG for now is just for supports when I do something really complicated with PLA. So I do like interfere layer with PETG.
Yep.
So like it won't stick. That's the only time I use PETG.
Yeah, I don't blame you. You will not get any hate for that here. I do. I'm not a big fan of it. So
Just
you know,
about
it's a
everything.
cool.
Just about everything on that rack is PETG. We print
Oh.
a lot.
I know you
of
love
PETG.
you love your pet G.
I'm not
surprised
saying I
you're
love
keeping
it.
out.
I'm
I'm
not saying I love
surprised
it.
you're keeping it out in the open because Pet G is one of those filaments I have found that does absorb moisture.
You
It
know
does.
what? You know what really absorbs moisture is that fucking ABS
Also.
carbon fiber of yours.
Well, it's the carbon.
Yes, I know.
ASA also absorbs moisture a lot too.
Yeah.
Oh yes, it does. Yeah, ASA is very, very picky, and I love
Yeah,
printing with ASA too. But yeah, I actually now it was an old roll, so it was completely my fault. I had a roll of yours that was wet, and it pissed me. I threw it across the room. Spool broke and shit went everywhere.
Yeah,
Why
I
are you so
also
ingy?
I haven't taken my meds in a while. I just started back up again. So
Oh my
that and
god!
I work in retail, so I have to deal with the scum of the
I don't
earth
know
every
anything
goddamn
about.
day.
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
I know
This is
you
my
do.
it's my whole life.
Yeah. Like why don't you quit customers like Tim does? I'm like, it's not that easy because Tim is just an online store. I have to deal with these fantastic
Like
people.
you'll get
in
you can
public.
get punched.
Yeah. I haven't been punched. I've been thrown against a building. So
Really?
yeah. You didn't hear that story?
No, I know you beat some guy with your cane.
Yes, that's the same story. He picked me up,
it's the
threw
same
me up
story.
against the building, so I beat him with my cane.
wow. What a lovely guy. Wait, what
And
the
then
heck?
So don't mess with Emerson.
When the police showed up, they're looking at me and they're laughing and they're like, tell us what happened. We already heard his story, his side. So I'm telling them, and they're just sitting there laughing. They're like, the guy said you came up to him menacingly, and I'm like crouched over with a cane. I'm like, do I look menacing to you? They're like, no, that's why we're laughing because this whole situation's ridiculous. Like, did you hit his truck? I'm like, oh yeah. They're like, why? I'm like, because he's an asshole. You really shouldn't have done that. I'm like, well, you shouldn't have thrown me up against a building.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah. You want us to arrest him? You want to press charges? I'm like, no. Getting beaten up. Yeah, getting beaten up by a guy with a cane has got to be pretty embarrassing. Punishment enough. And they start laughing. They're like, are you sure? Because we will go arrest him. I'm like, nah, he probably caught his wife fucking a truck or something. That's why he's all mad. I don't, whatever.
Jesus.
I asked Tor if you were ready for our streams because it can get pretty unhinged sometimes.
Oh, I'm Emerson, by the way. Nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you. Hey, trust me, I'm trying to put my best behavior right now on. So like.
Oh, it's okay. As long as it won't get us demonetized. These are the casual. These are just our casual streams where we're bullshitting, and I should be working on finishing my Mercury 1 is really what the point of this, and we just kind of all got sidetracked here.
the autistic news hour.
Yeah, we had someone say we were like going off on all sorts of tangents. They're like, this is like ANN. When I was like, what? They're like, yeah, the Autistic News Network. I was like, I mean, you're not entirely. Why won't my camera turn on?
We were doing it got to the point we were doing like 2.5 hour live streams because we would just go off on trains and food and yeah.
I love that. I love that. Well, thank you for having me first.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, I do it a lot.
Hanging out, and I really need to get my printer running, so I'm going to do that while we're all bullshitting here.
Let's go.
So, hey,
I do it a lot.
I'm remembering the fan.
Well, maybe I should make PCBs if you're working.
Yeah, I mean that's what we do on the stream is just hang out and work. Tor, before I snap this in here, am I going to need to plug this into USB before I snap this in here?
When you plug it in, it'll do an access point.
Does he have a little
you can trigger it from the access point?
Whatever the hell those screens are called?
I have a
Nomi.
bunch of them. I
Hey,
have
Nomi?
3 of them. I also found a shroud for the K1 that allows you to put the Nomi in there.
Yeah, the
Oh, I saw it. I saw it on Reddit, I
dragon
think.
something or
I don't know. I found it on Printables, I think it is.
yeah, I've seen
Yeah.
it.
I think I saw it on Reddit. It actually looks pretty cool.
Yeah, and I
All
saw
right.
it. I saw it looks cool. I mean, I like my K1. I actually ended up, one of my buddies ended up grabbing my K1C for me because I was like, well, we don't need it anymore. We already got our measurements. I have the original door still. And I was like, well, I thought I was going to replace the K1 with my K1C. I was like, well, my K1 runs great. I don't feel like switching it out. So he was looking at buying a K1C, and I was like, well, come get mine because it's sitting here collecting dust. But Krista called dibs on the Max, so she's getting the Max. Where do you stash the antenna on these? Do I just like stick it somewhere on the hot end?
I just stuck it right behind on the PCB.
Oh, really?
Or no, I have the V1 in that one. On the V2, I have like a little thing I stuck it on.
Okay, I'll find somewhere stash it. I hate these little antenna ports. They're so tiny.
Doing the drones? Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, these are like I think they're called U.FLs or something like that. There's a term for them. And
UFL? Yeah,
my experience, yeah, I did have to deal with them on the drones because I do have that drone build. I haven't flown my drone at all this year, aside from just taking it out and ripping it a little bit.
I have not flown it in like a year and a half, 2 years. I need to.
My drone stuff is right behind me. I have a whole like tool cart full of drone crap sitting behind me.
Man, I miss flying drones.
I flew mine at the campground, except for my stupid ass phone. If the Wi-Fi doesn't have internet, even though I say just stay connected to it, it'll disconnect after a while. So all of a sudden I'm like, oh shit, and I knew it was because it's a DJI Phantom, so I knew it was going to come home. The problem is that to get to home, you got to go through a shitload of trees. And I had to go up 4 foot and then go horizontal about 40 feet to clear the trees and then go up. And I'm sitting there waiting. I'm waiting. And all of a sudden I hear, wee! I'm like, oh, here it comes. Here it goes. Wee! Clang, 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 smash, smash. And then it hits the ground and then tries taking off again. So I'm sitting there holding this Phantom as the fans are going because the fucking thing won't turn off. And then I'm trying to unplug the battery, but I'm too afraid of getting beat, get my arms sliced open by the damn rotors.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of drone racing, and I used to love it. We used to go out and just race.
Yeah, my buddy Joel, he like goes and does like competitive racing. I got him into it. Like he was into. I ended up giving him one of my old printers, and he started printing stuff. And then I got into drones, and then he started getting into drones. The next thing, like 4 months later, he's like, I called him. I was like, you want to come hang out? He's like, oh, I can't. I'm going to Iowa. I was like, for what? He's like, oh, for a drone race. I was like, since when did you start doing drone racing? And he's like, oh, I've been practicing. And he comes over and he's like whipping it around in acro mode, and I'm still flying with like, the horizontal mode. Yeah. I just kind of cruise around. I throw my goggles on. I just cruise around on my property here.
He's also divorced. His kids don't talk to him anymore. He lost his job.
No, he's married. He's the one who they just had their first kid in February. He was at the LAN party that you were at in February. Here, I'm stashing my antenna right here. How's that? That should work.
That works.
Ooh, I found a Menards rebate check. All right.
Chris has got one that's like $200.
What's up, Tom?
I started doing those drones before drones were a thing, and I was working. I was, I think, maybe 10th grade of high school or something, and my brother was studying electrical engineering in a very famous, very big university, and we were developing. I was helping them develop actual drone with but there was no like controller boards in the market yet, so we designed a controller board, and I used to fly it for them, and that's how I got like into actual drones. And then years after, I used to do a competitive racing and everything. I miss it. I haven't flown a drone in, I don't know, who knows, like 3-4 years now.
Are you in the U.S. or are you outside of the U.S.?
At the time, I was outside of the U.S., but right now I'm in the U.S.
Okay.
He's over by Jerry.
Look at.
Jerry's actually one of our oldest customers. Not the oldest, but he was like one of the first.
And we're talking about one of the first. We're not talking about his age. I feel like we should specify that.
Well, we got sorted by age on his stream.
Did we?
We got sorted by age, and we also got on his. We got sorted by age, and then on our stream we got sorted by how much hair we have left.
Oh damn it! I forgot to screw the extruder in. That might help.
You guys unfairly put me as the one with the least amount of hair, and I don't believe it.
I'm pretty sure you have the least amount of hair out of all of us.
Listen,
Your back hair doesn't count.
Yeah.
No, it's more chest hair.
I mean, if we're including all types of hair, I might win.
No, I think I'm winning in that argument.
Okay, fair enough.
I can donate hair for all of you.
I was gonna say, I have no issues pulling the racist card. I can tell by his accent. He's probably the hairiest.
I don't know.
Say that in love. I say that in love, Tom.
I'm
buddy.
I'm
I'll be the first to.
I'm a quarter Italian, so I blame my grandfather, but I have like literally angel wings on my back. It's Chris was like, "You're so hairy." I was like, "I can't help it." Okay.
See,
Hey.
that's how my chest was when I was growing up. I called it my eagle's crest because it went across here and down. But now it's just a carpet. I don't have the eagle. It's gone.
It's all sliding down your back, isn't it?
Well, it's coming off my head and going in my ears, my nose, my back, my chest.
Dude, I just one day had an ear hair
right before the stream.
I need to take mine.
Oh my god, this is great. Okay, I need to figure out how to do my wire routing here because, like, and I might have over tightened it. So on the fan here, it's got like a recess in the hole. So when I tighten the screw down, it kind of punched out the ABS a little bit here because it's got like the recess in the screws here. There's like little nut captures in there. So
what are you building? Is that a Voron or am I? What is it?
It's a Mercury 1. So it's a conversion kit for the Ender 5 and 5 Plus to turn it into a Core XY machine. So,
that's awesome.
Yeah, so like the speed of a Voron with like, I don't know, 1/4 of the time to put it together.
That's awesome.
It'd probably be done if I hadn't been doing it all while we were streaming.
Yeah, I need to build me a Voron. That's the one thing I haven't got to do yet.
Tor
How
many? I was gonna say, yeah. Tor just built a Trident, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do not build a 2.4. Build a Trident.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Why is that?
Why is that?
Well, because fuck the 2.4. That's
fair enough. Okay.
Show me on the doll where the 2.4 hurt you.
Right here. I'm pointing at my wallet and my asshole. No, I. What the hell was that?
I don't know. I'm just talking down my.
The 2.4 is great. The problem is the gantry makes
like
things
you?
just a shut up, asshole. The gantry is just it's a pain in the ass. I was torn between doing the 2.4 and the Trident, and like hindsight, I wish I would have chosen the Trident over the 2.4. There's a lot going on, and
the 2.4 has the fixed bed, doesn't it?
It's the fixed bed with that heavy ass gantry, and it's just a pain in the ass. You got it. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I'm like, ooh, four Z's, and it's gonna be great. And
is the Trident the bed dropper? The Trident's a bed dropper, isn't it? Okay.
This is
honestly, I'd prefer a bed dropper over the flying gantry or whatever the hell, or you know what I mean, like the gantry that moves, whatever you want to call that style. That's just me. I mean, that's why when the 0G kits came out for these, I love my 5 Plus. It's a 350 by 350 by 400, so it's a big printer. The bed hits 100C. It's a solid frame. You got 4 10 millimeter linear rods holding the bed. You got dual Z's, one on the left, one on the right. It's just a solid printer, and this is just going to take it to the next level. If you see, I got two 50-15 fans on here.
Just say take it to the next level.
Yes.
Tim, I
the
think
next
you have
level.
those fans backwards.
What are you, like
No,
a
I don't.
bodybuilder from
I
the
do not.
80s?
I do not have them backwards. How can I mount them backwards, Tor?
Shouldn't those fans be facing?
The other one's facing the rear. The other one's it's because there's two. They both go in. The ducks go in.
Hey, Mom, Dad.
Here.
I'm just making sure it looked like it was backwards.
What are you talking? There's no way to put it in other than this
Yeah.
way. What are you talking?
Yeah.
Ooh.
See?
It looks like the only way you can put it in. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. It'll do the needful. Okay, it's gonna push a lot of damn air out of here. So, because I typically run a 0.6 on here, this has got the Mosquito Magnum hot end in it. So,
Why are those so
Alright.
fucking expensive?
because they're made in the U.S. They're nice they're nice hot ends, but like I don't think I'd buy another one unless I was building like a high temp machine. So here's the thing: the price aside, it is a really good hot end.
Right, but
So,
is it
and
worth $200 or $300 or whatever they go for?
I don't think it's worth the
Okay.
money. I bought it just to try it out because I'd never used one of their hot ends. So I was like, I think I paid like $270 for this when it was.
Oh,
when I-
God!
when I put it on.
That's
Oh, shit.
expensive for
Yeah.
just the hot end. Yeah, that's expensive.
Yeah, just the hot end. This jet. So everything, this whole hot end, this whole carriage probably has like, I don't know, probably $400 or $500 worth of shit on it.
Mhm.
And you know
Tim's
what?
a baller.
This no make
It's a baller. Yeah.
none. This was okay. This was before the economy went to shit. Okay.
What are you
Um,
talking about? The economy has never been better.
Oh
The
God.
stock market is the highest
Yeah.
it's ever been.
Should I
The
glue
jobless
this?
numbers are down.
Should I hot glue this
Uh,
in here? Because this keeps
fucking-
popping
No.
out.
You fucking Trumper.
What do you mean no?
You
No.
don't need to glue it in.
It keeps popping out with barely any touch. I'm gluing it. I'm getting a hot melt out. I'm going Creality on it. Okay.
I mean, if you just put a drop of like hot glue, it will be fine.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. I just
can
well,
always
okay.
take
Hang
it
on.
out.
This is going to be in an enclosure. This hot glue should stay fine in the enclosure.
That's a good question.
You know what? We're just going to
It's a
send
very
it.
good
Okay.
question.
I mean, there's not going to be any force on it while it's extremely hot.
Do you see how many watts this hot glue gun is?
70. Yeah.
Sandy.
This is I own two pieces of a DeWalt equipment. This hot glue gun and a drill that's like 13 years old.
Oh, I have like a cordless hot glue gun, and I love it. I use it all the time. I think mine is made by how do you call them? The green company, Ryobi.
Ryobi.
Yeah, yeah.
I wonder if Milwaukee has a hot glue gun because
see.
I have some M12 stuff. I have a lot of M18 stuff.
I have the Milwaukee cordless soldering iron, and that thing is awesome.
Yeah,
Love it.
my buddy Mike has that. He was raving about it. Yeah, I've seen that one before.
And it's really good. It heats up very fast.
Yeah,
I
look
don't
at this is
see
already
any
this is
watt
here. Look at
rating
this
on
is
it.
almost ready to go. It's got some ooze going on.
So this one, it doesn't say how many watts it is, but it's probably a lot because it's a lithium battery.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
I need to see if so. I had Ryobi back in the day, and I had a lot of their tools. Like I've gotten burned by buying cheaper tools. That's why I just pay. I bend over and give Milwaukee my money when I buy stuff because I've had too many times I've been burned by cheaper stuff.
The only reason I got Ryobi stuff is because they have more. Actually, because of that hot glue gun. I think at the time they're the only company that had a cordless hot glue gun. But I love it. I use it almost every day.
Yeah, I like my
Never-
Ryobi stuff.
yeah.
This is my little Ryobi drill that I use for printers and stuff. And it's
Actually,
been
just-
for the lighter duty stuff, it's probably fine.
I just got also a cordless soldering iron, which is it's okay. I mean, it can really replace
there we
my
go.
actual.
Just a little bit of hot snot.
No, it looks good.
No one's gonna see it. Shh. Okay. Shh. It's our secret. I'm shush. You might not be able to hear me shushing because of the noise cancel. Oh,
Yeah,
look it! They even put a little thing in here so you can get to the reset button.
They did.
But you look at that.
Somebody actually made like a good. How many times have you guys downloaded designs off of like Thingiverse or Printables or something? Any like the STL sites, and you print them, and then they're just dog shit. Like nothing fits. And
All
like,
the time.
That's what I'm saying.
Do you know what really gets me mad is when I like print something, and whoever designed it had put 0 chamfers on the model, and everything is sharp. It's like the thing that triggers me, like chamfer your edges, please.
We literally have like it's like our company policy. You have to do a chamfer, a 0.3 chamfer on every surface that touches the bed when you're designing parts.
It's not only it's only touching the bed; it's every surface, because first of all, from an engineering perspective, every corner is a concentration of stresses, and it will break. But also, it's just not it's sharp. It's not fun to hold the part and handle it.
Yeah,
so I chamfer everything.
We do it. It depends on the part, but like at the
at
the very minimum, we have it so you have to have it touching the bed, because like elephant's foots, like if you just do a little chamfer, if your first layer is not perfect, which happens from time to time, like it's not really going to matter, because you got that chamfer there. So.
Well, and the rounded, even just like rounded edges instead of sharp edges, because the sharp edges will
the printer can't print it.
Yeah, they will peel up. They, no matter what you do, they will curl. Whereas even if you put just a little bit of round to your edge, that first layer isn't going to fail. It's going to stick to the bed.
Yeah. So in like the product design, there is a place for radiuses and there is a place for chamfers, and of course you need to combine both of them to make the part work and look good. And
yep. Yeah, there's just a lot. My favorite thing, like even this fan shroud, this shroud here that holds this, the guy who made it, he modified an existing one, and it's like 3 different files, and then so if you go in the slicer and you separate it, it comes out multiple files. So, like, I don't get why people don't make their stuff solid when they export it. It's like annoying.
When you do stuff that they are multicolor, I really do rather people not export stuff as like one file, because then painting them can be painting them could be like just a pain in the ass.
Yep.
And if you do it in multiple parts, you just choose color and it will recognize which part it is. And
so I think at this point I need to get my wire loom pulled back here, because I'm just fighting with the cable lengths right now.
Tim, how do you get this sticky shit off the bed?
What sticky shit?
The sticky shit from the magnet.
I typically use WD. Yeah, alcohol, or if it's really stuck on there, soak it in WD-40 for a couple minutes, and then take like do you have plastic razor blades?
I might actually. Somewhere in this hellhole.
Or like a scraper, just don't go crazy with it. Plastic razor blades are the best to get it off.
What are you trying to get off of the bed?
The adhesive from a magnet, from an old magnet.
Yeah.
Alcohol will do the trick. Or if not alcohol, you can use the goo gun thingy if you ever tried it. That's really good.
I don't know. Yeah, I have goo gun. Too well. So the magnet decided to rust. Yeah. And then on top of it, it only stayed stuck in the center of the bed, and the rest of it had started to peel up.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Try just pour some alcohol in it and let it sit. Let it like the alcohol sit.
Pour some alcohol in it. I usually heat up the bed too while I'm trying to
probably.
It.
Yeah.
Probably, but then you'll probably have to pour more alcohol because it will evaporate the alcohol really quickly.
Can I use denatured alcohol?
I don't know. I always use isopropyl.
Yeah. What is denatured alcohol? What is that?
I've heard of it. I don't know what it is.
It's what I use to soak my resin prints in before I put it in.
I think denatured should work.
I mean, what is the percentage of the alcohol? Do you know?
No, but I can grab a container.
Yeah, Chet.
It's like I have no idea.
I just fucking use it and it works. And
I should have made this power wire a little shorter, because I could have totally stashed this little module right in here and connected the fan to it. Because this is a 5-volt step down, just coming off 24 into here to 5 to power the Nomi.
I think it's just 100% denatured alcohol.
I'll be honest, I have no idea what denatured is. I'm sure someone in chat.
Yeah, I
Jeff
have no idea what
says,
it means. I'm gonna go.
Isopropyl is better.
I got 70% isopropyl. That's all I got.
That should work.
All right.
Yeah, it's mostly
ethanol. Stinks.
All right, I'm gonna redo the wires here just so it's cleaner. So I'm gonna have.
Good thing I got insurance on this place.
They're going to use this video as evidence. Exhibit A.
What fucking motherboard is in there? Where did that
Reason.
computer come from?
You just have random computers showing up?
I don't. How did I use that?
Okay. Well, time to solder some stuff right now. Whereas people in the UK like to say solder.
Solder.
Mhm.
Solder.
Solder my aluminium.
You don't solder aluminum, you braze it, but okay.
No, but still, they say aluminium.
Actually.
They add 3 extra
Actually.
syllables.
Okay,
No
so
reason at all.
Boosted says that the natured alcohol refers to alcohol product that been alternated or something with toxic or bad flavoring additives or something like that. So
So it's got crap in it.
I think it will work. Yeah.
It's
you won't
normally
drink
used
it.
for fuel in like camping stoves and shit.
Yeah.
But it works really good versus isopropyl, and it's easier to get it in bulk. It works really good for dipping your resin prints in before you put it in the UV cure.
Yeah, you can use it. It will probably.
I mean, you can. What do you mean in bulk? I buy gallons of isopropyl at a time.
Same.
I was gonna say, what do you mean it's easier?
But the denatured's cheap. I can get a gallon of denatured for like $8.
Oh, that is cheap.
I say I think I pay like $16 to $20 a gallon. For
Probably.
isopropyl.
Yeah,
these.
I can go to the Menards. And get my...
Menards. We went to Menards last night.
Oh, fuck it. Just dump it right there.
I love Menards. Menards is Bay.
I love
All right.
Menards.
You're in Florida, so you don't. Or not in Florida. You're in Vegas. You said, or Nevada, right?
Who, me?
You said you're by. Yeah, you said you're by Jerry.
Yeah, I'm Vegas.
Yeah, so he doesn't have Menards. He doesn't know the magic that is Menards.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Like it's a hardware store where you can also get groceries and greeting cards and everything.
Yes.
I mean, we have the usual stuff. We have like Lowe's and
Lowe's.
It's not the same. It's
Home
not the
Depot.
same.
No.
Really? Better than Lowe's?
It's better than Lowe's.
Way better than Lowe's.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to.
They also run deals where you can get 11. It's a 11% rebate. So like anything you buy in the store, you send a little. You do have to mail it in, which some people don't like. I don't really care.
And then you get one of these awesome puppies in the mail. Yeah.
They'll steal your barcode.
Fuck them. This one is $7.94. Steal it, fuckers.
The one Krista has is from when my water heater broke and I had to buy the new tankless, so she's got like a $200 one.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Wow.
so
Okay.
so literally anything you buy, and they run it quite a bit. And the crazy thing is, so we went there and picked up it was a bunch of random stuff. We picked up cat litter and canning stuff because Krista made some salsa. We picked up cat litter, canning stuff, and I can't remember what else we got. But they have like snacks and stuff. But we used the rebate to pay for it, and then we got another 11% rebate on the stuff we bought with the rebate.
Yeah, you get the rebate on the rebate.
That's awesome.
Yes. I have a 4,000 or a 4,500 watt generator, but it's like the Quiet Series ones, like the Hondas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I paid almost the whole thing with just rebates.
Yeah, my buddy Tim. We took you to Tim's place, didn't we? When we were here.
Oh yeah, the guy with the fucking
5,000 square foot shop.
Yeah, with the underground garage. Yeah.
Yeah. So he paid for almost all the building materials with at Menards, and he's gotten like almost $15,000 worth of rebates back.
I was gonna say he just owns a Menards now.
Like
we're not gonna give you a rebate check. We're just gonna give you a Menards. Here you go.
Hey, fair enough.
At
At this point, I probably have like percentage in like Lowe's and stuff. The amount of money I spend there.
I think I've only been to Lowe's like a handful of times. I got my my Samsung stove from there, but I also paid for that with my American Express reward points. I got like a $1,200 stove for like $200 out of pocket. It's like a convection one too with the 5 burners.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I like points and rebates. I'm very good at stacking those. I mean, like and I saved for like a year my Amex points, and that's how I paid for most of my projector that's downstairs, Emerson.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I had because that was like a $6,000 projector. I think I was out of pocket for it for like $1,000.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So you have your like a full movie theater setup.
Yeah, I've got a 150-inch screen with 646 neopixels behind it for ambient lighting, and then
my kind of guy.
yeah, it's
I
and
have-
then it's go ahead.
I have like in my TV in my living room, I put about something like that, like 450 LEDs behind, and I use it's an open source project called
Hyperion?
Hyperion. Yeah,
I run Hyperion.
Fucking
Yeah.
nerd.
I actually use I use Hyper HDR, which is a fork of it.
Yes, I'm aware of it. I haven't tried it. Is it pretty stable?
It's no, it's the same thing. It's stable, completely stable, same version. It's just the color is more accurate towards HDR, and also they have like on the new version, they have like a new feature that helps you to calibrate it. But for me, it works
Okay.
pretty well, so I never even tried to calibrate it. But it just worked really good. The
So
color,
I have-
to my eyes at least.
Yeah, so I've got a JVC NX5, their professional line. It's like a 60-pound projector. It's like ridiculous. But I have that, so that's 4K with HDR.
How many luminous do you have there in that projector?
I want to say it's either
3,000?
3,000 or I think it's 3,000 or 5,000.
Oh wow!
It's really bright.
Those are
awesome.
peasant numbers.
But I have how I have it set up is I've got everything going into my Denon 4K receiver. Everything goes into that. So I've got a Chromecast Ultra. I got a computer hooked up to it, and then I have a 4K Blu-ray player, and everything goes into the Denon receiver. And after it goes into the receiver, it goes out to a 4K splitter, and one output is just a straight pass through from the it's just a straight pass through from the receiver out to the projector.
Mhm.
And then it splits off a 1080p signal to go to the Pi 4 with the USB HDMI capture card.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
So
I have
I can still get full 4K signal to my projector, and it passes. So in the box is clever. It clones the EDID, the HDMI EDID from the projector. So the receiver thinks it's just talking to the projector. It has no idea that box is in between it.
Okay, well, send me a link to that box because I solved something like that with a very, stupid way to solve it. So I have like a so it's a clip 5.1.4 system. So I have like Atmos. I don't have a receiver. My receiver died. That's a whole other story. But
they still have it. They're like $16 now. Wow.
Yeah.
I paid a lot more for that.
So the way I had a problem because none of those capture cards or splitters or whatever supports Dolby Vision.
So this doesn't touch it at all. So it'll pass everything through.
So what happened is I had to connect it
Friggin'
with two
Travis.
different. I connected to like a splitter that decoded to like take out the Dolby Vision for one HDMI, and then it passed it to another one, and that's added something weird.
So this one, I've had no issues. I passed through HDR fine to the projector.
Oh, that's cheap.
I paid like $50 for it. I bought it September 3rd, 2021 is when.
And it will allow the pass through of
yeah, and it's full. Do you know?
Vision?
Yeah, so it doesn't touch any of that.
HDR,
it shouldn't break. It doesn't break any of that stuff.
So 4K everything. Okay, I'll get
and then you get the output. So if you look at it, I'll share on the screen here so people see what we're talking about. So if basically what happens is, so you have this is the front of the box. So you have your HDMI. So my receiver comes in here. This goes out to my projector, and then this one goes out to my capture card on the Hyperion setup. So
I actually have, so I don't have any computer.
And this is the big thing here. So see, it says 18 gigabits per second.
But wait, there's more.
Right here, HDR and Dolby Vision. So I have this. Hang on. We're gonna get nerdy here.
I'm gonna.
Oh, now you're getting nerdy. Now you're getting nerdy.
Hang on. I gotta turn. I'm gonna go. I'll show you really quick here. Hang on. I'm gonna power it on now because it takes like about a minute for the projector.
Yeah, I'm gonna. When I'll tell you in a second, I'll tell you about my setup. I'm pretty sure you're gonna get hard. It's pretty nice,
baby.
So I run So my Plex server is
Yes,
run. I run
love
it on.
Plex.
I run
I
it on
love
an
Plex.
actual enterprise server by Dell. So I have like 20 something cores, 2 CPUs, 512 gigabyte RAM, 46 terabyte of storage for now.
Oh, that's hang on.
So I run everything on the server, and then I have just a Chromecast, and I just use Plex on it. And
So
just
hang on
basically
here.
stream it.
The Linux nerds are gonna cry because I run Hyper-V. So this is my server here that I run everything on. So here's all our VMs here. So here's my Blue Iris box, Docker container, game server, Nextcloud. I run Nextcloud.
I use
Here's
Nextcloud.
Yep, I love Nextcloud. So
I
here's
use
my
it
domain
every day.
controller. Here's the domain controller for TH3D, our easy firmware site. Here's our HA farm software, which is Home Assistant just for our print farm, our help desk server, and our in-house analytics for the website.
Okay, I wanted to check something, okay? And it's gonna change your life. There is another
So hang on
app.
here. This is the box that it's all running on right now.
So it's a Threadripper. How many cores
It's
is
a
that? 24.
24 core.
48.
Here, look at all the
Threads.
drives.
Heck yeah.
So, and then it's got an RTX 3050 here just for doing transcoding
Yeah.
and AI processing. I'm running Code Project AI. And then I actually use.
I got Unraid. I think it's better than Proxmox. Go ahead, boys.
So I actually run a
here.
run a TPU for my AI.
So here's for the cameras. So there's 32.7 terabytes for the cameras, and here's my main storage here.
Nice. Oh, that's hot.
And check this out. Hang on. And it's not just tons of disks. You see, it's all duplicated too. So I have redundancy. And then
Bust that nut yet, Tom. He's
Here,
got
look at-
more.
Hang on, look at this. Monitors all of the drives and will email me when a drive has a problem.
Oh yeah. That's like server. My server does it also. It's that's kind of standard.
So this will also pull the drive out of the pool and migrate the data off it as soon as the drive starts having predictive failure.
So you have a code spare, like
you have a little dick and nerd.
I just have so many drives that it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It'll
so
just
I
start
have-
evacuating it out.
Yeah, I can lose like 3 hard drives until I have some loss of data, but I never get there if I have any problem because it's doing every once a week. It's going to do all this smart test and everything and will give me a report. And if something is wrong, I'm going to get an email. I'm going to check it out. And
so
just replace the hard drive.
So if you guys are not aware, if you guys are running Plex and you want a GPU for doing transcoding, there are patched drivers that you can run, and I'm running them on here, that lift the NVENC encoder limit on your GPUs. So normally you would have to have a Quadro card to do multiple, like so many, there's a limit on the consumer cards, but there's a driver patcher. They can patch the driver. So I have no limit. My limit is the hardware. But like right now, so like if I go here, hang on. Here's my dashboard. So I'm using Code Project AI for my server. I also tried the Coral. I have a Google Coral module, but it just wasn't that great. So you can see my system. So Blue Iris is what I use for the camera. So this is identifying everything. You see my system info here. It tells me exactly what it's doing.
A USB Coral, or did you have a?
I had the USB 3 Coral. The USB.
I actually use a USB TPU Coral.
I've got a Coral, but mine's the PCI Express or the M2.
I think they're the same. I think it's the same module.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same.
It's the same module.
It's the same module, but it runs my.
But you can see this is happening. This is happening right now. Like this is like as I'm moving here in my office.
Yep.
There you go. Like it should. I don't know why it's finding a toilet. I don't know where the hell it's finding a toilet. But anyways, it works. It works. Yeah.
So I use the TPU. I use the Coral for it. And I use Frigate, and I do the same thing with Frigate.
So I wanted to mess with Frigate. Like, is it pretty good? Like,
it's really good. I can show you. First of all, it's really good. What I really like on Frigate is that it works and talk with Home Assistant, which that's what controls my smart home, and I can have like a dashboard with all the cameras and everything works with Frigate and Home Assistant. So it works seamlessly with my Home Assistant.
Are you able to use like a SMB share to store the data volume for Frigate? Because basically what I want to do is because basically this server, everything's on this server, right? I want to have it just manage the drive arrays. Like I've messed with like, ZFS and stuff. And the problem is like, I've seen it go south too many times. And like, I was a Windows guy. That's why I run Windows. I know how to fix it. This is what I run for my network stuff. So I've got all the UDM stuff. So there's like, I love the Unify stuff. So like even
Same.
even like right now, I mean, I've got a lot of devices that right now there's 169 devices on my Wi-Fi network.
Nice.
Like, and this is my favorite thing is the topology here. So I got this coming in on a 2.5 gig link, 10 gig to an aggregate switch.
Do you have the Unify cable modem?
No, I have the Comcast one. I'm paying $70 a month for here. You want to see what I'm paying $70 a month for? I'm streaming right now, by the way, so you can see we're using 30 up and 2 down right now.
So
hang on.
I told you that I ditched Starlink, right?
Here, look at my internet connection.
I don't like you. I don't want to talk to you.
While I'm streaming right now, I'm doing this right now while I'm streaming. Look at.
Well,
yeah. Okay.
These guys. Because I will do anything right now to have an optic connection to my house. But like, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
So we have cocks in this area only, and they suck.
Yeah, you have cocks in your area.
Yeah, the only thing I can use cocks, and they don't want to connect me to like to optic cable, which I hate them for, because the upload that I have is nothing, and it's like really hurting me.
They've just started. So it's funny because fiber just started rolling out in our area. I used to get like 1.3 down and 40 up, and then they bumped me to 1.5 down and 240 up, and then like last week. They're like the line was up and down, and then I ran a speed test, and I was like, "Why the fuck am I getting 2.2 gigs a second down?" And I checked my plan, and they changed my plan again. And I was like, "Okay, so they're just getting worried that people are going to jump ship for fiber, and they're just upping the speeds now."
Yeah, because they've been able to do it this whole goddamn time.
I wish I had nice uploads like you because of the,
the upload speed here, like this is great.
That's what I need. I don't care about the download. The download means
nothing. I don't give a shit about the download. Yeah, but like this, like just being able to manage all my stuff from this dashboard, and I even have so I was showing here. We got sidetracked. So like this is my office. So my computer that I'm on right now is off here. So this hits here to the garage one. There's a 10 gig link between this and the basement.
Yeah.
You can see I've got 3 switches in my office. There's one on a rack of printers here. There's one behind me. I got an access point in here, and then the den one comes off the garage. So this is in the other room. And then this is the shop. So this is their 60 gigahertz building to building solution. So
that's oh my god! I always wanted to see one of those actually. Like
it works great. Do you see?
So look at what's the distance between your two houses connection?
There's 44 meters is what
that's not a lot. Right. Okay.
No, it's not, but it works. Like, look at the link. Like, we're at 99%. I just eyeballed the link.
Of course, it could go to like 15 kilometers and stuff. What is 40 meters?
Yeah.
Hang on, fellas. Let me show you some numbers.
But here, look at. Hang on here.
Really
here. So
no.
So here goes to. Hang on, we gotta hide. Hang on, we gotta hide this. What? Wow, 268 down and 19 up. I think my cell phone gets that.
That's cute.
Yeah.
I think my cell phone gets that.
So I want to show you what I have. I have like
here. So like I'm like clicking on the wrong fucking screen. So look at you'll get a kick out of this. See this? It says AP outside tree. This is literally an access point that's bolted to the side of the tree, and it gets internet. It gets its network connection over an extension cord with a power line Ethernet adapter, and it gets a whopping 250 megabits per second. So we have Wi-Fi out by when we have the bonfire. So, but here, so this is probably interesting. So this is the print farm switch. You can see we have all the pies running off of the PoE here.
Yeah,
so,
I'm right there with you.
Raspberry Pi,
them and stuff.
Look at Raspberry Pi.
That's so hot.
So people doubted, because I tell people I run a Pi per printer. Some people are like, you guys got like, we got almost like 40 printers here on site. I was like, yep, every single one has its own Pi. Every single printer has its own Pi.
It's no different than if you were running all your printers with Clipper. They'd have a Pi or a...
Yeah. No, you can see
CB1 or
here.
something.
Do you see all the look at? Do you see the list of? This is the print farm access point. Do you see?
Easy plug, easy plug, easy plug.
Yeah, those are our Wi-Fi plugs. So yeah, we use
the plug
our own,
first though.
to turn the printers on and off automatically.
Okay, wait. Stop what you're saying. Stop what we're doing. Can I show you something that will probably get you hard?
Sure.
Also?
Just share your screen.
Okay. No,
Where you started this.
Listen. We'll go back to other stuff I want to talk about, but
This is whatever.
I had the same problem what you're saying, and I didn't want to use an actual smart plug. I didn't want to use them. So what I did,
I don't know if Tor told you, we have our own Tasmoda smart plugs that we make.
Listen. I don't want to be this weird. I don't want to be this weirdo guy. But to be honest, until
I get into?
Until I chatted with Tor like a couple of days ago, I didn't even knew that you guys existed. So I apologize. There's a lot of I need to learn a lot of stuff, but about you all. But okay, so
Boosted. This is OG Baron's chat.
So I designed those two things. They go together. So you see this PCB, and that's how it looks inside of the box.
Nice.
So
is it a 30 ESP32?
Yeah, this PCB has a few stuff in it, but that's one thing. It's the relay. So I
Boosted
wanted to be
got it.
able to turn on and turn off my printer, but I also wanted to have an LED controller, and I also want to have something that will control the temperature of the enclosure. So I made this box. It's connects to connects to Home Assistant and everything. It's a smart whatever you call it. It connects to your wall in one side, so you're like
the IEC,
and then that goes to your computer, to your printer, and basically that's.
Are you selling those? Because I'm interested.
I
did get him hard.
Wait.
I did get him hard, Tom.
Wait, you haven't finished. I have more about it. Wait. I'm telling
as soon as I saw the ESP and you started saying what hookups it has, I know exactly where you're going with this, and I like it.
Braced himself.
Trust me, it's going to be better. So it also have a connection for an LED. So it's also your enclosure LED controller. And because you have, if you use Home Assistant or if you use Octoprint, you can do like automation with G-code or stuff. So you can do print fail red, print successful green, whatever. And also it has two switches, so you can connect any switch that you want, and also have physical switch on your printers to turn it on, turn the LEDs.
Because you got a ton of IO on the 32. I actually have so we're working on a newer version of our plugs. These are actually the samples from the manufacturer.
Okay.
These also have power monitoring too, and these have an ESP32 C3 that slots in right there. Yeah, so it slots in onto the PCB, and they get soldered. So this is what I'm working on right now for a newer one.
Do you feel
I love automate?
I feel it in there. It feels like best friends, you know.
So hang on here. You want to see this? So hang on. Look at this is my Home Assistant panel. So here's my main one. You want to see what's awesome? I have a Wi-Fi plug that auto restarts after it's turned off, so I can reboot my cable modem without having to go downstairs.
Wait. We'll talk about that.
Hang on here. Here's the garage. Let's see, my Home Assistant or Blue Iris is all integrated in here.
Yeah.
Hang on. This is the shop. Here's the living room here. I've got the master bedroom. I got a window unit AC that's running ESP Home that's connected to this. Here's my theater. I don't know why this camera is online. I don't know why. It's stupid sometimes. There we go. So I was going to go down here and show you guys. This is the theater setup down there, with awesome. With the splitter and everything.
Yeah.
Here's my basement office. So this is the one downstairs. This is and all this is controlled here. So I can turn on all the lights.
Same. Everything.
Z-Wave. I've got tons of Z-Wave stuff. And then here, this is another ESP32 thing. Full power monitoring of all my electrical panels here. So right now we're pulling 5,500 watts. Here's my server rack here. Pulling that. Awesome. I got that monitored. Got your my garage panel, my shops. The shop's pulling 8.6 amps. You can see here when we had printers running, and then whoop, all the print jobs finished.
Yeah. So this is version 1.1 of the board, and version 2 of the board. I also added another relay to it, and a place for an NTC sensor, like the same that you have in your printer, and that will allow you to control your like if you have a heater in your enclosure, so you're going to put the NTC inside of the enclosure, and it will give you temperature of the enclosure, and then it will just click on and off.
Chris has no idea. Chris has no idea.
And I was actually planning on selling them, and actually the first version I manufactured them also, and then someone told me, you get into a legal problem of what if someone opened the box and touch the wires
because it's
AC.
mains. So that's the same thing, because I could absolutely you'd have to make it like a kit. Because here's the thing: when these are done, these are fully sealed. They're UL certified, IEC certified. No one can get in here. Like, that's where you get kind of sketchy, is when you're dealing with mains voltage, and liability goes through the roof. So as somebody pays, a lot of money per month for liability insurance, I've had these conversations with carriers.
So yeah, I mean, as a box and as a thing, it works great. I've been using it for over a year now, and actually I have multiple people using it. People I can count that they're not gonna kill themselves.
I'm sure it works great,
and I love it. I really would love to sell it, but I was just got scared about if I should sell it or not, or maybe but still need to think.
Like how liable you'll end up being.
Yeah, like what will happen if someone open it and decide to touch everything and short himself and kill himself and something. But it works great. I love it. Actually, all of my friends have it, and we use it all the time. And now when I have version 2, and I can control also the NTC sensor and the heater in your enclosure, I think it's going to be really good. But that's the full product, as you say. Like,
it looks like that's the thing I ran into, is doing stuff with mains voltage gets a little sketchy if it's not a fully enclosed thing. The customer can't tamper with it.
Yeah,
like,
it is enclosed, but it screws, so we can they can open it.
It's also the reason I haven't got into selling resin stuff, is like there's a huge liability risk with resin stuff. Like we have to have like a separate LLC just for our 3D printed parts.
Yes.
So I have TS3D Studio LLC. We also have TS3D Printing Services LLC, which is on a completely different insurance carrier. And Printing Services is technically who owns all of our printers, and Printing Services sells the printed parts to TS3D. It's all on the back end. It's all handled to the customer face. It's all the same thing. But like, when you run a business, it's a pain in the ass when you start getting into, especially when you pass a certain amount of revenue too. You passes when you're smaller, but when you get bigger, it gets more sketchy. And then you're like, I pay just for like the general liability insurance for the company and for like our workman's comp, which I only have 2 employees. I have Tor and I have Jordan, and Krista. She's on part-time still. And I pay over $1,000 a month just for general insurance for the business and for workman's comp. $1,000 a month gone, even though we've had no claims, nothing.
So I will do that. At one point, I will have to have LLC and a actual.
You absolutely should have an LLC, even just for the sole purpose of taxes, but liability. You definitely want to have LLC. Everybody's sue happy in the United States. Anybody can file a lawsuit for any fucking reason. Like,
it's a litigious ass fucking country and a litigious ass society, and they're all a bunch of cunts.
I see someone here. Hey, Z-Wave are the way to go rather than Wi-Fi control. So I have a lot of Z-Wave stuff. I have both. I have 88 Z-Wave devices on my Z-Wave network, but I also have for Tasmoda. I also have 41 Tasmoda. I have 41 Tasmoda devices. Now, I do want to say none of my printer plugs are connected to my main Home Assistant install, because Octoprint controls them or Clipper controls them directly.
Okay,
so I
have
no reason to have them in my Home Assistant.
Yep.
So, but I will say, do you want to see how connected I am? Hang on. If you guys, someone's making jokes about bedroom toys. That's not even anything that interesting anymore. You can go get Bluetooth enabled toys on Amazon that work with Home Assistant. Okay. I've heard. Okay.
I've heard. I've heard.
Do you see this here? These are my shit boxes for the cats.
Nice.
So you can see I emptied them a couple days ago, and this is their favorite one. They love shitting in the right one. We have 3 of them. And they run ESP32s.
He's not
So,
lying.
when I-
He does have
I can
eyes.
I can actually tell them to start cleaning right from Home Assistant here. See?
Yeah,
And if
Home
I,
Assistant is amazing. I just love
it's
it.
awesome. Like
When I started,
here, even my water heater. Here, my water heater. I've got a tankless.
Yeah.
My water heater is even connected.
So when I
pretty
started
jealous
with
of that.
Home Assistant, I started with a lot of Zigbee devices, but over time I moved to Wi-Fi just because the Wi-Fi is always connected and always talking. So I have a lot of so all of my like actual
So
switches
the
on the wall
reason
are,
I have
Tasmoda stuff.
So the reason I deal with Z-Wave, because Z-Wave, when you send out a bunch of commands, like you turn a bunch of lights on at one time, it does get slow. However, the reason I like Z-Wave and the reason I deal with Z-Wave and its little idiosyncrasies is solely because of battery-powered devices like locks, like I have keypad locks,
Mhm.
and window sensors, door and window sensors.
Oh yeah, that's what I do.
I have door and window sensors on every single door and window in this
Same.
property.
Same.
My kid is gonna have and the funny, the kid, she's not gonna be able to sneak out of the house at all. Sorry, Chris has messaged me. So hang on, let me. Go ahead and talk. I'm gonna switch over to my phone really quick because I
Sounds
want to
good.
show you the setup downstairs.
So
Hey,
I use
Chip.
for Zigbee stuff.
Can I ask a quick question before you guys
No.
Shh.
Yes.
What should I heat the bed up before I put the magnet on? And if so, what temperature?
I usually do like 40 to 50 C. It does help it just
Okay.
stick better. You know what
All
I
right.
mean?
Go back to jerking each other off.
So I moved everything to Wi-Fi and Tasmoda, except of what you said, all the Windows sensors and also.
But the thing with Z-Wave is
sensors are Zigbee.
So the thing with Z-Wave is my house is a ranch, and I'll show you guys. I'm gonna walk through the house really quick to show you guys downstairs. So here I'm gonna mute my mic here. And now it's mobile, Tim. Okay.
No.
Wow.
You weren't kidding about the autism here.
You're just jealous. Okay. All right. So this is my office. So this is the furthest point of the house. So my
Hi,
office
puppy.
is in the garage here. Yeah, I'm gonna let them out. You guys want to go outside? Yeah. All right. There we go. So I walk through here. I go to the house. Oh yeah, here my little I got to put my batteries back over, but I got 3D printed battery holders here
Nice.
and tool holders. So on my charging stations. So anyways, so I have the house is like 2,200 square feet and it's a ranch, so it's very long. So my Z-Wave controller, so I've already walked through probably about, I don't know, 40 feet now. My Z-Wave controller is all the way down in my basement.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I have,
And there we go.
And we lost him. All this ubiquity equipment and no Wi-Fi.
Talking shit on your 2.5 gig service.
Look at this.
You're not selling your service very well there, Tim.
Poor guy.
My Verizon 5G's not doing that.
Beautiful door. And
Gone.
he's gone.
Yeah, Tor,
Look at all of
I
this.
officially shut the Starlink down. I'm gonna keep the Verizon.
It's not
It's
doing it for you.
I mean, it's probably the 5G stuff probably has lower latency than the Starlink.
I mean, in the end, the download and the upload speeds are comparable. The Verizon's probably a little bit faster, but yeah, the latency is very noticeable. And it just makes it makes everything seem so much faster than it actually is.
Let me tell you something. Space is far from us, so
It sure as shit is. It
Yeah.
sure as shit is.
so latency is a thing.
I mean, it did me good until something
Oh,
else better came along.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't really say Verizon is way better, but close enough.
yeah, so I should be stable now. So I have an access point right here. Okay, so this is what I want to show you. So this is the setup here. I'm gonna dim the lights down here. So there's a projector. So
What the fuck is that black thing?
this,
Yes.
Like a CRT.
It's a Vectrex. It's a game console from the 80s.
Hell yeah. Okay.
So hang on, let me see. Well, probably I don't care if we get coverage right. Hey Google, play Crab Rave on theater projector. So there we go. Hopefully it'll play the music video. So
Yep.
I have all the LEDs. So there's a 350 watt main well in the ceiling. I have power injector to every corner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have
So-
to. Yeah, of course.
I built out a little frame there, so the power supply is actually in the ceiling. There's a hole in behind the screen that all the cables go up to, but you can see it's doing the edge lighting, and this is running through that splitter.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So
Oh, look at this man cave. Hell yeah.
I need to
Tim
find
is
cheaper hobbies.
obsessed with. Tim
So
is obsessed
it's
with.
a mess. Look at my
pinballs.
messy cables. I never recabled this after I put this together. But here's I got my Unify switch. Here's the Pi. I even labeled it like a Hyperion Pi controller. So here's the USB 3 to HDMI.
Mhm.
This
Capture card.
goes to here's the splitter right here.
Yeah, yeah.
So receiver comes in here, goes out to the projector. Now it is a longer run, so I have a booster here. So there's a booster that goes to an active cable. And then everything runs through the projector here. So
Well, first of all, Tim, sir, how do I come to hang out in your main cave? That's the real question.
seriously, if you want to come over, you're more than welcome. We even have a guest bedroom.
This is
Emerson
fucking awesome.
stayed here. So
Multiple
yeah,
times.
so but you can see how like it worked. Even though there's only 646 of them, it gives really even lighting.
And when you connect, question: how do you connect the LEDs to your Raspberry Pi? Are they connected to the cable? Is it some sort of wireless
Wi-Fi.
connection?
There's two ESP. So the top and the right are on one ESP32, and the bottom and the left are on another.
Okay, so
and
you, you,
they're Wi-Fi.
you use the protocol of WLED to be able to
Yes.
send it wirelessly. So let me tell you
Yes.
something. I know it's great, and the wireless is great because I have them also in my because I have multiple LEDs like that, and I have stuff like behind me when I sit in the living room. But there is a version of WLED that's called WLED Hyperion Serial something, and when you connect them with the serial connection, so USB cable between them, it changes everything completely. So you have like more, it's hard to explain, it's more control on the color. So it's not only the color, but it also, because it can move so much data really fast, it's also changed the like intensity. Like it looks like it's breathing, like it looks like actually controlled.
So I could easily, this is a drop ceiling, so I could actually run USB from the controllers that are behind the screen up through the ceiling over to here. So
it's hard to explain, but like if you'll see an explosion, it won't be just the colors correct and everything, but it will change the intensity. In the way that the intensity that the way like it looks like it's actually moving and breathing. You know.
Okay. I'll have to check that out because I don't mind running along. I don't mind running a long USB run. Also, because I know people, I'm a big fan of battery backup. So my projector, which is right here, I actually put an outlet in the ceiling, and I put an IEC socket in here, right there. And you can see. Does this look familiar, Tor?
It does. I have.
That's a big UPS. Yeah.
Okay, that's just for the projector, and then there's another one down here for everything else. So. Yeah, this cabinet has its own 20 amp circuit. So I ran my own 20 amp circuit to it. And this is, I don't know if anybody's interested. This one I'm in the middle of restoring. I just fixed the cupped inserts on here. I'm waiting for an overlay to put on here. But this is my latest hobby that my buddy got me into. And I've got here Z-Wave. I got a scene, so I can just press this twice. And it turns on the Wi-Fi plug. So Home Assistant just did that.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, these all three of these work. This one's from 1979. This one I bought, broken, fixed it up, and restored it. I also have our little Easy Neo strips on the bottom of them, doing little patterns with the ESP8266. So, like, it fires it down to the ground. So, I haven't put one on Black Knight yet, but there's I did put a subwoofer on Black Knight, and there's a little subwoofer that these two share. But like if I turn the light,
that's racist.
Hang on here. so you can see what they look like with the lights off. So, but yeah, this is my latest.
I love
This
pinball
is-
machines, and
This is my favorite one. This is my first one, and I like it because it's got the lower play field on it.
Dude, if you want to be frustrated by something, play that fucking pinball game.
I love
so much fun, but it is so frustrating.
I love the pinball machines, and there is actually here in Vegas there is a place called Pinball Hall of Fame. It's a huge hangar, huge, and they have all the pinball machines from like the 50s, like with the first full mechanical one.
Yep,
those
are the EM era. I want to get one.
So next time, if you ever come to Vegas, of course, talk to me. But if you come to Vegas, go to Pinball Hall of Fame. It's just so fun. Huge hangar with everything from like the 50s to new era pinball machines, and it's really good.
See, I think the funny thing called Pinball Pete's. That place is awesome.
The funny thing about this machine, I'm showing the screen because it'll say it's got the old arcade, the old FBI message. Oh, here, look, order your Black Knight T-shirt. Only $14.95. Winners don't use drugs. But this is my second favorite one. This one's awesome, like because the audio, like the sound, is awesome.
I'm sending you. Do you know if your ESPs are 2 megabyte RAM or are they the lower?
I think they're 4.
4 megabyte. Okay, so I'm sending you something.
But yeah, these things are awesome. Like the thing that gets me about these is like, so this is from 1989, that one's from 81, and this one's from 79, and these are solid state era machines. So, but like, just in the back. Just in the like, it's crazy how much shit they did with these. Like, look at this.
Yep.
It's what. So these on all of these. So this one, I actually got rid of the static RAM chip, so you don't need batteries, so they don't leak all over the board. I replaced this with an NVRAM module, so I had to desolder the chip here, and then all the boards have been recapped. I put all brand new caps on all these. I just did this one a couple weeks ago, but all brand new caps on here, cleaned all the contacts, deoxidated everything. And then these are all running LEDs. So I converted everything over to LEDs. So every single light on here is LEDs. There's no incandescence left on it.
Well, I have to say that's like one of the most sexiest thing I've ever seen.
Like it's awesome. So I picked this one up about a month ago. So yeah, there's my brother's high score. Ass.
No, but that's beautiful.
Yeah, and these are. I don't know if anybody's has like, these things are crazy on the inside too. Like the amount of wiring and stuff in these things is insane.
And all the how do you call them? Solenoids and everything.
Yep.
And it was all done by hand.
Yep.
Yeah. So this is one from '89, and the one from, I've got little twist opens on here. So this is Black Knight or Black Holes. It's the big ass transformers down there.
Yep.
So this one I recapped all of them. This one I put all new rectifiers on. I had a couple that were getting flaky, so all new rectifiers. This one came mostly, I only had to do a couple little things on here. There's a bad MOSFET on one of the boards. This one had a couple burnt out coils because one of the MOSFETs stuck on, but they're all in really good shape here. So you can see this one's from '79, still tons and tons of wires. So
beautiful.
This one's got the soundboard. And did you know that every single pinball machine has an outlet inside of it? Do you know what that outlet's for?
I don't know.
It's for your soldering iron when you're working on it.
Okay.
Like, yeah. So there's literally an outlet in every single pinball machine. There's one right there. There's Black Holes. So there's an outlet. It's a service port. So you can actually just plug it in instead of having to move the machine or get an extension cord. Like even Black Knight. Where's Black Knight's is right there.
That's great. What a beautiful
yeah.
things.
Like they were made with like working on them in mind.
Yeah, like I mean, dude, this is like just think about it. So this one has all original control boards in it. This one has a couple aftermarket ones in it. This is kind of a cool one. So this, you turn the key, this swings open, and then you've got all the displays. These are original. So I did keep the vacuum, or these are like a plasma display. These are VFDs.
Yeah, it looks like a VFD. I was about to say that's
They aren't.
beautiful.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
love
they aren't.
VFDs.
Yeah, they aren't. They don't flicker in person. It's just the camera on my
Yeah,
phone.
of course.
But again, all LEDs converted.
There is some. It's beautiful. There is some modes that people did with like push NK freeze that they changed their screen to VFD and it looks so good.
Yeah, so these are all the boards.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so these two boards are not original. These are aftermarket ones. They're pin for pin the same as the original ones. They run the same ROMs and everything. This has got a newer power supply in it too. This machine is known for having issues with grounding, so it's got all the grounding mods done to it just to make it more reliable.
Oh, there's a mouse. God damn
it. But yeah. No, I mean, this is my favorite one. My buddy had this one, and I always loved playing it at his house. Basically, I've got light up flippers like this for this guy here. I've got all new plastics for the playfield. So you see this one's kind of warped and it's got like a chipped corner. So I got new plastics for the playfield for this one. But I mean, it's in really good shape for a machine that's 35 years old. Yeah. Like, you know, and these are even older. That one's 45 years old, which is just crazy. So, but this one I just put all new. I just rebuilt all the drop targets, put all new decals on them. So these are all new. This is all LED converted. And these, I actually did clear coat, a couple layers of clear coat over here, and then hand sanded them down, starting at 250 grit, went up to 5,000, and then polished them with polishing compound. And there were numbers on here, and I sanded the numbers off because I have a reproduction overlay coming for this that will put the numbers back on. And the reason was the inserts sunk down; they were cupped. So instead of it being flat, they were like this, so it would misdirect the ball. And this is 100% playable. It just does it. Just cosmetically, I'm waiting on that cover there. But all of these inserts were sunken, so I did two-part clear coat on all of these to level them all out. Especially down here was the worst, but you know, this one runs just fine. It plays just fine.
This is beautiful.
Yep. Up. No. And then I did like little mods, like there's trough lights in these at the bottom here. So I did a red one on here. Black Hole's got a blue one and a little trough light down there, and then I've got an orange one to go in here. So, but yeah, it's fun, and I love playing them. So I'll just come down here and play a couple games. But yeah, and then these are my old Windows XP computers. So that's mine, and that's Krista's. And we got a 50-inch plasma with a modded PS2 on it, and then I've got another Windows XP computer here. This is old Dell Latitude C640. This all fully works. And then I've got an Athlon XP machine here with a Radeon 9800 Pro in it. That's like our guest one for when people come over if they want to play some old games with it, because these are all networked together. I have them all heavily isolated and firewalled off from the rest of everything, but it's all behind my UDM. So, but yeah, I even found the docking station for this laptop. So yeah, fully works. Like I didn't put any games on this, but we got like Diablo 2 and Quake 3 Arena and stuff that we play on them. So, but yeah, this one's actually got a Radeon 7500 in it. So, hey Google, stop the video. But yeah, I forgot I had this planned.
You have a pretty awesome setup down there.
Yeah, and then
I send you a link in private. To send you a link to check out the serial version of WLED, just to check it out. Because I know the one controller is down in the right hand corner, and I think the other one is. So why do you use two controllers?
Because nobody knew the issue. I had to figure it out. Hyperion with WLED over the Wi-Fi it uses UDP, and
Yeah.
I had too many LEDs, and it exceeded the UDP data packet size. So what was happening was when I had them all on one controller, it would stop lighting up like right there.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Okay,
had to
fair
connect
enough.
it like this. So I was like, someone was like, "Well, you have, I think the biggest, like the most amount of lights somebody did on one was like 400 something, and that's within the UDP datagram packet size." And so basically, what's happening is Hyperion was sending the commands, but it couldn't physically fit, or couldn't fit in the UDP data packet size. There's a limit. So I had to just split it up, and in Hyperion, there's 2 controllers, and I just mapped out where they are. So
Okay. A problem that you never know until you try it.
I'm gonna put this back glass back on here. Yeah, these are. Yeah, I need to find cheaper hobbies.
Story of my life. So, by the way, so
Yeah.
I won't forget about your apps on your server and everything. So something that goes really well with Nextcloud is image. Have you ever heard about it?
I have not.
So it's basically one-to-one Google Photos, and it allows you to, you have a very good app on your phone and everything. It allows you to just back up all your photos, all your videos from your phone, and it has the same stuff. It has an AI, so it can recognize people, recognize location, and everything. Basically, one-to-one, it looks like Google Photos. It's really good. We use it, me and my wife use it every day, all the time. It's on our phones and back up everything there.
Yeah, so this is that box that runs everything. So there's 2 chassis. We got 48 bays, and every single one has the drive model and the serial number on it. So if one goes out, I know which one it is.
Yeah, nice.
So, yeah,
Is that,
and I'm prepared. I have spare hot swap power supplies for the chassis. I got 2 of them. So, and then my brother gave me this guy, a 3000 VA rack mount UPS with a battery pack. So it's got, I get this, that runs this whole rack for about an hour and a half with all this equipment. And this is, Home Assistant actually runs on this guy here.
Yeah, I do the same. On one, I have a Dell Optiplex.
Here's my Z-Wave right here.
Mm-hmm.
Up on top of the rack. So yeah, that's my set. This is what's running the power monitoring. So there's ESP32 in here. Mm-hmm. There's all the CT clamps.
Oh yeah, and it goes on the cable. Okay, inside of the power.
Yeah, they go all into here. Yeah. And then it gets its reference voltage here from this AC wall wart that's right into the wall. I can't put this on a UPS because it'll mess with it. This is the cable feeding the UPS.
Yeah.
So, and then here, awesome. This house had door and window sensors on some of them. So okay. I gutted the old box, and I got 2 connected boards here with ESP8266s, and this just runs all the door and window sensors that came with the house.
Awesome. Yeah. That's better than Zigbee, if it's wired like that. Yeah. What a great setup.
Yeah, and then I've got this right here, this wire here, this is a float switch for my sump pump. So if the water level gets too high because the pump stopped, I'll get an alert. Yeah. So I have time to actually swap it out. I literally have an extra pump, new in box, sitting right there. So, but yeah, and then this is my winter project is getting this all set up, and I'm using open source stuff with this too for the train controller. So I got all this prepared and ready to go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, my dad gave me all of his train stuff from when he was like right around my age. So I've got tons and tons of track and trains and stuff.
Those are expensive today. Those are.
Oh yeah. I mean, I have these taken apart because I'm putting what's called DCC modules in. So you install these decoders here, and the track is energized all the time. Yeah. And each engine has its own ID, so you can just punch in the engine number that's programmed in, and then it controls it directly. So the track will always be energized. With the older ones like those, it varies the voltage and flips the polarity to make it.
Okay.
So basically, I'll be able to have multiple trains running even on the same track and have them follow each other. So
basically, you can control every train individually also. So you can change speeds of every train.
Yeah, so like this one is specifically for this engine, and then for the older engines, they actually make these modules that you wire in. So you cut the wires coming from the wheels, you go into the module, and then out to the motor, and then it retrofits the older engines with DCC. So, and then this one I bought, and I found out it's got this little module here. You just take this out, and you can pop the DCC module in, and then it makes that locomotive DCC. So, which is
Now,
pretty cool.
That's the real nerd stuff. You know, we're talking about servers and IDs. Who care about that? That's the real nerd shit.
So, and these guys here, these are actually for the switches. So the switches themselves to switch the tracks. So like the actual electric switches here, these have a solenoid in them. These will sit on the track with an ID, so I can do the layout in the software and just be able to touch a switch in the software, and it'll throw the switch physically here.
There is a guy I know. I mean, not really know, but no, very rich guy with the with B and the billions, and he wrote his own software. So he have all of his trains like in like stirrups of stuff. Like it's like I don't know, like floors of trains and trains and trains. And he wrote his own software. Everything is energized, and he can control like he have like what looks like an actual controller for train stuff, and he can change the rails, and he can call every he knows where like every one of these train at like whatever storage unit place, whatever, and then he can call them with the software, and they'll come like something crazy. And he wrote all the software himself. He's a computer science engineer. And like something crazy, and it has like a full house for it, dedicated for it. Something.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, you'll need to see it.
The reason the trains are downstairs is because we have 5 of these things. Because I'm sure they would love to trace trains. There's another one, Archer. I don't know where the other ones are. We have a lot of animals.
Yeah, you got birds.
Look at the ugly cat. Look how ugly he is. Look at him.
He's so cute. Stop it.
Look at him. He looks like he's about to talk to me about diabetes supplies. Oh, and there's another one.
He does look like Wilford Brimley.
He does. Hi, Cyril.
Diabetes supplies.
Diabetes. Yeah, look at him. Look at him just looking at me.
They look so mad.
He's also deaf, so he has no idea what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah, and then
he's like, I bet you that fat fucker's making fun of me again.
probably, and then we have Krista. Krista has 2 little burbs.
Hello.
Hi guys. What are you guys doing? They're like, we were sleeping, you asshole. Hi. Hi, Archer. But yeah. These are the litter boxes. So these they self-clean. These are older ones. I've had these for probably almost 8 years, and they just keep running, and the manufacturer still makes parts for them. So
that's awesome.
They're awesome. But yeah, that's my nerd house. So, and then I have my garage out here. Yeah, this is my next project. Someone hit, and so they cracked, welded it, and I'm about to.
We're losing you again.
Oh, should be back. We should be back. We back?
No video.
Are we back? We should be back.
Yeah, I think so.
Are we back? We good?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What's weird is I don't lose you guys, but I see the Wi-Fi switching access points on my phone.
Yeah.
No, I was saying, so this is my next thing is somebody hit Chris's car and cracked her bumper in multiple spots here. And then like, we don't know who did it. So I'm fixing this myself. So I actually welded this with a plastic welder.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to skim coat it with some JB Weld bumper filler and then sand it down. I'm going to prime it and paint it, get the factory color. So, cause it's like $550 for a new bumper. And
sounds about
yeah.
right.
But I gotta finish that. So, but yeah, so my office is actually technically in the garage. We just built a wall here, and then I got a gas furnace. I also got a laser here that I use once in a while. So, but yeah, here. Oh yeah, the Mercury 1 build. I should have been working on that.
So check out Image. It's a really good app. I really like it.
Is it in the Nextcloud like app store or is it something else?
Oh no, it's a full app. It's not in Xcloud. It's a full. You have to host it again yourself.
Oh,
Hello,
okay.
Wes from Germany. By the way, go to bed, dude. It's late.
All right, let me switch back over to my
Epic job. So now we need
computer here.
to get to you one of my midis and also one of the Excel.
Exactly. At some point, it'll be built.
I think Thor is falling asleep there.
Oh, did he fall asleep?
Yeah, I think we bored him.
Oh yeah, he is out.
He's out. Hey, buddy.
Okay, so we all need to turn our headphones off and then scream. Tim, your mic is off.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I'm dying laughing here. Like, oh my god, did he seriously fall asleep?
He is.
on stream?
Straight passed out.
He had a long day. He had a long day.
Yeah, but it's only 6:19 there.
Yeah.
Poor
Hang on, I'm gonna try.
guy.
Hang on, if I call him on Teams, it'll probably wake him up. Hang on, I'm gonna call him on Teams. Let's see.
Oh, his phone is ringing, but he's still asleep. I can see his phone on the desk next
Yeah,
to
I see it. I see it turning on. It's probably on silent.
Oh, poor guy.
I guess his chair's comfy.
Just let him sleep. Welcome back, buddy.
I was like half paying attention. I was listening to stuff. Why am I getting called?
Motherfucker, shut up. What? Nothing. What?
I was like, I'm gonna try calling him on Teams.
Well, I had stuff up in the background playing too. You guys were just going off on your little tangents.
Oh my god! Oh my god, that was great.
The way you popped up
so
out of
good.
that chair.
Oh look, Remo brought me a ball. Oh my god, that was great. It made me think. What if we made a box for when people are streaming together that it has like a really loud speaker and everybody has a button that triggers everybody else's button, so you can just smash it.
Challenge accepted. Let's do it.
Everybody has like a unique ID, so before the stream, you plug everybody's ID in, and it maps it to a button. Oh my god, that's great.
Tim
Tomorrow.
was showing off his pinball, so I was starting to fall asleep again.
Oh, that was a while ago.
Starting to? No. You fell the fuck asleep.
That was a while ago. that was like 10 minutes ago. I should probably finish soldering up my fan and step down here. Oh my god, that was great. And it will be forever immortalized on that could be like a fun little TH3D trivia on what stream did Tor fall asleep on.
Bonus points, how long was he asleep?
Oh my god. That was great.
Not enough caffeine today.
Hey, Thor, just for the protocol, I told these guys to leave you alone. I said that you had a long day and you're tired, so
you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna pull the shit from Deadpool and Wolverine, and we're gonna dub your voiceover with you saying some heinous shit about Thor. You can quote me on that.
Some fucked up racist stuff.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's gonna be saying stuff like, "Oh my god, I love Stratus's printers so much." Nothing but the best. I think I'm gonna get rid of all my Vorons.
Sponsor me.
I'm gonna get rid of all my Vorons and replace them with Maker bots and Ultimakers.
Oh god, no.
I'm surprised Krista's still gone. She said, "Oh, we're just running a Sam's Club with my neighbors or with my neighbor." She's been gone for a bit. I haven't seen any credit card charges come through, so I guess I shouldn't be that worried.
Yeah, that's because she's still shopping.
Everything's still in the cart.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it was a mistake giving her one of my cards to keep in her wallet.
Yeah. Don't get too comfortable with the balance on that.
Hey, I pay my balance off every month like a responsible adult. Okay. Okay, so back
Please
to
do
the
that to my wife.
You're
Explain
married.
that. Yeah, unfortunately, no, I'm kidding.
How many years?
2.5 years ish.
Okay, so you're still pretty fresh in there.
Don't quote me on that.
But yeah, she
You know,
keeps track of the time.
She will. She
No,
will.
I mean, she's not like she's not here. She's on the other side of the house. Otherwise, I'll be probably stuff will like fly on me towards me.
You don't remember how long we've been together?
I always said it's 14 years, and I count in dog years because because marriage is extra difficult.
I know exactly. Oh my god, I saw that one skit where the guy's like, he's like, "How long have you been married? 40 years? What? How's that possible? I count in dog years because my wife's a bitch." Oh my soldering iron's beeping at me because I left it on. It went into sleep mode. Yeah, so this is gonna be a lot cleaner. I'm just soldering the step down and the fan right here on the shroud. So yeah, no, I love nerd. So part of me wanted to like, I know like our viewers, like obviously we're like mostly 3D printing, but like I want to have more non-printing content on here, but it's like, do we just say, screw it and send it and just put it on here, or do we like start another one? I mean, I kind of am just like, screw it. If people don't want to watch, they can just not watch.
I started
The
my
other
channel.
stuff is part of the talk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is meant to be Hangout like this.
I started my channel mainly for the printing, and then because I also design everything myself, so I'll start showing, CAD stuff, and then I started to show PCB design, and then it became like, just whatever I want to do. So it's like technology, design, and 3D printing, and everything, anything.
And I do actually. So like the funny thing is, all that stuff I was showing, like my server actually has 3D printed stuff in it for one of the mounts. So the bottom chassis, I made an Arduino fan controller that's got 3D printed mounts and stuff in it. That LED, that whole LED setup for the projector screen, all those channels are mounted with 3D printed brackets. All the ESPs are in 3D printed housings. The power supply is mounted with 3D printed brackets. Like I have 3D printed stuff everywhere.
Same.
In
what
my house.
software do you use for your CAD for designing stuff?
We're all on Fusion 360.
Okay.
Yeah, we got, so get this, it's actually cheaper for me to keep my 2 licenses. So Tor has one of the licenses I pay for, and I have the other. We pay $620 a year for 2 licenses because we got grandfathered in on the old plan. So as long as I never cancel it, so here's the thing, I'm always going to have probably 1 Fusion license. So even if like Tor's not using it, it's cheaper for me to just keep that second license active.
Yeah,
because it's on the lower pricing than to pay for one of the new licenses.
Yeah, I tried to use Fusion, but I just couldn't figure it out.
What else is out there?
I use SolidWorks.
Okay, I've heard SolidWorks, like they're pretty expensive though, aren't they?
They're expensive, but that's like the main, like that's what mechanical engineer uses in the industry, and that's what I studied in college, and I just got used to it. I have probably over 1,000 hours in it, so I really tried to learn Fusion, but it's just I couldn't. I'm too used to SolidWorks.
Oh, I totally get it.
Yeah.
I mean, Tor, how long did it take me to stop using Simplify 3D because I was used to it?
It took me like
just last
years.
Yes. Oh my god. I think I was the only Simplify 3D user. I that's what I thought. Like actual body license. And
everything. No, I
bought a license.
Yeah, I have like 4 licenses for the V4, and I went to the V5, and I immediately got a refund because it was horrible at launch.
No, after the V4, I just moved to Purchase Slicer. It's just
that's what I did. That's what I did.
At this point, it's superior. I also mainly run Purchase stuff. I just got it a couple of days ago when they released the Mark 4S, whatever. I just got it also.
Yeah.
So yeah, I got the upgrade.
Yeah, so you're in their ecosystem. I mean, we don't have any Prusa printers. I had MK3S.
I don't really use all of their like Prusa Connect ecosystem. I use
just local
Octoprint. No, I use Octoprint. and stuff
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
I love Octoprint. I mean,
But,
I have Clipper machines too, but I
Yeah.
love our whole print farm is Marlin running Octoprint. Marlin printers running
Yeah,
Octoprint, and it
yeah,
just
so-
works. It works.
It's really good. I love Octoprint. And
Here, how's
also,
this, Tor? I stashed a little step down in there. Got
That
one
looks good.
cable going
Go.
for the
That looks
fan and
clean.
the step down. Yep, put a little hot snot in there. You know what? It'll be fine.
No, it looks
And it's
clean.
funny, he won't even be able to use that screen until he switches it over to Clipper.
Actually, fun fact, I found the API for it, and I'm gonna put together a home assistant automation because my Octoprints are talking to Home Assistant and they have all the data from Octoprint, and I'm
Yeah,
gonna have
same.
Home Assistant send API calls to this, so it'll do
be
the
a-
same thing.
Don't be a douche. Just convert it to Clipper.
I don't.
Well,
I
no,
don't. I literally have. Do you see what I have sitting right here? Do you see this? You know what that is right here?
Not only
No.
for Clipper.
No, because you got shit all over it.
It's
Oh,
a
they
pad-
made
It's a Pad 7. It's a Pad 7.
Is that
They
the
made
one
it
you won
for-
at Murph like 2
Yes.
years ago?
Yes. They're still selling them. They're still good devices. That's what we're putting
Oh,
on
I'm
the
not.
beast.
Oh, I know. I mean, I've never
So-
used one, but I've heard they're great.
No, I've played with it. I haven't hooked it up to a printer yet, but I powered it up. I ran through all the menus and stuff and played with it. So look at that. Look at one power cable coming off here. Power the screen and the fan. Bam. Because
Beautiful. What
I-
material is that shroud?
this is ABS.
Okay, yes, looks really
That's
good.
our ABS, or is it Polymaker?
This is ours. This is
What,
just our
um,
standard ABS. This was printed on the Ender 6.
On an Ender
So-
6. Okay, wow.
Yes, this is printed on the Ender 6.
Looks really good.
It's amazing when you dial your printers and how great the prints come out. So it is running our control board and software, and it's got some upgrades to the hot end and stuff. So it is not
So-
stock by any means.
Give me some information for the newbie guy that doesn't really know you all. You make your own filament? What's the
So I have a manufacturer or a couple manufacturers actually that we work with that we get our own filament made and,
Okay.
and white labeled and everything. We get custom colors made. For example, like all of our PLAs, we have them use US resin, so we're not using like the Chinese PLA.
and what's the
I'm
what's
just-
the tolerance on those?
0.03 plus or minus.
Okay, pretty good.
Yeah, I mean
And-
that's
and-
industry
and that's
standard is 0.03.
And that's 0.03 for 100% of the spool, or do you have like something? in
No,
between?
that's just for
100%.
just 100%.
Because
So-
a lot of the companies that have stuff, they're saying, oh, it's a 0.02 plus minus tolerance for 20%
Is that
of
with
the spool.
only
Yeah.
really?
So like,
That's- that's
so like,
bullshit.
okay, then
Yeah,
why
no.
give me the actual tolerance?
Yeah,
Uh,
no,
everyone
I would
does it.
I would not get filament from companies that do that shit.
Um,
So
I
my
don't wanna
thing
te-
is
I
we
don't want to tell you about the
print-
biggest, because I like them and I don't want them to get mad at me, but the biggest manufacturer in the market does it. I'm not gonna say words, names. You probably know who I'm talking about.
Is it
love their filament.
Polymaker?
Because
Because I mean we use
I don't
Polymaker.
want to get into their
I'm
side
just
of it, that
curious.
company. So whoever company it is, that they also do like, oh, it's 0.03 for like 95% of the spool, and then it's 0.0.
Really? That is a little okay. I'm gonna have to look into that.
I didn't say the name of the company, so I mean, if
Okay.
anyone watch us, please.
I'm gonna look it up and find.
sponsor me.
So Tor on this, I know I probably shouldn't have put the shroud on, but I know the little zip tie here. I'm assuming this is for cable management, right? These little holes here,
I believe so.
because then I could probably
It is
just
what I'm
come.
thinking about.
Yes.
I could just come out here
Yeah.
because I've got okay. Yeah, Tor is the resident expert on all these high-speed printer mods. I'm late to the party. I let him go through all the pain and suffering, and then once he figures it all out, then I do it. You know.
There is some questions here in the chat. So Buddy asks something
Oh,
about. I love to learn about pinball stuff and smart house. So I don't know anything about the pinball stuff, but smart house. Just
Smart
Google
home.
Home Assistant. There is
Absolutely.
there's just
Start with
so
Home
much.
Assistant.
So much information about it online. They have a great forum. You can ask. You can also see all the integration that they have. That like they're off the box, out of the
Almost
integration that
everything
works.
has an integration for Home Assistant.
Absolutely.
It's amazing. I will not buy a product if it does not work with Home Assistant.
Absolutely.
I will sit there at the store and search brand home
I do it.
assistant. Okay, cool. It works. Otherwise, I'm like,
Do
no,
you
fuck
know-
that thing.
I also started to make my own boards for smart for Home Assistant just because a lot of the products we don't have anything for them in the market. So
Yeah.
do you know those Glade spray thingies that every like 8 minutes sprays?
Yeah.
So
the little
I
air
have
fresheners.
so I have those around the house. My wife loves them, and I just don't
Did
like
you
them because every
automate
time.
them?
Wait. So they spray into my face every time I work next to them, so I don't like it. So I opened them and I took the dimension of whatever board they have, and I designed my own board with the same dimension. So just it screws in, and it also connects to the button on top. So it's like not use any functionality. The button on top still works, and now it connects to Home Assistant. So now instead of just working every like 8 minutes or so, I do automation that like when we arrive home, then spray, so we'll have good smell, and not like just like when I'm sitting here and spraying in
Oh
my
yeah.
face. So stuff like that that there wasn't anything in the market. I looked for it, so I said, "Fuck it, I'll just make it myself." I'll just design my own PCB, write the code for it.
Well, I mean, so like I have these mini split air conditioner units. I have one in my office here, and I have two in the shop, and then I have a Medea brand window unit, and those are all running. I took their Chinese USB Wi-Fi modules. They're not USB, but they use a USB connector. It's just UART. But they use USB connector. So if someone actually reverse engineered the protocol for the Midea and Pioneer units, which I have Mr. Cool split units, and those are rebranded Pioneer units. And so all my AC, my split units, and my window unit, which is also Medea, all just have an ESP8266, the ESP01, those little tiny ones.
Yeah.
With a breakout board and a USB plug that I custom wired up, and those are all local controlled, so I don't have to worry about
All the
trying to
local
get my air
control.
conditioner
I
going.
have nothing
I am
that is
big
not local
local.
control. Everything
I
needs
have
to be
some
local
things.
control.
My Google, I have the Google Nest smoke detectors, and that was one thing I was like, I don't know how much I want to DIY this for safety reasons. But those are the only things I have that don't natively integrate with Home Assistant. But like I have the Ecobee thermostats, and I don't know if you know this, but
Local control.
so their native integration with Home Assistant is cloud. However, they have HomeKit support, which HomeKit is a local only control. It's like one of the few things Apple did right, is actual local control. I do not. I'm not a big Apple fan.
So do I. So you can use it via the HomeKit and then locally control it.
Yep.
And I found that thing out after I spent $270 on the Google Nest shit, and that's the only thing I have. The only thing I have that is not local control, and I hate it. I hate it. Pressing like turn on and just looking at it and waiting for like 20 seconds for it to refresh. It's annoyed the shit out of me.
Yeah. So like I have in the shop. I have for smoke detectors, I have to actually have First Alert makes a Z-Wave CO2 and smoke detectors. So I have those in the shop. The only thing is they're not interconnected with each other, but the shop is just 2 rooms. So it doesn't really matter. But in the house, I wanted something interconnected. And the biggest thing I like about the Google Nests is they announce what room is triggered. And what triggered me to do this is I put all new smoke detectors in the house because the ones I bought were original from 2003, and I moved here in 2018, and they were all past 10 years. You're supposed to replace them every 10 years.
Yeah.
So I spent like $500. I got all the top of the line First Alert photoelectric ones, combo, everything, and about after a month, and I've been actually cleaning them out. Like they say, you're supposed to clean them out every month. Hang on, I got to put the dogs in here because Chris is coming in the garage.
I'll be right back. I gotta go untangle the moron so she can get in her doghouse. It's raining out.
So anyways, so like they started going off randomly at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. So I knock on wood. I haven't had the Googles do that to me at all, ever. So, but it was not just, it started with one detector. I replaced it. And then it was another one, and then another one, and another one. And I was like, oh my God, like, I don't know if anybody's ever been woken up by a smoke detector at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, but it's terrifying. You're like, oh my God, there's a fucking fire in the house. So like when it went off, I'm in the bedroom, I'm pulling my cameras up. I'm like looking at all the cameras because I have some in the house. I'm like, I don't see anything. And so I went out, I was like, and the other thing is like, they're all interconnected.
which fucking one is going off? There's ones downstairs, there's ones upstairs. I have no idea which one is going off. So at least with the Google ones, when they all go off, you can program the name. So like it'll say, smoke detected, master bedroom, and then it sounds the alarm, and then it announces, and it sounds the alarm, and it announces, and it does it on all of them. So you know which one's going off. But yeah, and I had those connected with Home Assistant, the first alerts, because they make a relay module that you can put in them. And I actually have above me in here, because I do soldering in the garage, I have heat detectors, and those are just standalone because you're not required to have one in a garage. But I have an ESP connected to the relay module, connected to the interconnect wire. So when this one goes off, I get an alert telling me that this one in the garage is going off. And the problem is with the Google Nest, because of the soldering, or in the garage, if I'm painting or grinding stuff, they would go off because of the fumes or smoke or heavy dust.
There's particles in the air. That's what they're checking. Yeah. Right.
And so with a heat detector, what the heat detector does, it detects a rise in temperature over a set period of time past a certain, a quick rise over time or a maximum temperature. And it tells you, I think it's rate of rise. I think it's 135 is where this will start triggering. But it's just got a thermistor in there that reads the temperature, and if it starts noticing it going up drastically, it starts screaming. And then when it starts screaming, it sends that. There's actually a video on the channel of me building it. So I have it all self-contained. It's in an electrical box, and the detector's mounted to an electrical box. And I actually put just magnets on the back of it, and then have a cord coming out of it to go into the outlet on the ceiling. So it's literally just stuck to the metal channel that holds up my garage door opener. So it's completely removable. And it just sits up there monitoring the temperatures to make sure nothing bad's going on.
Yeah, that's awesome. Overall, you have a very, very impressive setup. I love it.
Thank you.
The same stuff I do,
This is years of, I've been building this for, I've been working, I moved here in end of 2018. So like early 2019, I started installing stuff, like the lights, the overhead lights in here, that's a Z-Wave switch, which is nice because I also have 4 door and window sensors here. I have one on the overhead door. I got 3 windows in here. Those all have Z-Wave sensors.
Yeah, that's what I do, one project at a time. And then eventually after a few years, the entire house is like smart, but I couldn't go back. There is no way I can live in a house that it's not smart anymore. It's just not.
No. And I mean, I've gone and like, for example, like, my bedroom TV and my living room TV. I used to have a computer hooked up to it. I used to have a Chromecast and a Blu-ray player. Well, everything is streaming. I have Plex, and we have like an IPTV. I have an IPTV service that my buddy, gives me a count on. And I was like sitting here thinking, I was like, we don't use Blu-ray discs. The only time we actually watch Blu-ray discs is on the projector, because Blu-ray, it's so much data. Like there you can get good quality rips of movies. However, Blu-ray, 4K Blu-rays is just the audio. You get full audio, you get full bit rate on the video. So like on the projector, when we want to watch a movie, I've got a lot of my favorite movies on 4K Blu-ray. It's great. But in the living room, in the bedroom, I'll just stream it on Plex or whatever streaming service.
And you use all the RARs also, the sonar, radar, all of those.
Yep. Prowler. Yeah, there's all the RARs.
Do you know what I really like? Recently, I got
all the RARs.
Yeah, that's how I call it. The RARs.
Do you ever mess with Overseer?
That's what I was about to say. So I think about 6 months, very recently.
It's amazing. It's so easy to use. Krista can just use it without me even having to show her how to use it.
Damn.
I gave it.
That's
like no, but
so easy. My dumbass wife could use it.
I did not say that.
No, but if I can give it to my brother without explaining to him, and my wife and everyone.
Yes.
So it's just request, and everything works automatically. It adds,
here's the thing.
To sonar, and then
living with
purchasing the media legally for me.
Yeah, living with somebody who's not super technical and you're doing the smart home stuff, my whole thing is in rooms for lighting, and this is the reason I do still do wall switches and stuff. Like I have smart bulbs in multiple places. I have some in here. I've got some in the living room. However, my whole thing is if the smart home system is down, your essential things in the rooms should still work without the smart home system being on.
So
So
that's
you
what
should still be able to go and hit. You should be able to go to the wall and turn a switch on,
yes,
and it turns the lights on. So
that's what I believe in. That's what I do. I
yes.
always said
And
like
for all you guys watching, I see people talking about doing smart home
yeah.
stuff, especially if you live with somebody who's not a techie person, okay, which
that's
is
what we're
probably
here.
most of us. Because I have yet to meet a couple where they're both of them are techie. It's usually one's techie and the other one's not. But my biggest word of advice, and the guys on the, I see it a lot on the like the audio file, the audio, the home AV forums, is they call it the WAF factor, the WAF factor. You guys know what the WAF factor is?
Wife approval factor.
Yeah.
Yes, the wife approval factor. So when you're designing solutions, you need to take into consideration the wife approval factor. Okay.
Always. Absolutely.
Yes. And you know what? As I'm 35. You know, when I was like, you know, my early mid 20s, I was like, whatever. If I gotta open my phone up or yell at Google, I'll do it. But you know, as I got older, I was like, you know what? Sometimes I just want a fucking button. I just want a button to press to do something.
No, that's
you know,
I say it all the time for everyone. I mean, my house, if you look at it, you'll think it's a regular, not smart home, because everything have the regular switches in the walls and everything. The idea is that if you need to, or if someone older, you know,
or if somebody's watching your house, someone's house sitting or something,
they can come and just press a button. But there's also all the automation and everything in between. But yeah,
the automations are great. Like I've got a Z-Wave motion sensor in my hallway. That motion sensor, when the hallway light gets turned on, if there's no motion after 5 minutes, it shuts the light off automatically. Because guess what? The hallway light kept getting left on over and over again.
Yeah.
The closets in our master bedroom have a door sensor, and there's a Wi-Fi bulb in the closet. So you open the door, the light comes on. You close the door, the light shuts off.
You remind me something. So this place, I don't own it. I rent it. Okay, and whoever own this place, let's say, put the most dumbest light fixtures I've ever seen. So I have a ceiling fan in here with an LED light, which by the way, very expensive light fixture, but you can control it. There is no like switch.
It has a fucking remote, doesn't it? It's a stupid remote.
Exactly.
I've seen those.
Wait. So that ceiling fan cost almost $1,000. Like, I don't know who thought to spend $1,000 on a ceiling fan. We'll talk about it later. But so I get really mad at it. It's
really common. And do you know why they do that? Do you know why they do that? Why those are becoming more popular? Because a lot of houses were not wired with two line wires that can be switched going to the fan going to the light.
That's the stupid thing. There is wires
here.
They covered it. There is wires. That is okay. So like, forget about it. So I got this board that has 2 transmitters and receivers, 360. And what I was able to do is I was able to transmit with the controller and read it via Home Assistant, but it was encrypted, so we had to decrypt it, whatever. But I was
Have you messed with those RM4? Have you ever messed with the Broadlink RM series, the RM4 and the RM4 Pro?
What is it?
So look up the RM4 Pro. You're gonna freaking love this. RM4 Pro is an Wi-Fi. It's a Wi-Fi infrared blaster, but it also does 433 megahertz protocol. So I have blinds that I bought that were like $80 a blind in my living room.
Yeah.
That I basically pressed the button on the remote, it captured the command, and now they work with Home Assistant over that little like $30 bridge.
So I was looking at that thing, and because you still need to use their app, I didn't want to use it. So there is actually a board, looks something like that. Okay, like it's a board with ESP Home, and basically it's just connect to Home Assistant via ESP Home via Wi-Fi, and that's the same thing. So I have that board, and I was able to decrypt all the all of the messages that those controllers are sending, and then I was able to control reverse engineer it, and I can control all the fans and all the lights there, and I can also connect it to my Stream Deck. So everything here in the room is on my Stream Deck.
So Max CJ, I have seen people use the ESPs with the infrared LED. However, so they have the RM. I have actually. So that little cube behind me, that has an infrared controller. Right next to it is RM3 Mini, which is an infrared Wi-Fi thing, and Home Assistant sends the infrared commands when I tell it to turn on.
Yeah, so that's awesome.
But since we're talking about this is my favorite thing. I found this meme here. You see that? I totally agree with this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, accounts for every little thing.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Stop making me make accounts for light bulbs that changes colors. It shouldn't require an account. A TV speaker shouldn't require an account. Stop it with all these fucking accounts.
Yep.
I'm so
Local
tired
control.
of it.
Local control, baby.
I'm so fucking tired of it. And the thing is too,
no accounts.
the thing is too, I don't trust any of these fucking companies to secure our privacy, to secure our data. Our U.S. government just got hacked and leaked 2.9 billion fucking records of all the citizens of the U.S. and Canada, and I think part of the U.K. None of this shit, if it can be made by humans, it can be broken by humans. The best thing is, like, here's the thing, like, I have some, like, my one buddy, he thinks it's weird that I have cameras like inside the house and like the common areas. They're not in the bedrooms. I'm not fucking weird, you know. But I don't care because it's going to my server in the basement.
Yep.
I don't give a shit. I can walk around naked in my house. Who's going to see it? Chris is going to look, oh, look, Tim was walking through the kitchen at 2 a.m. getting a snack completely naked. I don't give a shit. She's, you know, like.
it's more than that. You're looking at it and that way. I look at it in that idea of if I buy something and it's connected to someone else's server, if
you don't own it.
If that company goes bankrupt, that thing is bricked. You can't use it. And we saw it with the Chamberlink garage controller thing, whatever you call them. And we saw it multiple times. So that's why I'm always saying you have to be locally controlled, because if that company decided that it's too expensive or they're going bankrupt or they're closing the server, then that's it.
And I'm going to have to figure out what I'm going to do, because I have the Nito robot vacuums, and those are cloud only. They work with Home Assistant, but that company is basically bankrupt. They're not making stuff anymore. I'll still be able to use them. I'll have to go up to them and press the button, but like my whole thing is like it's fun. It's just funny because like when all the cloud stuff started coming out, I was like, oh, this is cool. And now I'm like I worked, just so my background, I worked in IT doing project management. I did server deployments, network deployments, build outs, desktop changeovers, migrations. Yeah. I've been in IT. I did IT for over 10 years. I still do IT stuff. I got a couple local businesses that I do IT for. And that's obviously awesome. I run all of TH3D's IT stuff, all the stuff I see, like, I've set up our own website. That's hosted on a cloud server just because of the bandwidth. Yeah. But the point is, the point is too, like, for just speaking from the company perspective, our ticket system is hosted in-house. Okay. I do not integrate our system with other services that will sell our user data.
Yeah.
I will not. Like, there's been companies that approach us, absolutely fucking not. I'm not selling my customer data because I don't want my shit sold either. Our website runs on WordPress with WooCommerce. If I get tired of my hosting company, or they say, because like I have a buddy that made firearm accessories like holsters and stuff, and he was on Shopify. Guess what? They told him he had 2 weeks to get the fuck off the platform because they didn't want that kind of materials on the site. So what happened? What happens if I'm Shopify and they're like, oh, well, we don't like 3D printing because it can be used to print firearms, so we're not going to allow you to be on the platform. Now you're going to uproot your entire business and lose your livelihood because you got to set up a whole new website somewhere else. Like, that's not easy to do quickly. I don't ever have to worry about it. If we use Kinsta, if they go, oh, we don't want 3D printing stuff, or hey, we don't like something you said online and we're going to terminate your account because it's a breach of the terms of service, I can go, okay, fuck you guys. There's a billion other hosting companies. I can take my files, I can take my database and go have my website back up on another server in an hour. Go fuck,
You can also host it yourself. It's probably.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to,
but you can.
If I had to, I could. Like the whole thing is, and one of my buddies, he's like, man, your server rack's pulling like 5 to 6 amps 24/7. I was like, yeah, it is. Yep. He's like, that's costing you like $80 a month in power to run. I'm like, yeah, it is. I was like, you know what else would cost me more is if I just paid for a ticket system for the company, we'd be paying over $80 a month for a ticket system. Right there, that one service I'm hosting in-house pays for the power that rack consumes. But I'm also hosting 24 5 megapixel IP cameras. Do you know what that would cost me to host in the cloud? $10 a month. That's $240 a month right there. Like, and yes, I have to maintain the hardware, but honestly, I would rather have the burden of keeping the hardware. But here's the thing: every month minimum, I go and I do updates on everything. I am monitoring on everything. Like this, you might not know. I don't know if you know this. There's a Home Assistant add-on called Uptime Kuma. Have you heard of it?
Nope. Uptime what?
Okay. Uptime Kuma. So check this out. So
It's like, I'm getting
this,
an upgrade.
so this is a self-hosted status page. So
okay,
this
okay.
monitors all of my. This is my personal one. So this is all my internal stuff. This monitors if anything goes down. And I actually have this integrated with. I use Telegram for my chat a lot. Like that's my main thing. So I have a Telegram channel that Krista and I are in, and this sends me notifications if anything goes down. So check this out. So if I pull up, let me minimize this here. Hang on. Can I open a window? I think I can open just this one window. Yes, I can. So if I go, I'm gonna go and reboot my. I'm gonna reboot my Hyperion controller right now. So I'm gonna do this on another tab. So I'm gonna go in here. Let me SSH into here. Let me putty if I can remember the fucking login.
Yeah, story of my life.
Right? Like,
No, I just built a new computer yesterday. That was me all day. It's like, oh god, what's this password? Oh god, what's that password?
Yep. And I swear I only have one password, but sometimes I don't know. I only have one password, and it's still.
I self-host my own password manager too.
Same, yeah.
So I use Bitwarden.
Yeah, Bitwarden, something like that.
Oh fuck yeah, Bitwarden.
Let's go.
Super nerds.
Okay, so
I'm gonna
reboot this. I'm gonna do a sudo reboot right now. So so I just told the Pi to reboot. So I have a system I use. I append like the year to a couple different passwords for my internal stuff. So I just got to remember when I deployed it. So I know 2021 is when I deployed the Hyperion. I don't know. It might reboot too quick. But it should go into like a pending state.
Yeah.
So this is running a ping to that device. I don't think I have it monitoring the web interface. I think I just have it monitoring the device itself.
Yeah, it probably redeployed too quick for it.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, an easier one would probably be just bouncing the one that runs all my RARs, because that's a VM and that takes a sec to start up. Hang on.
No, I know, Kum. I didn't know that's what you meant. I can host it on my server, not on, it's an app you can host on my server and then use it. But I use a different software on my server, so it does something similar inside of the software. So I have that.
Trying to remember. Hang on, DL box. I always put my logins in here. I did actually put my login in here. Look at that. I saved it. So yeah, a good one will be this, because this, when I reboot this, it will go down. So I'm going to restart that box. It's asking me, it's a Windows server. So all 4 of these should go down in a little bit. Now you can set thresholds as to where they are. The cool thing is I can actually click these. These are clickable links, and it'll take me right to the service. So I clicked it. Okay, so there we go. So partially degraded service, and after it's so many failures, it'll go and it'll mark it failed. So it'll give it. You can set. Okay, so now it's hard down. Okay. Yeah. So now it's hard down. So now if I go here and check this out, so here, see right here, sonar down, and as the other one, so radar is now marked as there we go. See radar and prowler down.
Yeah, that's cool.
So, overseer won't go down because that's running on. So there we go. See, the box is back up now. So it's giving me a status. So, okay, this is up. And then radar and prowler should come up in a sec here. It doesn't. I think I have a check in it every minute. I can't remember what, but you can set the threat. There you go. So everything's back up now. So it's nice because, and then here, so I have automations like this. So like when I open the garage door, I have it so it takes a picture from the camera, and then 10 seconds later it takes another picture and it sends this to Telegram. You see here motion detection. So this is doing the AI. So this is when USPS came to pick up.
I do it with just notification on my phone via Home Assistant.
Yeah. So here remember Blue Iris was fucking up earlier today, Tor? Yeah. I got notices there. Yeah. So I get, it also lets me know too. I don't know if they're here. If that sensor's been open for 15 minutes, it sends me a message saying, hey, this garage door has been left open for 15 minutes. It sends me a picture of that camera. I have tons of here, even this here. right litter box is full. Please empty it.
Yeah.
Like
And
all
it's
this
great
stuff.
for me because if he's out of the house or going to do something, has an appointment, I can just pull up
there's
the
me on the
cameras,
mower.
pull up Home Assistant,
Yeah.
open up the garage for UPS or whoever's at the
Yep,
house.
see?
Yeah.
Motion
I'll
detected
open
at
up
the
the
shop.
garage so they
Yeah,
can pick
that's
up the
awesome.
packages. And
Yeah.
I'm in California.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
awesome.
there, yeah, see there, I open the garage door and there's me going out that garage door right there. So it's pretty cool.
Home Assistant. Let's go.
Yeah.
For the win.
It's awesome.
Absolutely for the win.
And the cool thing is I do have some here that I can do a ping pong just to make so if I can make sure the Home Assistant's
Yeah.
talking to it.
Yeah.
So, but you can also set up slash command, so I could do a slash command to like open something or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, here, Chris is typing. she is not. She thinks she's the computer.
Well,
But
I have to go.
yeah.
My wife is
Oh, you're all good. it was
me
a blast hanging out with you. I'm on Discord too. Yeah.
So I'll tell Tor, send you his name. I'll add you guys, and if you guys hang out, like if you
Absolutely.
want,
So
if you
are
want
you
an ugly guy with a weird accent, send me a message.
absolutely? Are you on? I know you're on Discord. Are you on Telegram as well, or no?
Not really.
Okay, I can do Discord. Discord is like my
yeah.
second. Discord is my second. So I have a list of people that when we do streams like this, I send out a link to everybody. Like, hey, we're going live. And it's just, hey, if you want to pop in, here's the link. If not, no big deal.
Awesome. Yes.
Pretty much like Jerry does as well.
Tor just send me all of your names. I'm gonna add you guys, and it was first of all pleasure to
it was awesome, dude. I had a great time
with us.
And I'll send you more stuff, and I'll finish with all the designs and everything. So
yeah. And if you need, if you got any ideas, let me know. Like, I would love to get more into, like, my thing is like I've only got so much time, but I would love to make more home automation type devices. If it sounds like something that's you're interested to, so if we put our heads together, I also know how to do PCB design too. So
great. We'll for sure stay in touch. It was
absolutely
pleasure talking to you.
Awesome.
And nice. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you for coming. I had a great time. This is great.
Absolutely. It's been like 3 hours.
It has been 3 hours.
Yeah.
All right, Tom, you take it easy.
Done on the Merc.
Well, I have the hot end mounted and the cables are managed. Bye, Tom. So here, I'll put this up here. I'm gonna, unless Krista wants to hang out. If you guys want to take questions in chat, go ahead, go through chat. Also, I do want to add, I'm just going to plug myself. So I am going to be starting up like an IT type services company. So if you guys want assistance with setting up Home Assistant and doing automations and just, giving you a hand with stuff, that's the kind of stuff I am going to be doing. So I love doing this shit. If you can't tell, like, I love it. Tor, you falling asleep on stream? You need to go back and watch when he fell asleep on stream. It was fucking hilarious. It's okay. I've fallen asleep on a stream before. It's a rite of passage. Oh, it's great. No, dude, this is coming together great. It's so smooth. What stream is this? It's whatever the hell we want to talk about. That's basically what it is. We should have called it Nerd Talk Live. Because that's basically what it turns into.
Did you hear me that I had to go rescue the moron? Because she had her stuff all wrapped up.
Oh, the dog? The one that peed everywhere?
Yeah, a rock bested her. She somehow had the lead stuck on a small rock. So she was sitting out there all pathetic in the rain.
Hey, Tor, does this have cable management built into it or no?
No.
There's
the back.
Wait a minute. What the hell?
On the side.
What is that?
What is what?
That does not look like mine at all.
That's because I did the. That's because I got two 50-15 fans and a Mosquito Magnum.
Oh yeah, Emerson. He has the EVA 3 for Mercury 1, not the EVA 2.4.
Oh, they have a.
So he modded it, yeah.
Oh shit! All right.
And now
Oh.
Emerson has more shit to do.
Oh no, nope. I am no fuck
The
that.
honestly, the 2.4 is great. I didn't even realize Tor gave me the 3 until I started putting it together. I was like, oh, I got like a new thing.
Yeah, I already threw a roll across the room and shattered it, printing shit for that. I'm not reprinting stuff. No.
Yeah, that heat set on the side there.
Where,
That
right
should
here?
be
This is for the
wiring
belts.
them.
This is for the
Oh,
belts.
that's for the belts.
Yeah, this is for the belts because I haven't done the belts yet. I wanted to get the cables all managed before I did the belting.
Where's your tool head board?
I don't run a tool head board because I'm old school like that, bitch.
Only fucking losers have big old janky umbilicals on
You
them.
know what's great? I don't have to worry about the board overheating in the enclosure.
Neither do I, because I don't have a fucking.
No, I know they're getting better, but I
Standoff.
just didn't want a tool head board. Don't care. Also, I can run Marlin on this if I want to now. Now since I don't have a tool head board, which I'm going to run Marlin on this for a bit. And by Marlin, I mean
I
What?
went back in the stream.
no. Watch us all. We're like,
Hey, buddy. Hey.
Martin's asking, do you guys know if a root can root? So you basically be rooting the Nebula pad. If I had one, I would try it. You should factory setting it should return it back to defaults because my experience on the KE and the K1, it undoes all the shit that the root does. So I can't guarantee it because I haven't done it. But if it works like the other Creality stuff, because basically Ender 3V through KE comes with a Nebula pad, it operates the same way. I can't guarantee, so if you brick it, don't yell at me, but I would assume that would work the same way.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, factory resetting it would just factory reset it and wouldn't brick it.
Yeah, go back.
With the root.
Yeah. Because on the K1 and the KE, if you factory reset it, it just goes back to stock, completely stock. It undoes the root and everything. So I need to join these two because this is the always on.
The goats are outside staring at the dog like, what the fuck are you doing?
The dog that peed all over your house?
Yes. She is right now because she dug herself out. Like she dug a fucking hole, like prison escape style hole to get out of the goat pen. So now she's on a lead in the goat run. And there's a barn there with hay, so she's got somewhere to sleep. Instead,
did she just recently start acting up?
No, she's always been a bitch. She's just been mega
I mean,
bitch.
you got an Australian Shepherd, didn't you? Or is it a blue heeler?
It's a blue heeler.
Yeah, those dogs are crackheads.
Yeah. And she gets out and she gets to run around and get her energy out. And she's spoiled as shit. She sleeps on the bed with us half the time. I get shoved off the bed. She growls at me if I try and like scooch over so I can get some space because, you know,
Dude,
she gets the king size bed.
If my dog growled at me because I moved in bed, she'd be getting her ass beat.
But yeah, so she, instead of sleeping in the barn, she's sleeping outside in the rain next to the gate. And the goats are outside staring.
Because she doesn't want to go in the barn?
She's just not smart enough. Because this is like night 4 she's been outside.
I think yours is defective. I thought those were supposed to be smart dogs.
That's why I got a blue heeler. I'm like, they're smart and they're loyal. That's what everyone says. I'm getting me a blue, and I got the defective, most retarded dog.
You should have got a German Shepherd.
No, what I should have done is I should have not gotten a dog.
You should get a German Shepherd. They're great.
No.
If you wanted a lovey dog that's also loyal, you should get a Golden Retriever.
No. Your Golden Retriever is dumb.
He's dumb as shit.
But
he's a good boy though, but he's dumb as a box of rocks.
Yes.
Especially, and it's painfully obvious because we have the German Shepherd, so it's like, you know, you got the comparison.
You get both ends of the spectrum.
I get the smart dog that gets frustrated and whines, and then there's Comet that's just this. Hi guys, I love you so much.
The ball.
like.
No, if I should have gotten a lab for one. But
I mean, retrievers are like labs.
Really, I should not have gotten a dog. I should have known better.
Well, I mean, you honestly, I would probably recommend actually taking her to obedience school, like actually taking her to obedience school, like sooner than later.
Oh, I know the best obedience school.
No.
It rhymes
No,
with OOLR.
No, seriously, go find like a dog trainer and do obedience classes with her. Like before, because the problem is if the bad behavior gets cemented, it's going to be very, very hard to undo it later on. So
Yeah, I might. I'll probably bring her. She'll
I mean,
come back.
they're smart dogs. They can learn, so it's not like you have a dog that's just dumb as a box of rocks. Like, you know, they're gonna act up. You gotta train them. That's your job as the owner.
Well, see, and here's the problem too, is that my luck is I get dumb animals, and I shit you not, I have a quail. I'm not saying this to be offensive. I literally have a retarded quail. She walks around with her head down, and she'll drag her beak, and she'll randomly do somersaults and roll around, and then she's good, but just kind of derps her head down. And when we notice this, I'm like, this thing's gonna die. You know, whatever. We'll let nature take its course. That was months ago.
So she's just goofy. She's just goofy.
And she lays eggs. And so we hatched some eggs because our quail, we had a couple die, and the dog got to one of them because the dumbass decided to skirt out the door as we were changing the water. Well, that was a horrible mistake on her part because Tonks was like, "Ooh, you're not supposed to be out," and went to grab her. And I like, she knew she fucked up right away, but I could tell she was just trying to get her back because she picked her up, but instead of being gentle like, you know, a dog does with a puppy, she just fucking yum. And so we hatched some eggs. Well, we ended up hatching a couple of Spedo's eggs, and we had some Spedo babies who didn't last very long.
Were they were the babies also kind of derpy too?
Yes, they were very derpy.
So it sounds like you got a defective bird there.
I have defective animals. That's why we call it the reject farm.
You know, maybe it's just they're finding people that are like their owners. Come on, come get me. You know where I live. And I'm not saying that about Sarah. I'm saying specifically they're your animals.
I'm sitting here watching.
Sarah has entered the chat.
Yeah, Sarah's not the derp. It's you.
I'm watching the cameras, and the goats are just out there staring at her.
Like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, like what? All four of them are out too, watching her. Like, you know,
it's their cheap entertainment, okay?
Yeah, you can come in, and the even better thing is so there's a patch of trees in the middle of their run. They're all underneath the trees, so they can see her being stupid, but also staying dry underneath the trees.
Yeah, Tor, there's no. I'm not going to say there's no, but I'm not seeing any cable management points on this. The only thing I think of is if there's something that goes off the back screws here.
You know what it was? There was something, but because of the fan setup you have,
it blocks it.
It blocked that hole.
That's fine. I'll just use the PTFE tube to support it. It'll be fine. I'll just use the PTFE tube. I've done it. Do you know how many printers I just use the PTFE tube to do wire support? Because I'm just using a reverse Bowden.
That's how. Oh, you fucking mouse! I see you. I see you.
Don't you have a cat?
No, God no.
I mean, we've got like 5 of them. Like, if you want one.
No, I just ordered some traps. In fact, I decided to go savage and buy some of the sticky tape traps because I don't care anymore. Fuck them.
We have actually. I've got a 3D design that my buddy designed that actually ended up. You know, have you heard of Mousetrap Mondays?
No.
He's Sean Woods on YouTube. He does a channel. He has like mice and he like tests traps and stuff on them. And my buddy Sean, when he worked for me, he designed one called the Mousinator, and it actually was one of the best traps he ever tested. And it was a 3D printed one that goes on a 5-gallon bucket, and you just put like water. You typically don't do water. He said the best thing to do is put antifreeze in the bottom because then it doesn't smell. And you put some peanut butter on the little blades, and they run up to get the peanut butter, and they fall right in.
I'm about to watch this
3D printer, so there's a vertical piece that mounts to the top plate, but it looks like there's no room with your extruder.
Yeah, Tim, if you look at the screen, this is
I'm
what you
looking.
have.
Right. And there's that.
There's the standard one where it has a hole right here with.
So because I
that
this.
was sticking out.
That was the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Would you step on him?
No, he trapped himself.
Oh, really?
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, you got him.
I got him. Fuck you, mouse.
Still tweaking.
Emerson just made his night.
Oh, I'm so excited. I've been watching him run around the desk all night, and the fucker finally got brave and came
Dude,
out.
I can't imagine if like he got into your printer and started chewing all the wires and shit.
Tim, he would probably have an aneurysm, and we wouldn't have a team.
He'd be in the
anymore.
He'd be in the bro chat being like, "Oh my fucking god, the mouse chewed all of my Voron cables."
I'd be like, well, my 3D printer shop burnt down.
Because of one. No, that's a serious like risk. You don't want them in there.
Oh,
I don't feel bad. We have traps around because like our shop is right by the creek in the wooded area, and we get mice in there sometimes. Like part of me almost like wanted to get a cat for the shop. Just put like a litter box out there and some food because we're out there, 5 days out of the week minimum. Get a little litter box out there, have a little shop cat. I tried to befriend some of the we have, I don't know if they're strays or ferals. They're not super afraid of humans, so I don't think they're feral. But I was like trying to befriend the kitties outside.
Cat, right?
Ouch!
Well, I have a porch cat now.
You have a porch cat?
That's racist.
Well, I sent you the picture. No, he literally just hangs out on the porch. The Amazon guy even pet him yesterday. He's super friendly.
I love how on Discord we have like all these group chats. We have like Fabrico-TH3D, Mandela-3H3D. What was his company name? The print something?
Printing pilot.
Printing pilot.
Because he's a pilot.
Okay. Cool. That's how I keep everything straight. So I know what two people are in there.
Aw, he pissed himself.
No, Mickey. I'm pretty sure you would piss yourself if you got stuck in a trap.
Oh man,
Like,
it got him it got him perfectly too. Like right behind the neck. Just
so there's a small win for you tonight.
That's
and
right.
now you're gonna have PETA banging down your door because you killed a mouse.
This fucking 17 children will raid the shop tonight once I leave.
I would laugh if you like a couple hours later, you're like, oh my god, there's like 20 mice in here now. I don't think I've ever seen you that excited before on a stream. You got so excited. Dude, it's like do you ever have crickets that are just like hiding in spots and they're like chirping all the time? You try to find them and they stop.
Oh yeah, it happens. It happens at my dad's shop all the time. We'll just be
it
sitting
drives
there,
me nuts.
You're like, we'll tear apart half the showroom looking for it because it's just like we can't do it.
Yeah, I have the dual 5015s for the part cooling. I think 3D Experiments is looking for a wire mount. I mean, this will be okay. It's fine. They're not moving much. It'll be fine. It's one of the reasons I like
just
running.
Has a stock dual horn.
Yeah, it's a tri-horn for the.
Oh, you have the tri-horn?
Yeah, it's tri-horn because I have the Mosquito Magnum. That's the only one that'll work with that and the Copperhead.
Hey Tim, what hot end do you have?
The Mosquito Magnum. Why?
I'm just fucking with you.
You trying to make a dirty joke there?
No.
I'm gonna see if the Nomi works though, because all these wires are still hooked up. Let's see. Do we get the magic smoke? It says hello. Bonjour. Hola. Oh, this is gonna bug me. It's slightly off.
Does it say hello?
Now it says hello. Now it says hello.
Hello, friend.
Bonjour. Hola. Is it a touch screen or no? It's just a screen, right?
Do you have
You
the
have the
one or the
V2?
two?
Yeah, it's a
Pretty sure you
V2.
got the V2.
Is it a touch screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, the V2 is a touchscreen. The V1 isn't.
Well, my fan's running and the Nomi's got power, so good. Make sure my layer fans turn on.
Did you not put it in
Holy-
straight?
It's slightly off. I lined it up based on the port, so I wonder if the screen itself is slightly off when they stuck it to the thing. Dude, I can feel the air like over a foot from the printer here coming off the layer fans. Like there's yeah, that'll cool. Holy shit.
Put a wire. Just put a wire coat hanger in the cable sleeve.
You know what
I
I've
had to
also seen?
learn-
You take those big thick nylon zip ties too, and you can put them in the cable sleeve, and it gives it a little more rigidity.
Somebody said
It'll
like
be fun.
thick piano
So it'll be
wire.
So it'll be fine once I put it in the back and I have a tie-off point in the back because I have a mount for the filament sensor back here. It'll be good then. Dude, that is pushing so much air through those ducts. Holy shit. Woo! All right, let's connect my phone to the Nomi access point.
Which one of us is doing the Trident or the Hydra?
Okay, BTT Nomi. I don't know. I could put it on the okay, Nomi manager settings. I'm just gonna have it go on. I'm gonna have it go on my network here.
How's the noise for that fan? Those fans. Oh yeah, those are ours, aren't they?
The 40 millimeter is Hector's. I didn't feel like stealing it from the shop, but the R's are on the rear. I mean, they're not quiet, but they're not super loud. But they move a ton of air. Okay, cool. I'm connecting to it. Moonraker connect fail. Yeah, that's fine. I just want to get in.
Printer.
Yeah, it's gonna make a ton of noise. I don't give a shit. I run the motors on this in spread cycle, not stealth chop, because I don't give a shit how loud it is. I could try to just take the shroud off and soften up the hot glue. It just needs to rotate just a little bit. It's so much air coming through here. It does look pretty cool. It is just a useless little gadget, but I love useless little gadgets like that. Yeah, it's straight in the mount. I think the screen is just slightly off when they stuck it to the PCB at the factory. It is Big Tree Tech.
Mm-hmm. I really want to rescue the dog, but I don't feel like giving her a bath at 10:30 at night.
You need a bath?
Oh, she's gonna need a bath before she goes anywhere in the house. She's still covered in her piss from Monday.
So you just stuck her outside like we'll deal with this later?
Uh-huh.
You're so mean.
I set her crate outside. I grabbed her lead from the camper, hooked the lead up to the barn, and put her in the goat pen and said, "Yeah,
I think the word you used to describe what happened was a piss tornado.
Essentially, yeah. There was piss everywhere. 360 degrees of piss. What is this thing? Whatever it is, it hurts. Some nips. Trying to lance this bitch.
Okay, it's straight now. All right.
Straight as a circle. Ayo.
Oh my god, it's lined up. It's aligned. The screen is aligned now. I just reheated up the hot glue and rotated it.
just think it's funny to do the little ooh faces.
So just little makes little faces as it's going.
Mine does it when it's probing the bed. It's kind of stupid and hilarious.
It just like makes like a little it's like
Mine doesn't do shit.
You still haven't gotten it working? I thought you completely redid Clipper on it.
No, not yet.
You gotta remember, Emerson is the king of if it will fuck up, it will fuck up.
Mm-hmm. Ask Jesus. Ask him. The late night.
with your computers, with your printers, you just have bad luck in general.
I sure do.
You ever think maybe it's you?
Oh, I know it's me.
All right, there you go. It's aligned now. All right. Hey, look at my little step down idea worked. You like that? All right, let's see. I'm gonna find it on my network now and see if I can like update the firmware. I'm sure it's running an old version of the firmware. Oh, I got hot glue under my nail. Look at those easy Neos on there. Yeah, I think all I got to basically do now is put the belts on and run my motor wires. Oh, it'll be so nice not having the motor wires and the end stop wires on the right side of this printer. All right, let me see if I can.
The sensor on the God, it's been so long since that's been a normal printer. On the right side, the right rear.
Well, it would home. There was an end stop on the right side on the stock setup, and then the motor was on the right.
Yeah.
We just
the
did.
motor
We
was
just
in the center.
3DX. No, the motor was on this one. The motor, the rear, the Y was on the back rear, but on the X, it was on the right, and that whole motor wire would move as the gantry.
Oh yeah. That's right.
Which was really annoying. This is nice because they're both in the back. I saw 3D asking about the LDO Nighthawk. We're doing that beast build with the O2 tool headboard, the Orbiter tool headboard.
Yes. So
I'm trying to see if the Nomi shows up as Nomi. I don't know what its host name is.
I have the LDO
it is
Nighthawk
okay.
on the Voron. That's working fine. I have the LDO 36 Nighthawk for my Mercury 1, which is it's kind of on the printer. It's on the print head. I can't remember. Oh yeah, I had to stop putting that bastard together because I go to detention the belt and the fucking belt snapped. So I had to buy more belt. And then I got pissed and I stopped working on it again. So
if you seem to get angry a lot. Have you heard about our sponsor, BetterHelp? Just
what?
kidding.
No.
Just kidding.
No, I just shoved drugs in my mouth and
let's see. We're on version 1.02. I'm updating the firmware right now.
Made a chicken strip sandwich.
That sounds delicious, actually. I have not had dinner.
Kind of
barbecue
had dinner.
chicken
I can't remember.
Our little town just got a brand new Taco Bell, and it sucks a bag of ass.
Dude, it sucks. I like Burger King, but our Burger King here sucks.
Oh, Burger King makes me just
explode.
Just exploding shits. Oh, here it is, actually.
3D experiments. We've had customers, so many customers have issues with their lower end boards. Their higher end boards are good.
Yeah, stay away from Big Tree Tech's cheap boards. Hang on, there we go. Yeah, so is that the O2 tool headboard?
That is the...
Yeah, or which one is that?
This is the LDO 36.
Okay, so I have the O2 tool headboard on the build we're doing now. Yeah, because the O2 one is nice because the filament sensor literally plugs right into it. It's just got like a straight across. I got it from Fabrico.
Well, this is actually the Orbiter setup that I got from you at Murph last year.
Right, I'm talking about the tool headboard.
Oh, yeah. No, this is the LDO Nighthawk 36. It's basically it's supposed to be the exact same as the Big Tree Tech EBB 36.
Yeah, I won't. Here,
it's just
so
USB.
This is what we put on, right? Yeah, this is what we put on the Beast printer, the O2 Orbiter 2, O2 toolhead board, and then you have the 3. We're running the Orbiter 2. So this is what we're running on that printer. So it literally just plugs right into the back here, and then everything comes over to it. It's really slick.
God damn it!
That's the 3.
Stuart, we have
Right
one
here. So there's the
coming.
2.
I just don't know if I'm doing it or Tim's doing it.
Huh.
Yeah, I didn't see the point of doing the Hydra on the Ender 5 Plus because it's already got the dual. It's got the dual motors. I just don't think it's worth the extra time and money. I really don't. On the 5 Plus, anyways. On the 5, the Hydra. I would probably, if I'm going to be doing one on the 5, I think I'm probably just going to do that on my 5 because I have a 5 sitting here on the floor right now, and I have another Mercury 1 kit for the regular 5 coming from Fabrico with our kits. They just shipped us 40 kits, so I'm gonna check the tracking. We should have those very soon. Mercury 1 kits. It looks like we'll have the Mercury 1 kits on Saturday. They're in Georgia right now.
That board called?
Just go on Fabrico and type in Orbiter Toolhead.
Oh,
it's the O2.
Now, so can you directly plug in the filament sensor?
Yes,
thingy?
yes. It goes right into it. So we haven't powered up, but it works great. So, okay, yeah, so the Nomi settings manager, you just put your Clipper IP and the port in there. That's actually really nice. Maybe I will put Clipper on here, Tor.
Well, we need a config for Unified first.
I might just say fuck it. You know what I could do since I got the Nomi on here? I could just put Clipper on the Pi. I got a Pi 4 on this printer already and just not use the Pad 7 on here. I don't care about the Pad 7 on here. Just do that? Fuck it.
Works.
Okay.
What the hell's the difference between the Smart Orbiter?
Okay, well
3 and the
then
Orbiter
I'll
2?
be I'm gonna Clipperize it. Fuck it. That means Tor's gonna have to help me. I can get most of the stuff done myself. It's just gonna be tuning it because why waste my time going on their forums and stuff when I can just bug Tor?
Oh, I see.
Actually, I can bug. Hey, Emerson, do you remember when you were telling me that if we needed help with Clipper stuff, you'd like to volunteer? Volunteers tribute.
I have been bugging you for quite a while that I will be more than happy to do it.
We're putting Clipper on it. Putting Clipper on it. Putting Clipper on it. Putting Clipper on it. Why the hell is this Nomi is connecting not to the access point that's right above it. It's connecting to the access point that's like 100 feet that way. Why?
It's China.
Why? What's the latency? I mean, it's getting like about 130 milliseconds. Let me just reconnect it. There's literally an access point with this SSID on it, right above it, like literally.
Ah, there's another mouse, motherfucker!
I told you they're coming. They're coming. Oh, Stuart, thanks for liking the video. Wait, Stuart Ringrose has liked the chat box cut itself off. Okay, or the alert box, I should say. I'm just gonna make the alert box larger. Oh my god, I'm trying to grab the alert box and like the layout here, and it's like wanting to grab everything else. Hang on. This has been a fun stream though. What do you guys think? I've been having a good time. We should have called it Nerd Talk Live. I don't have. Actually, you know what? I might have an ADXL because I have a box full of accelerometers, and I'm pretty sure I have one of the ones that works with Clipper. And I also might actually.
The 345.
Couldn't I use this?
I just see reality. I don't.
This is the one for the KE that just goes to USB-C.
I'm pretty sure that's a 345. Open up the box.
Up there to check. I'm wondering.
Well, like this little thing here.
Yeah.
Did you not kill the mouse? Did that mouse come back for more? He's like mocking you now. That'd be hilarious.
No, it's not. He did. I was because I.
You took care of him.
I kind of like scuffed some dirt out of the way, put him in it, and buried him. But
okay, hang on. I got to use my old man eyes. This says 345B is the first line on the chip, and it's a rectangle. I'm pretty sure this is a 345.
Yep.
Damn it, I don't
Okay. The only thing is, I don't know if this is USB or if this is. It's got a USB-C, but I don't know if that port is actually a USB-C because it's got the plug for the module and then it's got a C port here. Unless that ADXL 345 has a USB host controller in it, I gotta look up the spec sheet. But it could be that Creality just used the C port and it's not actually a C port. No, that toolhead setup looks nice. Krista, do not say that because you do not have enough salsa. Otherwise, we're going to have to be buying more salsa. I don't think it does. It looks like this is direct to the chip. There's no USB on here.
Tim, take a look at the picture I just sent. Let me know if that's the same.
If not, I can order one. That is literally the same module that's in here.
Yeah,
it's the exact same module.
USB-C.
Could I use like a Pico? I have a Pico. I have Raspberry Pico laying around here. Can't you use the Pico for that? I thought I remember reading about hooking the 345.
Well, you have a Pi. Just plug it into the Pi. But you'd have to make a
the Pi is in. It's the aluminum. Remember the fanless Pi cases we have?
Well, sucks for you. You're gonna have to take it apart. Yeah, Pico should work too.
Because I'm not going to leave it on there. I'm just going to throw it on there.
Yeah, that's why I like the toolhead board.
Yeah, I know. That is one of the benefits of it. I just didn't want to put a toolhead board. Are you going to make me go get a fucking toolhead board and we're just going to keep dragging this build out? Oh, yes. Fuck all of you.
I just ordered one, so you have to get one now.
Okay, what one would I put on this? This has a standard. Oh. This has a standard NEMA 17 motor on it. I'm running our Bondtech clone thing on there. Is there one for a NEMA 17?
Not a
I'm
USB.
assuming there is. Okay, so fuck can. I'll never do can. You know what? I'll figure it out. I have a Pi Pico in my bin of shit over here.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. You could probably make the Orbiter 2 board work. You just have to design your own adapter.
This seems a lot of work just for an accelerometer.
Oh, you're such a penis.
Thank you. I tried.
Ooh, is that printing?
See, look I have more Big Tree Tech hardware here. Let me see. Because I don't care about having it on there all the time. I really don't give a shit.
That is print.
Yeah, once you get good results, it doesn't really.
Although, hang on, let me see if I have a 345 in my. I know where I have a bunch of accelerometers. Because do you remember years ago when I was testing using an accelerometer as a bed leveling probe? Do you remember that when I was interfacing with an Arduino?
Oh yeah.
I bought like a fuck ton of different ones to test. I did get it working, but you had to really ram the nozzle. No, it was reliable, but you really had to send the nozzle into the bed, and I wasn't comfortable with that.
Fucking mouse got me. I got the heebies.
It's gonna run up your shorts.
Fight is nuts.
I'm not afraid of mice. They're just dirty. They're fucking dirty.
Hang on. Here's the bag of my. There's even the Arduino in here. This is a bag of accelerometers and Arduino Nano. Let's see. Let's see what Tim has in his box of random shit. I know these are accelerometers.
You didn't send them out. Okay,
Tor, I have 4 different accelerometers here. I've got a LIS 3DH. I've got a MMA 845EX. MMA 845X. I have a MPU 6050. And this one is the MMA 8451. I have 4 different accelerometers right here. Well, any of these
I would use the Creality one.
What's that? What were you saying?
I was going to say, just use the 80.
Wait, here's another one. I found another one. This is the XL335B. This does X, Y, and Z.
You gotta check and see what's compatible.
This is 3-axis. This is 3-axis. This is 3-axis. Two of these are from Adafruit. Okay, I'm gonna look it up and see. I can check. So I have 5 different accelerometers here, just sitting in this. I mean, I guess I could. Would it really be that big of a deal? I could just leave a Pico hooked up. I'm sticking to
only need to
MakerBase.
do it once.
MakerBase makes some awesome boards. I like MakerBase. I really do. I just wish they were more popular. The reason Big Tree Tech is more popular is because they push it on all the channels and stuff, and everybody's an affiliate with them.
Yeah, ADXL
60. Okay, so the 6050 is one of them that I have here.
Yeah,
So,
MPU 6050.
Right here,
MPU
6050. Here,
500.
6050. Right here. Here's a 6050. And this one is the 8451. List 2DW12. List 2DW12. I have a list 3DH, but I have a 6050 here.
Yeah, the MPU 6050 is supported with different I2C pull-up resistors, which will need to be supplemented.
We have Pico in the kitchen. Oh, it's okay. This is a this is a simple one. So see this one, the pinout, it has a different output for each axis, X, Y, Z out, and then VCC and ground. So this one, no. The 6050 though, this does have SCL, SDA, XCL, XDA. It's got analog, got VCC and ground. Okay, this one will probably work then.
Yeah, that square one, that looks like the same as a ADXL 345, the same form factor.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if I also have the MMA 845X. I'm looking at this. This has got SDA and SCL output.
Krista's pulling a Mr. Beast. She's promising things she can't deliver on.
I know, right? We'll get a bunch of orders. She's going to be slaving away in the kitchen making salsa. Why are orders not going out? Because she didn't finish the fucking salsa. I'm checking this MMA 845X clipper. It's a Adafruit one.
I'm just saying the link for clippers.
If you have like Creality's Nebula or whatever, just buy their accelerometer. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. This 2W. Oh, you can even use it on a Arduino Mega 3. You'd even use it on the fucking little tiny. Or I don't even need to waste a Pico. I can just run it on a freaking. I can run on this little shit board. The little Arduino Nano. This is a 328. So it needs to have SPI mode, which a lot of these actually do have SPI. Yeah, the list 3DH. This is one. The chip says 8710 on it for the actual chip, but it sounds like this MPU 6050 will do the trick. It's even got the direction it needs to go on here too. Okay, so I already have. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised because all these I was testing with an Atmel 328. Yeah, if
God
so, I
damn it.
squared. You okay there, bud?
How the fuck do you get over there? Need another
Emerson's war with the mice.
These are ballsy little fuckers too. I mean, they're coming within a foot of me.
You got a little pellet gun?
No, they moved to no. They have real guns.
Yeah, but you can't be using a real gun in the shop.
Start
And on
blasting
the
off the 1911 at a mouse.
I mean,
Well,
you
that's okay,
could.
Sean. It's, I mean, we can't. As much as I'd like to see that, we can't.
Like, we'll just
Can't
have
show
to
that
hide
on
your.
YouTube.
We'll just have
We will
to
be
hide
switching.
your screen.
We will be switching the stream exclusively over to Rumble for the mouse hunting portion.
I should probably plug this big fucking hole. That's probably where they're coming in at.
I mean, it's nice that I have this sitting here.
Bastards.
Or should I just go order the correct one, the 345?
Ooh, God. I've seen him.
I mean, it sounds like, okay, MCUs with Clipper I2C fast mode support. It says AVR 8 mega 328p. That's what the Uno is. This is a 328p. So I can use this little guy with this little guy. And there's my accelerometer.
You are overcomplicating shit.
How? I print a little case to stick this in and bolt this onto the
I
head somewhere
just
and
said
run the
get the
wires.
tool head board and design your little kid.
Because the tool head board means I gotta rewire everything going to the tool head. It's already wired.
No, you don't. You have to rewire shit.
I have more wires than I need. I have to pull wires out.
You'd have to make a bunch of connectors.
Oh, damn you, ever say why did you yawn?
Hey, I took my nap. I'm good now.
Yeah, we know. we watched it.
We watched it in real time. Okay, so I lucked out. So the MPU 6050. MPU 6050. There are also a variety of boards and clones with different I2C pulp resistors, which needs supplementing. Well, we'll find out. I guess we'll hook it up and see if it works. Okay, so MPU, I'm going to look up MPU 6050. I'm assuming I just flash Clipper on this, do the wiring, tell what pins everything's on, and bada bada boom, bada bing. Right?
Sure. I have the fucking straight up heebie-jeebies, dude. Every time I think I see something move, freaking me out.
So I'm looking here on the Clipper forums, and this is from 2021. Maybe it's different, but they're saying I have an MPU 6050. I have a few, and they're easy to get in my area. Is worth the effort? Are they too slow? Someone said has already been looked at. The 6050 is found to be too slow sampling rate for this application. Someone said support has been added. The performance. Okay, so in 2022, the performance limitations have been overcome, and it's working nicely. Okay. So we're gonna do the little. Oh, look it! You can post links on Facebook. What is this? This mod is an amalgamation of parts from 0G and Vorad for the Ender 5 Plus. Oh, this is a whole new. What is this? Oh, it makes it look like a Voron.
These are pictures?
Yeah. Look at the. You can see the link in the chat there. I'm modding it for my Pro frame. Okay. Makes if I recall, it's like it makes a difference if you misaligned the actual movement, i.e., not parallel, respectively, perpendicular, or if you mount it upright, it's less sensitive in the Z direction. So, how would I mount this on the tool head? Like this or like this?
Doesn't matter.
Or like this? It doesn't matter. Just throw it on there.
Yeah.
Or that doesn't sound right. All right.
No, because when it starts detecting, it'll know what direction it's mounted.
But it's just measuring the frequencies. That's all it's doing. It doesn't really care.
Yeah.
So 2 years ago, they added support for the 6050. All three devices are perfectly good use for infrared shaping. Oh, interesting. They're saying here during development, the MPU devices are actually slightly more accurate and less noisy, but not significant enough to make a difference in resonance measurements. Interesting. I mean, they're pretty cheap. The ADXLs are pretty cheap, but I already have this, so we're going to use it. All right, well, let's figure out where to stash this on the board. So I'm going to have to install Clipper on the Pi, and then I'll flash this. Will it flash it over USB for these 8-bit? Because this is technically an 8-bit board.
Yeah.
Okay,
8-bit
so
can be flashed.
basically, okay, so I'm going to print a case for this. I'm going to look and see if I can find a mount for. All right, let's go. We're going to do this. Let's go. And then then I can just stick this in. I'll stick this in the printer enclosure, and then this will just run the ADX or the MPU for the input shaping. Done.
Oh.
Adreno Nano case. Yeah, because that's perfect for just slapping this on. Although I'm thinking about it, we might have the pins on the easy board to wire this up to on the serial header. I gotta look at our pin assignments, but I think we might. Hang on, I gotta look at the pins. Hold up, let me pull up the schematic here. I can't share this, but I can look up and see. I'm trying to remember what pins we use on. Well, we have all our pin files. This is just quicker. So serial RX and TX, what pins are those, and are these capable of I2C communications?
I mean, I think you could share it because I'm pretty sure we have those on the site.
We have certain parts. Griffin didn't want to share everything. So PA9 and PA10 are on the serial header. And I also have an IO pin on the BL Touch. So I might just be able to run this off of the easy board if those pins support I2C. I'm just looking at how many, because obviously we need power. And then
You need a total of 4, don't you? Or is it 5?
yeah, so you have your 5 volt and ground or 3.3 volt and ground.
Yeah.
I'll have to look up what this is. Yeah, so SCL, SDA, and this also has XDA and XCL and AD0 and INT. I got to look up what these are. But I'm looking here, all that it looks like it uses is a CS pin and the SPI. I don't know if this is CS is the chip select. I don't know. Hang on. No, because I'm wondering if you can do it over like software I2C, because the actual the C, like the pins we use. No, hang on. We should just be able to put this on a couple IO pins. I gotta look up what the wiring for the MPU 6.0. Just look at what ones they're actually using on this board. I'm looking for the MPU 6050 here. Yeah, it's I2C. Okay, this guy has the same board I have, the GY-521.
Part of the stream, I set up Home Assistant on my Pi 3. Heck yeah.
What's going on? Oh, nice. Yeah. So let me tell you guys this. So using the Pi for Home Assistant is fine. The 3 is going to be pretty slow.
Yes.
However, Home Assistant's awesome in the fact that you can export a backup and then import that backup into a completely different hardware setup. So you can play with Home Assistant on a slow device that you already have, and then if you like it, you can move it over to a whole new system.
I have done that. I went from
It's
a Pi
great.
4 to my Unraid server running in Intel.
I mean, Chris is asking, I'm not hungry,
1200.
but I mean, I could eat, but I'm fat, so I could always eat. So
Make me a burger, woman.
If you were here, she would, because she's nice like that.
Or she would
Also,
have until you
if I
said
was
that.
there,
Now
though,
she's just gonna hit you.
I'd also be holding the potato.
The potato. Okay, so here, this guy's got a picture of his. He's got VCC and ground, and he's got, okay, so it's only 4 wires. And he's got it mounted vertically. Thank you, person, for sharing this. Here. So this is the exact board I have. So he has the VCC and ground, and he's got SCL and SDA. None of these other pins are used. So I only need 4 wires. Actually, if this module can run on 5 volts, I could get away with only using 2 wires because I already have 5 volts for the Nomi. But I mean, I'm running a wire anyways. I guess it doesn't really matter. So he's got his. Okay, he's got him going to the Pi. Yeah, I should just be able to go. He's got his on the 3.3. Yeah, 3.3 in ground. So I could go to the Pi, but honestly, I would rather just have it inside the printer or just have a USB. I have so many Arduino Nanos laying around, it doesn't fucking matter.
Speaking
I wish I had Clipper set up on here. Is there an official Clipper image for the Pi 4, or do you just install Raspbian and then put Clipper on top of it? I feel you just probably do that.
Yeah, just no, you can do mainsail OS.
Okay. They have a pre-built image because I have a Pi 4 that's already for this printer.
Yeah, mainsail OS.
Cool.
And then you just use the Raspberry image burner software.
Yeah, so
whatever.
here's another one. Okay, yeah, so they're just using the SCL and the SDAs. That's it. And it's just coming off a couple IO pins. I wonder if I could do this just off of the off of a IO pin. I'd have to have Clipper set up to mess with it, but I'm wondering too if we can just do. I'll have to mess with it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. You can. That's actually an option within the Pi Imager now. You don't even have to download it from mainsail OS.
So what I'm saying is, if I need 4 pins, if I need 3.3 volt and ground, I have those pins available on the easy board. I have here. I can share this part of the schematic here. So this is what I'm looking at here. So if I go to here, easy board schematic Rev 2 A1. So if I'm looking at here, so this is the serial header. So we have serial RX and serial TX. We got PA9 and PA10. So there's 2 IO pins on the serial header on the easy board that are completely open, not being used. I also have right here PA2, which is the BL Touch, aka servo. Filament sensors being used, all these other ones. Also, there's SWDIO. This is in the programming header. So we got PA13.
I've used PA10 and PA9 instead of using USB. I've used the UART.
Yep. Oh, to go to our board? To go to our board? Yeah, no, it'll do. I'm going to do USB. I don't care. But what I'm saying is for the ADXL, I could. So as long as it can do, so like you can do I2C over software, just over IO pin. So I have 1, 2, 3 IO pins available on the board that I'm not using. Actually, I've more than that. So SWDIO, this is on the programming header, and I think there should be one more on the programmer. So there's SWDIO. There should be another SW. That's SD encoder, eDirect, hot fan. Is it up here? Oh, here, clock pin. So yeah, so I have available on the board right now, open PA9, PA10, PA13, and PA14, as well as PA2. So I have 5 IO pins on the easy board that I could use. So basically, in order to figure out if this is going to work, I'm going to have to put Clipper on the Pi, put Clipper on the easy board, and then configure everything and just see if it works with it wired up. You know what I mean? Because it's not going to hurt anything.
No.
And then basically in my Clipper printer config, I just tell it what the SDA and the SCL pins are on. So I can tell it, okay, SCL is on PA9, SDA is on here, unless, let me look up their I2C config. Unless you have to specify an I2C, at that point, then I have to look and see what pins are designated on this 405 RGT6 as a I2C. But we have, so like we have the, SDA. The LCD has some of those pins on it, but I want to keep my 128/64. I like having some screen I can interact with on the printer to at least stop shit if I need to. You know what I mean? I'll figure it out. We'll see if it works. Yeah, this is URTX. No, I'm not gonna put Clipper screen on it. I'm not gonna have the pad. I'm just gonna run the Pi. I already have a Pi on it, and I have the
grab
Nomi.
one of Victory Tech's just like standard screens.
I have the Panda Touch. What do you mean Victory Tech standard screens? Like they're touch screens?
Yeah.
That works with Clipper? Do they have firmware for that to work with Clipper?
It's their Pi screens, yeah. DSi screen.
Oh, the Pi screens. I thought you meant like their touch screens, like the TFT E3.
Yeah. Oh, no, not those. No.
Okay, I was like, wait, I have one sitting in my drawer. I was like, what are you talking about? Okay. No, I don't care because I've got the Nomi on there. I've also got the 128/64, and I access my printers over the network anyways. Like 99% of the time.
I don't touch that thing.
Yeah, and you've got a nice screen on it. So I'm saying you're
Well,
literally
that's
proving
good.
my point. You're really proving my point that I don't need to waste money changing the 128/64 out on here. You're literally making the case for me, Tor.
I know.
I do gotta
I
check.
still like my screen.
Update on the dog. The goats went to bed. she's out there by herself now.
She's out there by. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? If Chris is not going to kill me, I can just go grab the Pi, and I have another easy board here. I can just test it on the bench without having to crack this open.
7:53. I'm making dinner. You're gonna eat.
I'm going to bed.
Wait, 7:53. You mean 9:53? Okay, all right. But I have one here. This is the one. Wait, actually, I don't even know what the story of this one is. This was just on my desk. Because usually, if there's something wrong,
customer destroyed board.
it might not be though, because I write with permanent marker or I put a label on the back. This might just be an extra board. We'll find out. I don't know what this came out of. Does this look like it was used?
Krista said you have time.
No, this was installed in a printer. I don't know what printer this came out of though. Let's see if it works. I'm gonna put a screen on it. Let me see if it works. Also, Tori, you don't have to stay on here. Don't feel like I'm holding you hostage. I'm also not telling you to go. I'm just saying, just so you know.
Yeah, you stay, Tor, because I'm going to bed.
No, before I took my like 5-minute nap, I played some SnowRunner.
It's 11 o'clock here, and I haven't had dinner yet.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna plug. So I literally I use this for testing. This is what I thought you were talking about. This is like this will work with fucking Clipper.
Yeah.
I mean, technically.
I mean, it'll work in 128/64 mode, but that's not the mode we're talking about. All right, let me get the Pi. I have a network jack under my desk to plug the Pi into.
Okay, bye, Emerson. Enjoy your mouse.
Mouse on. Yeah. See, this is the Pi I have on it.
Yeah,
Famous.
I mean, I took that apart and put a touch screen on there with a DSi cable.
I mean, it's fine, but I don't care for it. It doesn't bother. I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man. Okay. At least when it comes to my printers. All right, I'm gonna take the SD card out. Oh, I'm taking Octoprint off and putting Clipper on here. It feels so dirty. It feels so dirty. I mean, I'm not tired at all. I'm just going. I'm like excited. This is exciting for me. All right, so I can try this board and wire the 8XL up and test it on the bench here before I actually have to crack open the thing. Because if it doesn't work, I'm not opening the bottom of this printer. I'm going to use disk part, list disk. Remember we did this the other day, Tor? Select disk 3, clean.
I don't know why it wasn't working in Disk Manager.
There we go. Oh, I forgot. So just did this to me. It said to counter an error. It's because it like the removable one, it can dismount and remount. You just send clean again and it's good. Okay, list disk. So it's a fresh SD card, completely wiped. I'm going to pop it back in. Raspberry Pi Imager, I know what that is. I can probably just share my screen here. If there are like, if you guys get extra super secret content, you have to give me, like subscribe to my OnlyFans or something. Wrong window. Screen, entire screen, screen 2, or just screen 1. Share. Bam. Okay, Pi Imager. That's the wrong one. All right, download for Windows. Save. Open. What the fuck? Look at the fucking progress bar. What is the progress bar doing? Yeah, people like to. Here's the thing: Clipper's the new hot fucking thing in town. I really like my Octoprint, but all right, so probably other PiOS based images. It's probably somewhere in here. Other general purpose OS. Nope. I'll find it eventually. Other specific purpose OS. It's probably in here. Oh, Home Assistant, 3D printing operating systems. There we go. Mainsail OS.
Easy.
All right. Choose storage. There we go. There's my thing. Edits. What settings do they have? I'll set the host name. Under 5+ services. Yes, I want SSH. I'm just gonna use the Easy Pipe one so I remember it. And whatever. I'll do Wi-Fi for now. These have the Pi 4 has 5 gigahertz, right?
Yes. Pretty sure.
Been so long since I've hang on, move this over, just double check that I type my password. Yep. All right. Cool. Let me just make sure easyp1.ssh because I'm gonna forget. Or should I do something different? Whatever. I'll remember that one. I won't remember the other one. Save. Would you like to apply? Yes. Yes. See how fast that download went? It's already writing the image. All right, so I'm gonna see. I need a USB. I got USB-C power here for the Pi. It'll jump on my Wi-Fi. I will hardwire it for the official setup, but just for testing, that saves me from having to run a network cable. Even though I have a switch under my desk, I don't feel like trying to find a network cable. All right, I got a USB Mini for the Easy board. I'm gonna set the jumper to USB supply.
Yeah, it has 5.
You know, actually, looking at this, the SWD header. Wait, error writing. Fuck you.
It's going so
Okay.
fast. Look at it. It's going. It's going.
I'm gonna clear the settings. Hang on. Next, clear. Would you like? No. Let's try it again. If not, I'll just download the Mainsail OS image and write it with Polina Etcher. This is a working card. I literally just ran prints on this the other day. Preparing to write. Opening drive. See, this is why I don't like these like utilities that do all this stuff. Is sometimes it just doesn't fucking work.
Yeah. What was it? Etcher and Belina are the two. I've had to switch between them. Or work on one and
same
not
here.
the other.
Close that out. It should be clearing the drive out. If not, I'm just going to download it. Hang on. Mainsail OS. Yeah, fuck this stupid utility. Dude, this is the thing. Like, I get what they're trying to do, but a lot of times they just don't fucking work correctly. For whatever reason, could be my computer, could be not. Let's see.
I just do what is it? Raspbian OS Lite. Do wow.
Running the clean on the disk here.
I hope this is reliable.
You know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to clean the contacts on that SD card because that thing's been in there for a bit. And maybe it's not making good contact. Yeah, I will say the big thing I do like about Octoprint is the add-ons and the ecosystem. Like, but again, like the main reason Clipper's so popular right now, it's new, it's exciting. That's why everybody's doing it. But they both have their pluses and minuses. Like, if you want something simpler, Octoprint with Marlin on your printer board is solid. You know, I'm not saying it's perfect, but it's solid. There's a reason that's what we run on our print farm because it just fucking works. Like this 3 clean.
What's printing going?
Okay, main sale OS. Getting started. Where's the Pi 4 on here? Pi 1, 0, and 2. Wait, I'm so... Is the Pi 4 not supported? Pi 0, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, this is just a stupid way of representing it. iOS based. Okay, I don't want that. I just want to download. I just want to download the. Can you guys just give me a link to the image, please?
Maybe it's. Did you try
really?
the? Was it?
Why is this being?
Operating
Why is this
system.
being? Why is this being fucking stupid? Why is my card reader being dumb as shit right now? Like, never have issues with the card reader. This is like a really nice card reader. List disk, select disk 3, clean. I just unplugged the whole card reader and replugged it. Just watch my luck would be that SD card just took a shit just now because I started trying to do shit with it. All right, what do I have here for extra cards without raiding the shop? I got a class 10 32 gig. I got a class 10 16 gig.
Did you try Raspberry Pi OS instead of the main cell OS?
I did not.
Yeah,
we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's all good.
Your Telegram showing.
Oh.
But it
Thank you.
It could just be the
It might well, the fact that this is having issues, maybe that's why. Let's see if it likes this card. This is a completely different card.
Yep. That's what I do.
Kua. Yeah, you know what? I might just do that, honestly. Okay, that one's successfully cleaned. So I'm gonna unmount it, remount it. Let's try it one more time. Try it one more time. Choose device, Pi 4, choose OS, other, no, sorry, scroll down, other general purpose. I'm an idiot. Specific purpose, 3D printing. Octopi Clipper. These are in a different order now.
Yeah. I thought you were going to try
Okay, so they
Raspberry
say to
Pi.
do this. So okay, you're 5 plus. What are you doing? Why are you trying to mount this? There is a disc in there. Stop. I think it's doing shit in the background. Okay. Turn on fucking Great Britain. Thank God. I'm pretty sure the country code is just US. I'm just double check. US. Yep. Set locale. Services SSH. Check medium and finish. Enable telemetry. What the fuck does that mean? Right, it's completely different. Completely different card. Okay, now
Well,
it's not seeing the card.
Is it?
Why is this being such a pain in the ass? I never have issues with
Is
this
it the
card
reader?
The reader is like this is like an actual professional grade reader. It was like a $70 reader because I got tired of going through cheap ones. It's got 2 slots on it too. Let me try it again. Why are we being dumb today? There, sure, we'll format the disk really quick. Maybe that'll make it happy. Unknown capacity. You know what? I wonder if it's because there's no partitions at all on it. That's screwing it up. Dismount, remount, format. Now it should have the capacity. Yep. We'll just do a quick format. It's going to get reformatted anyways by the imager. But at least, okay, so it can read the card. Let's try that again. Next. Ah, it's not what I meant to do. Next, edit settings. Okay. Okay, customization saved. Yes. Yes. Are we happy now that we have a partition? Did it not like that it didn't have a partition table? Okay. So it needs a partition set on it. You can't just have a completely stripped, unpartitioned drive. It gets pissy. Yeah, Stuart, you do make a good point. I run my farm with Clipper. It's all you dealt with. I just deal with Clipper more. Yeah, I do. I mean, I'm dealing with Clipper more. I'm comfortable with it now. I'm probably not going to keep it updated, and it doesn't really matter because everything's behind our firewall here. But
As long as it works.
The big thing with Clipper is if it, like updates will break shit. So that's the main thing. I just realized the Wi-Fi on these cases suck because this is a metal enclosure, but the access point's right here, so we should be fine. I hardwire all my shit anyway, so this will be hardwired once we're done. I'll just disable the Wi-Fi. All right, so I need some jumper wires for when I want to wire this up.
Yeah, if you run a full farm with Clipper and you accidentally start updating and have to reformat, or not reformat, reflash the main boards of everyone.
Yeah, that's the big thing I'd want to avoid.
Most of my issues is with CAN bus. CAN bus sucks.
We're gonna get all sorts of Clipper fanboys and Canvas fanboys commenting rage comments on the video.
Stuart runs a farm, and most of his issues are with CAN bus. See, chat.
Yeah.
Chat.
Yeah, I've heard many people say Canvas is no bueno.
Chat. 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 I've had issues setting it up.
Emerson has
had
issues. Hang
so
on. Emerson is not a benchmark for having issues because that man has issues with everything.
True, but he's had a lot of issues. A lot of his issues were with CAN bus as well and keeping it reliable. I got the LDO toolhead board, the USB version, and that's been solid. Like it's gone up to like 80 something degrees in a heated enclosure.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do.
It's been solid.
I'm gonna try this and see if this works, because this would be the ideal situation for wiring ADXL up to the easy board.
Now, for now, you should say, Stuart.
So VCC and ground. So I have a 3.3 right here on the SWD header. I have a ground right here on the SWD header. And then I need the SCL and the SCK. So I'm hooking up the SCL to the clock pin and the SDA to the DIO pin on the SWD header. Now the DIO pin on the SWD header is PA13. So PA13 goes to SDA. Can you jot this down, Tor? So PA13 is the SDA pin on the accelerometer. And then PA14 is the SCL pin on the accelerometer. So this should be enough to test to see if this is going to work. If not, I have 2 other IO pins on this header as well that we can try. So
PA13 is SDA, PA14 is SCA.
PA14 is SDA.
And what's PA13?
Wait, hang on. So hang on, I got to cross. So DIO is PA13, DIO is connected to SDA. So SDA is PA13 and SCL is PA14.
Oh, SCL.
SCL.
You said
Sorry.
SCA. That's why I got
Okay, so PA13 is SDA and PA14 is SCL. Okay, got it. All right, so this will be enough to test to see if this works once the mainsail S is done on the Pi. Yeah, see, he runs a Clipper farm and he confirms what we said. I updated Clip for some reason and it jacked up everything. That's the main reason. So knock on wood, I have never had an Octoprint update fuck our setups. Ever.
I don't think
I have not.
Happen.
No, that's the thing. So that's the main reason why I have not converted our print farm. Now, if we do convert our print farm to Clipper, we will not be fucking touching it unless there's something broken. We will be running it on whatever version is working and leaving it the fuck there. Like, do you know what I mean?
And I am good after my cat nap.
Okay, cool. I'm on a roll here. I'm excited. How cool would it be if this works for the easy board? Like, we can just use the header right here. No one uses this header for anything. We got this extra header. Just boom, we can run the accelerometer right off of that.
I need to sit down and do.
That'd be pretty sweet, wouldn't it? Like, literally. Like, isn't that cool? If this works, that's fucking awesome. Because even if you had serial on here, yeah. If you don't run on the cutting edge, how will you bleed? Well, I am 35 now, and I am no longer wanting the bleeding edge. I used to run release candidates on my firewall. I run only official releases. I just want my shit to work. I like my tech, but I don't want to fight with my tech, which is why I run Windows Server on my main server. Now, I have VMs that are running Debian and Ubuntu, but my core system is Windows because I know how to fix Windows. I don't give a shit that it's higher overhead than a Linux system. The thing is, like, it has plenty of power to waste a little bit on Windows. All right. I'm putting the SD card into the Pi. Hopefully it just pops up on the network in a little bit. All right, I'm giving my Pi power. You know, I haven't like used this USB-C cable in ages, and apparently it's still plugged in under my desk somewhere. So, all right, it's booting. The lights are flashing. All right, I'm gonna watch for it to pop up on my network here. All right, let's see. Unified Network Manager. Let's see. Hang on one second. I'm gonna move my Telegram over to another window. There we go. All right, so it should be the host name should be Ender 5 plus when it actually shows up. It's still booting. All right.
I missed my fourth monitor. I'm really annoyed that it's not working.
Did it die?
I think so.
That's unfortunate.
Because it's the one I had plugged into the USB to HDMI. Even though I unplugged it from the HDMI or the hub and plugged it back into the GPU, it's not turning on. It's just the power button is just flashing and it won't.
Okay, so the ADXL actually requires 4 wires. This one only requires 2. Yeah, look at, okay, so this is just going to a GPIO pin. Huh. Okay, so yeah, okay. So we should be able to run this. I'm assuming we should be able to run this off of some GPIOs here. Here, they actually have it here for if we want to use this with the 328p. The SDA goes to A4, and the SCL goes to A5, which A4 and A5 are on here. So backup plan is we just put it on the 328 and call it a day. You know what I mean? Because I can just print a little case for that. Am I not showing up on my network? It's blinking. I can't imagine it takes that fucking long to boot. Oh, you know what? You know what? Well, is this on? I think this is offline. Because this is the hardwired. Yeah, this is the hardwired. The MAC address on the Wi-Fi is going to be different.
Is it pissy that it's set up in 5 gigahertz?
No, it should have. It should come right up. I'm pretty sure, hang on, Pi for specs. I'm pretty sure it has 802.11 AC. I thought it had AC. Yeah, 5 gigahertz, 802.11 AC wireless.
But it might not be configured. Did Emerson touch my monitor? No. I can't blame him for this one.
This is what I like in here. So Nomi, I can put here Ender 5 plus Nomi and apply. So now this will show up as Ender 5 plus Nomi on my router. I love these UniFi routers. So I'm looking here to see because the activity light was blinking like it booted. Yeah, it's booted. Let's just see. So office, garage office. It'll be on Hacknet 5G. So there's my phone.
With it not working, I'm trying to set up my webcam on a different spot.
I'm gonna go grab a network cable and just hardwire the damn thing.
Easy.
Because I intentionally have a 5-port switch under my desk. For situations like this where I need to plug a network device in. And the nice thing is I'll know what IP this is on because it's static in the firewall. All right. Let's see. Now it should actually show up. So if I go to printers here in Ender 5 Plus, there we go. Cool. We booted. All right. I need to flash the clipper bin for the easy board. Should I just use our precompiled one, Tor?
Good work.
Okay. Yeah, because those don't really get outdated, do they?
Yeah, they do.
You whore.
No, that's Clipper's issue, not ours.
And easy board.
But I did update that. I flashed one when I did mine.
Oh yeah, we
whenever the GitHub
moved
was-
these. Okay, here we go. Board specific, easy board V2, precompiled firmware. Oh, this isn't that old.
Yeah,
All right, I'm gonna download that.
I forgot
that
what
on
printer it
there.
was.
Get rid of the parentheses too. All right. Or won't be happy. Well, it gets
Yeah.
what it gets, okay? It gets what it gets. We'll see if it
Clipper
works.
hasn't had a major update like that requires a reflash in the last 5 months. So I would have had to reflash my.
Where did my
board.
mini USB go that I just had? I literally held the cable up. You saw me hold the cable up. Oh, right here. Right. This is assuming this board isn't borked. I don't know the status of this board. It was just sitting on my disk. I don't know the story of it. I do have this. Okay, this is the other one that has a bad fan port, but everything else works. All right, we're going to find out. All right, so let me putty. Which one is this one? 205. See if the customizations actually took effect. So accept pi. Okay,
If
cool.
it doesn't work, try compiling it on the board.
Okay, it shows my, so if I unplug that, yeah, it shows my board here. So I do LSUSB, STM microelectronics virtual COM port. All right, so all right, machine. I need to make a printer config, correct?
There should be one on the GitHub.
Yeah, no, I
basic
know.
one.
Trying to grab this here. Generic config.
Is that the one I updated?
It's whatever the latest one is. So just make a new file here. Or I guess I can just upload it.
Just upload it. Upload it, rename it printer CFG. And then do a LSUSB.
Yeah, I did an LSUSB already. Showed it. All right, upload.
So the firmware file did work. Firmware bin.
We'll see. Oh, I did an LSUSB that shows me the ID.
Oh
here,
wait,
right here.
that's
Yeah,
not
you
it.
got I know it's the where you got to go in and do the ID of the board. Let's see. Attempting to connect. What was the command to bring it up again? Do you know off the top of your head? You can't remember it either. Yeah, because you got to put this right here, the serial ID.
Oh, wait, you have. What was that?
What?
Oh, you're using mainsail. I think it's Fluid that has it in built in.
Oh yeah, because this is mainsail OS. Should I have just installed Kua?
Right.
Huh?
That's mainsail that does it. Yeah, you don't have a device tab when you do printer CFG when you're editing it. Is yours updated?
Yeah, I'm wondering if it needs to be updated. Update manager. Okay. It's probably out of date because I think this OS image was from January. There you go. Still
LS
came in
dev
clutch.
serial.
You got it. I got it.
Thank you. I just use main sales device tab.
There it is right there. Wait, CDC in FS mode. That's not correct.
Yeah, it should be USB Clipper SCM. Did it not flash?
It might not have flashed. Hang on.
Well, if you compile it, just save that.
Yeah, update on the GitHub.
Firmware. Yeah.
Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna update the OS first. This
Excuse me.
this card was a little grody, so I'll reflash it. Hang on. Assuming it's taking the flash. Again, this board is an unknown. I'm assuming it was fine because I don't see any physical damage to it. I wonder if this is one I pulled out of a board I was using for testing or something.
We'll see.
Let's find out. It's an FS mode. Let me try.
Fail safe.
Well, actually, let me just see if it changed the name of the bin file. Because if it changed the name of the bin file, then it flashed. Totally forgot
Or at
about
least
that.
attempted to see it.
Hang on, let's see what's on the SD card. No, it flashed it. I'm gonna flash this other board because I know this other board works aside from a busted fan port, which I literally keep it around just for testing shit because I typically don't need a working fan port to test shit.
No DFU jumper on it.
No, there's no DFU jumper. No, it shows CDC and FS mode on the other board too. See the ID changed?
Yeah.
So let me power cycle it, plug it back in, see if it changes. Because I know this board works. Okay, so it probably flashed. All right. I'll put that in the printer config once this is done updating. I do want to see, is this like I want to get rid of I look up how to do the config for Wi-Fi on this is Raspbian OS, right?
Could be.
Because I want to just disable the Wi-Fi. The only reason I had Wi-Fi was because I didn't want to hook a network cable up, but it says built on Raspberry config. Nope. Oh, it's telling me it's switching which network manager it's using. I thought there was an option here. Oh, it's under system options. For network boot, no. I wonder if I just, oh, so it will not. I wonder if it didn't config the, I wonder if it didn't configure.
Pod.
Okay. I wonder if it
did
didn't configure the Wi-Fi.
I did see people had issues with the 5 gigahertz, so I'm wondering if it didn't set it up.
I don't think that's right. I'm gonna try it. I don't
No.
think. Hang on, devices. Hang on, USB. No, it does. It does see it.
Yeah, it should say clipper in there if it flashed. Because if I pull up my
Yeah, it said.
and try it in.
Yeah, because it usually says that. It's usually like USB by Clipper, blah blah blah.
USB clipper. The
I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm
SPM.
gonna try it. I might have to. Maybe it just doesn't like that version for some reason. But I know it's trying to flash it.
Yeah, all mine say USB clipper.
Okay. Is there a way to compile the firmware in here?
No, you have to do.
No, you have to do it through the thing.
It,
Yeah, that's so stupid. All right, well. Oh, well, I gotta look up the command again. Hang on.
Because I know that worked. I know that
I
file.
know, I can't remember the. I can't remember
Was
the.
updated.
I can't remember the command to run.
Make.
Yeah, make menu. That's what I was looking for. See clip. All right. So microprocessor architecture. STM electronics processor model STM32F405 with the 12 megahertz crystal, 48 KB bootloader. PA 11 and 12. I think that's we use the default. Yeah, 11 and 12. That should be it. What's that? No, I don't need that. Okay. All right. That it?
Yes, you do have to run the that command in the CFG file though after it compiles.
Yep. Make. All right. We're moving along here. Where did I put the SD card I use for flashing? I have no idea where I put it, so we're going to grab another one. Is there a way to get... What's the way people get their Clipper bin file out? Do you just SFTP it? Or is there
WinSCP.
Yeah. God, this is the part of Clipper that's like frustrating. Like, why can't you have this in the UI? You know what I mean? Like, why can't this be in the UI?
Keeping Tim, they're just trying to gatekeep you.
I know, right? And actually, I don't need WinSCP. You can just use FileZilla. Ah. Damn. So it should be Clipper out. Clipper.bin. Here you go. Here it is. Here's the file. What is it? F? It's F. Clipper.bin. All right. Let's see if it likes that.
Did you do that after running the make command, then do the...
Oh, is there another fucking command? Did I skip over?
No, look, no, not in that one. In the printer
Okay.
CFG, it says it.
No, I know, but I gotta get... Oh, I can go here now. Let's see, devices.
Yeah, read that. Read the top section of the printer.cfg file.
Oh, fuck, yeah, because it's got to be the... Did you forget to do that on the one that's on the GitHub?
No.
Are you sure?
I am sure because I used that file to flash my board, and then I proceeded to rename it
Okay.
clipper dot bin
Yeah, I didn't
or
realize
firmware dot
that.
bin. But I have helped multiple people with that exact thing, and they forget that every time.
Yeah, the SREC. Okay. Files again. Clipper out. There we go. Firmware.bin. You must not have the file. That's why it's not flashing, Tor. Look at the file size. It's 95K. The one on the GitHub is 31 or 32K. That's why it didn't flash. That bin file's broken on the GitHub. Ooh, Tor. Ooh, that's why it's not flashing. Tor. Ooh.
No, it should.
It's
I
not.
used that file to flash the board.
Something must have happened because it is it Easy Clipper? Is that the new repo? Hang on. Let's see. So here's the repo. I'm pulling the file down. Configs, board specific, EasyBoard v2, precompiled firmware, 34 kilobytes. It's too small. So that's why it's not working. The wrong file got uploaded to the GitHub.
I'm not sure how.
Ooh. Dude, the file size is completely different.
Yeah.
So there we go. I'm fixing it right now, and I'm going to commit those changes to GitHub. That's why it wasn't working. Fix and update Clipper bin for v2 board. That's why it wasn't working. Okay, pushing it. It's pushed. There we go. Oh, I got a GitHub update. GitHub desktop update. So I wasn't going crazy. Because I saw the file size like 32K. I mean, I guess. It's not that much space. And go here, devices. Let's see, refresh. It's probably still flashing. I'm going to power cycle it really quick if it doesn't come up. All right, unplug. Plug in. Okay, did it actually flash this file? Firmware.cur, 94K. So it tried to flash it. I'm going to try to recompile it again. Okay, STM32. STM32F. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Hang on. The crystal. I'll do make again. Okay, so that file I just pushed is broken. It's okay, we'll fix it. No one has to know. Well, except anyone watching the stream, they'll know. Forgot to do the crystal. So we have 12 megahertz crystal on there. We're just gonna delete that. This is all shit you don't see when we're not streaming. And do the little command there, bam. FileZilla again. Clipper out. Firmware.bin. I'm just going to copy that right to the GitHub folder. And I'm going to copy that to the... All right, that should do it. Unless the computer gods hate me today.
Don't worry, you're not Emerson.
If I read our own manual. There we go. We'll just
I did
look
say
at
to read
all it was just that's all that changed. That's it. Just one line. Hey, look it.
Hey,
So your
let's go.
file was broken, Tor.
I'm not sure why it would be.
Well,
'Cause
it
it
was.
worked for mine.
You probably copied the wrong file and didn't realize it. MCU out of range. Yeah, because there's nothing in the. Oh, well, it's gonna fucking bitch, isn't it? Is there a way to override that? Wait, I think it said something.
Oh, it's because you don't have like thermos.
I know, I don't have.
Just put negative 100.
40. Yeah, where is it? Is there min temp in here, or is it in somewhere else?
Yeah, it's all in the config. Go to your extruder.
There we go. Extruder. Yep. All right, so let's see if we can get the thing working for. Okay, so our SDA is on PA13, SCL is on PA14. So bring this up here. It's not what I wanted to close. All right, so do they have the 6,000? Okay, here we go. Okay. That's RPI, Pico. RPI, Pico, AVR. Okay, so I can't actually specify. I can't actually specify the pins because it's just going to go to the I2C pins, which we're using for the LCD.
Disable the LCD.
No.
Big.
Well, no. I wish there was a way to manually. I wish you could do I2C, like a software I2C, because Marlin can do that. Yeah, because you can't define the pins. Like you just tell it it's on the I2C bus, and then it knows what pins those are on. So let's just do my other one here. Well, we're just going to do it on the. We're just do it on the Nano here.
It was worth a try.
Whatever. That means I don't have to open the. I don't have to open the control box. I just need to see if this is okay. Okay, so we hook our VCC and ground up. VCC, so 3v3. And where's a ground pin on here? That's a digital pin. Ground. I'm gonna look up if this is 12 volts. Wait. This is a lie. The Arduino Nano does not include built-in pulvers or a 3v3 power pin. Mine has a 3v3 power pin on it. Interesting. All right. Well, we'll try another 3.3. If not, I'll put on the the VN, which is 5 volts. So SDA goes to A4. So SDA is my green one, so that goes to A4. And A5 is the other one. All right, so now I got to build for the nano here. Okay, so at my AVR, 328p. Whatever, we can let it use up the config on there. Make. Can you flash over USB from here?
I know there's a way to do it quicker.
Yeah, I've never flashed an 8-bit board.
Neither have I. I just use all 32-bit.
Well, that was the whole. That was the whole point of Clipper. Wait, region text overflowed. Oh, okay. So I might actually have to strip some features out. No, we don't want LCD. Yeah, it basically said it overflowed, so there's too much. We don't need all those features on there. Overflowed by 2948. Okay, let's try this again. Don't need SPI. Let's just do basic I squared C. Different error now. Section BSS is not within region data. What the fuck? Let's just turn everything off. It's kind of a cock tease if it doesn't even fucking
It's
let
too
you.
big for the older.
It literally says it's literally in the documentation right here
I mean,
on the
when's the last time
Arduino
that's been
Nano.
updated? And they probably haven't tested it.
Those bastards. I literally turned everything off and it still won't compile. Okay, let's copy this and see what that means. Oh, here, can't compile 328p. Issue compiling 328p. Uno. All right, so I'm not the only one.
Yeah, probably just outdated docs. Back when Clipper wasn't as, I wouldn't say bloated, feature packed. Let's go with feature packed.
Revert the AVR packages back to Buster. Okay, so oh my god, I hate fucking Vim. Nano is superior. Okay, just below the bullseye one. Was that bullseye? Yeah, bullseye. Okay.
Yeah.
Close app. Okay. Create a new app. Okay. Signature.
dude.
Wait. Signatures cannot. Are you fucking kidding me? The public key is not available. God damn it. That's correct. There's a way. That's just a Linux thing. I wonder if there's a way to like. Override this. It's not it. Oh my god. Okay. Aha, so we put the key in. That is Raspbian. Okay. Maybe we'll see. This works. Might have to point it at a different server though. Oh, let's see. May that work? I just find it funny how they still like on the Clipper GitHub, they're just like, issued GitHub issue queues are not for tech support. Closed.
Like, no.
I get it. It's just funny. It's
Just because you
updating.
didn't read our documentation that's outdated doesn't mean we're helping you with this.
Hi, Comet. Come on. There he is. Here's Comet. Everybody say hi to Comet. Come here. Come here.
Hey, boy.
Mr. Needy. Mr. Needy. Can I get a kiss? Mhm. Persisted your body doubling at this point? Yeah, that's literally the whole point of having the streams is to work on stuff together and get shit done. Oh, excuse me. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Well, hey, we discovered that your bin file was not the correctly formatted bin file on our GitHub tour.
I really don't know what happened there.
I think you copied it before you ran that second command. Because the file size was only 32K. Once it runs through the command, it's like 90 something. Why is it downloading at 39.3 kilobytes a second? Like we have a
For your
2.2 we have a 2.2 gig internet. And this is hooked up to gigabit Ethernet. There's no reason it should be taking this fucking slow. Holy shit. It's got to be the server it's hitting. Yeah, it's pulling it. Yeah, it is pulling it because you see, it was bitching about the Buster repo, and now since I pulled the key in,
Working.
it's pulling it in. The only thing I think of it if it's like processing. I don't know how apt processes it, whether it downloads the new list and then processes it, or it's processing it as it's downloading. Oh man.
5-hour stream.
Is it? Oh fuck, it is. I wonder if I can edit the thumbnail and stuff on Rumble while we're streaming. I go to my content here. Let's see, maybe I can. I grab the. Just copy the stuff from here. Because the way I don't like this. Rumble doesn't let you like pre-schedule streams. Only like one to an RTMP key. Like.
Then we're gonna do another 2-hour stream tomorrow.
Oh, I named it episode 2. This is actually episode 3. These are whenever we feel like it. Damn it.
Episode 2 and episode 3.
I gotta change the
A
thumbnail.
little bit of
here.
episode 4.
Talk
Did you know if you just went with Marlin,
we'd be done by now. I know I would be printing by now. Welcome to the club. We have one person watching, and maybe it's me.
Hi, hello, Rumble viewer.
It's probably me when I pulled it up. I just have it so people will watch the VODs. And it's another place to have our content up. There's a lot of the creators I watch actually are on Rumble now, which is kind of nice.
Yeah. You should get the kit version of this.
Yeah.
Of Tom's mixer.
Yeah.
And you can build it on stream. I'm at work and nothing is going on. Yeah, Stuart, I had 4 monitors. So I could have one just playing like YouTube or some stream, one I'm working on, and the other I have like our live chat and our teams.
All right, so I'm just gonna do one more to make sure it gets it. I have 4 monitors. I got the TV. I got an old 42-inch TV up here. All right, so let's see. All right, so this should downgrade it. So this guy's saying, oh, look at it. I just typed make clean because I figured that would clean out the build directory, and I was correct.
It does.
I know enough Linux to be dangerous, okay?
I work at Intel. I'm sorry. You guys
Hey,
aren't doing too hot right now.
I like Intel. I have a bunch of AMD systems, but I like Intel.
I like Intel too.
Hey, look at it compiled. It fucking worked.
Hey. My 8700K lasted like 7 or 8 years, and it's still a solid beast.
Okay, so
now it's starting to show its age.
I'm still rocking the 9900K on here. Okay, so it shows it here. All right, so pseudo clippers. Okay, so basically,
yeah. So you essentially, Stuart, you essentially have a 3-monitor setup.
Wait, flash error. Why? What the? Why are you bitching at me?
Yeah, a lot of them are. A lot of places are right now, unfortunately.
What's
My sister, Intel's going through some crazy layoffs right now.
Yeah, everywhere because the economy is fucking dog shit, and anybody that says otherwise is a fucking moron.
forgot how many Big Lots they closed.
Please specify. Oh, I forgot part of it. I was like, wait, why is this not taking? Because I forgot this little bit right here. It's amazing when it's amazing when people don't have money. Hang on, I get you fucker. There's no way this is not working. I have to get another fucking.
I have 24. Fuck you, Begley. Fuck you. 24 monitors.
I mean, not in sync. Does this not have a bootloader on it? You whore. Okay, hang on. Let me go dig in my bin. I know I got more of these. She was a full size Uno.
Throwing an Uno in there.
I mean, you know what Nano is? You know a Nano is an Uno. It's just smaller, right? It's basically the same board, just has slightly less components and certain limitations.
Yeah. Same chip.
Brand new, right here. I got another one.
Kenobi.
Oh, what I was going to, let's see. I'll go on my little mini rant here. Oh, wait, now I'm going to have to do, there's going to be a different device.
I have not seen the Kenobi series yet. I need to.
I know this is a completely blank. How the fuck is this not flashing it? I know this is a completely blank one. I just opened it and it's got the LED sketch on it. It's blinking.
Right.
Programmer is not responding. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. 18 mega example 2560. Yeah, it should just flash it.
You know, you could have opened up the pie case.
Tor, fucking quiet your pie hole.
Or just put the DIY firmware on it.
No, we are balls deep in this right now. We are not giving up. Here's what we're gonna do. Give me. Where's the X-Loader copy we have? We're balls deep in this. Okay. Here's a hex file. Here, I'm gonna put this in here. Board specific. I'm gonna put here new directory. Arduino Nano. There we go. I got the hex file here. I'll put that in our Clipper repo because that's for everything. And where's Teams? I'm gonna search Xloader on Teams here. I got it right here. 2023. Use this. Wait, this is 10/20/20. Okay, hang on. Download. Oh, apparently I already had that file in my downloads folder.
I'm so glad I have space on my computer now. Technically, this one has less space. It's just less of an issue.
You were like a peasant. Let's see. I don't know if Xloader supports the 328s. They do. Uno. All right. Let's see. I can just flash it with my computer here. Hex file.
I need to get a 4 terabyte.
Let's see if this works.
NVMe just for.
I'm assuming it's on COM4.
Look at live streams on Discord.
Is it not? Okay, so it's not just the Pi. Yeah, COM4 right there. I can tell it's not taking it because the little LED light is still flashing on here and the RX.
Okay, Homer Simpson.
What?
I said, okay, Homer Simpson.
What? So confused.
Uh,
I can't remember what baud
Sideways.
rate the 328 uses. Maybe it's the baud rate that's off. Hang on. I gotta look up what the Arduino Uno flash is at.
did you run it as an admin?
Doesn't matter. I think it's either gonna be the baud rate or just we're just gonna call it. Arduino fan in this case. Converted. One 5200. Says it should be flash. Well, let's find out. Hey, it's fucking flashing.
Hey.
I'm wondering if I gotta specify the baud rate on. Yeah, it uploaded it. I wonder if I gotta specify the baud rate on
Flipper.
in Clipper. But whatever, I flashed it with the computer. It took it right away. Okay.
But I still like my bamboo. It prints great. I hate that I can't use LAN only mode.
Because it just breaks everything.
It just simply does not work. You put it in LAN
Okay,
mode,
so
it doesn't do anything.
SDA goes to A4. And then SCL goes to A5. All right. So printer config. What the...
Tim has the X1 Plus. I have the P1S. The X1 Plus is only for the X1 because X1 has a Linux operation on the touchscreen.
Okay, here we go. Here's the Nano right here. So right.
Yeah, X1 Plus is impossible to run on anything but the X1. And there are no variations or anything for the P1, A1 series.
Oh, it's the MP. Okay. So if I put this here. So I'm assuming the 9250 also works with the 6000 because I'm not seeing anything about the 6000.
I'll lean back far enough. There it is. P1. Tim has the X1 that he uses.
Now this does have TXRX lights on it. I should see them blinking on here when it establishes communications with it. Did I fuck my printer config up? Is it because my main MCU is not connected? Is that why it's pitching?
I'm surprised it's not like if you save and restart, you'll probably throw an error because you don't have it connected.
I did save and restart. It won't come back up. Yeah, let's plug my main board back in. I have both connected. Maybe it was this one. I can't remember which one I actually flashed. Nope, it was the other one. Okay, so there's both of those. At the 403, yeah, that's correct. Okay, save and restart. Oh, I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I watched.
The fucking Clipper service isn't even running. There we go. Remember I had to stop
Yeah.
it to flash it?
Morley.
MCU, no, wait. MCU nano unknown command query.
The screen's too small for me to read.
What? It's saying it doesn't understand the command here. Was it make?
You have the wrong version of Clipper.
No, we don't.
I know.
I'm
It's just funny. It
assuming.
says you have the wrong version, and then it lists the exact same version that you have flashed.
I know. Okay, now it's actually compiling with the optional features. So let's see. I don't know what ones I'll need, but let's see if I can compile if it's going to run over in size. Now it's compiling with those. Okay. Let's see. Make flash.
Hey,
Oh wait,
thanks for becoming a member off Axis.
I need to oh, sweet. Thank you, sir. I need to specify the baud rate. Make flash device. Baud rate. There's got to be a way to specify the baud rate for the flash.
Cheap. Want a treat, cat? Heck, boy.
Okay, wait. Flash application.
Itchy. Snack.
All right, we're just going to do it like I did before. With Xloader.
Here you are. Buddy. You little badass.
Can't open Pro. It's on 5 now. Yeah, but it needs a 57600 baud rate.
This cat is smart. As soon as this little Go-Gurt tube of treat is gone, he's gonna hop off my lap and run away.
I'm wondering if the reason this didn't support or it's throwing that error is because it was not compiled. Let me restart here. See, it says unknown command.
That's not an error I've had, but then again, I've never tried to flat old hardware.
Wait. It's MCU protocol. So the Nano is saying it doesn't know what that command is, basically. Let me just put everything back on and see if it will compile.
Didn't watch. As soon as it finished the treat, he's gone.
Look at that. It actually fucking compiled.
Hey, eat you. Snack.
All right. Well, everything's back on. Let me flash it again. Remember, we got to do 57600 baud. Are we back on
kitty.
count? Does he love you, though?
No. But like I was saying, as soon as the treat is done, he's gone. He knows as soon as that tube is empty.
Upload failed.
Did you brick it?
No. I'm wondering if it is too big now. Okay, so we know we're not going to need LCD devices. We're not going to need to eddy current. I don't know if we're going to need the other stuff, but let's just trial and error, baby. Okay, we're at 86K. Overwrite.
4 screws and a pie case.
Okay, it was a file size. It's uploading now. What'd you say?
The hub. I said 4 screws in the pie case.
Quiet you. I don't need your sass right now. Let's see if this works. Hey, get fucked, Tor. Get fucked. Yeah.
Finally reading it.
Yep. So how can I tell? Is there any sort of thing showing you the like the status of the accelerometer?
Accelerometer query, I think it is in the terminal. Should have autocomplete if you hit tab.
Hey,
it's working.
I turned it a different direction. Ha! Fuck you, Tor.
How long did that take?
You know what? It's working, okay? You can shut your mouth. Okay? Look at that. Look at my cute little hang on, where was it? Wait, where did it disappear to? Where's my MCU? Here, wait, where are my MCUs?
It's in machine.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Look at it, it's so cute. Look at the little the nano. Look at the nano working alongside the STM.
With its little 16 megahertz.
You know what? It's doing all that it can. Okay, it's running one peripheral, and that's fine. Okay. But the funny thing is, though, too, I could run other stuff off the I/O pins off this 328. You do realize that, right?
Yeah.
This is one of the things I really like about Clipper is the fact that you can just slap boards and 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 boards. I like that.
Tim has lost it. He needs
This
his
whole
burger.
setup, this accelerometer with the Nano would cost you less than $10. And if I really wanted to, I could just make a cable, put in a case for this, and I can move it from Clipper machine to Clipper machine and just plug it in
Now you
and
can.
calibrate. Huh?
I said now you can.
Now I can, but this is a perfectly capable little device for an accelerometer.
Yeah.
This is actually what Clipper was for, is taking these slow devices, offloading the workload to the Pipe CPU, and just using them as basically I/O. That's basically all they were using them. So,
And everybody's using these really fancy STM massive chips for
let's
their
see what happens when I unplug
main
the board.
MCU.
I just unplugged the Nano. How long does it take to freak out? There it goes.
And
But-
you just have to comment out the Nano and you're good.
Well, I'm probably just going to leave it on the printer. So, cool. Using hardware I already have. Let's see if it goes back. Oh, firmware restart. Hang on. Console. Bam! Woo!
If you guys could pick from the Congo T500 or the Crowler AC,
So I have the T500 here. It seems okay, but I haven't run it because I have no reason to set it up. I mean, it's set up. It just needs to be partially put back together. It seems like a decent machine. The CRM4, I think, is an older machine. I'd probably go with the T500. So
the
I think
T500
I
running
think-
Clipper as well, so you can probably do
Yeah.
more with it.
I think it's a good stopping point. What do you think? We're at 5.5 hours for this damn stream.
It has been completely and utterly derailed multiple times. Big floofy tail.
So like the whole thing is all this trial and error and trial and error and trial and error. Like this is not abnormal when you're setting up new machines, especially custom stuff. Like, you know, it is what it is.
If you run the standard hardware or the suggested hardware,
Yeah.
it generally works out faster.
Well, I mean, that's fair.
It works now.
Yeah, no, it works fine. I mean, but now if I need to set it up again, I could probably do it in 10 minutes because I've been through it. So, but the whole thing is like there's no reason this little old 8-bit board can't run a fucking accelerometer. Like,
yeah.
So, okay. So yeah, I like this new setup with the chat on the screen. It's definitely more engaging for everybody watching. It actually shows up before on our screen here than it does in the actual stream chat on our end here.
Yeah.
So
most of the time I have both going.
I'm gonna grab this hyper serial WLED link that was it Tom? Was that his name? Tom?
The printing pilot.
I like him. He's a cool dude. So yeah, this is pretty cool. I'm gonna show this here. This is what we were talking about, like the LEDs and stuff on the theater screen setup that I have. I gotta see if I turn the lights off down there. Oh, there's lights. Hey Google, turn off theater lights. Just realized the screen lights are still on. No, I turned everything off, but the screen.
I was
lights are
asleep
still
for
on.
less than like 5 minutes. I checked.
Oh, it did just shut off. It was just taking a sec. But yeah, so he was saying, so like I have and this probably would have been great to have for when I was doing my project. I'm assuming that this would have fixed the issue of having to run 2 controllers on my setup. And the funny thing is, I actually have in my spare stuff, I've got like a 50-foot active USB cable. So I already have the hardware to do this. I'll be in a sec. Thank you. Yeah, because I don't care about having those on the network. It looks like they can do both though, Wi-Fi and serial. But I'll have to play with this. I probably won't get this for a while, but it's nice to know that it exists. And this is usually what I do. I gotta sign in, but if there's like a hub that or like something that I'm interested in, I'll just fork it on GitHub just so I have a copy of it. Oh, apparently I have WLED forked already. I gotta delete my WLED fork because I don't need that anymore. Delete this repository. Yes, I understand.
But yeah, you should get a kit and build one.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool. And if he's not looking to be making them aside from the boards, like we could print the cases and stuff easily, and he could just supply us with all the circuit boards or that'd be probably the best thing for him because I don't think he really wants to be running a giant ass print farm. So
yeah, I forgot how many Prusas he has, but I know he has a couple.
Yeah, we have like 40 something printers here, so we probably have him beat on the printer.
I would like him to make a custom front plate with removable chips.
Yeah, you can we should look and see about getting SolidWorks because that'd be cool to get. I don't know how cost effective it is, but maybe it doesn't suck as much as Fusion.
Like Fusion.
You know what I mean? But Fusion is so freaking.
It's better
freaking
than
slow.
everything else I've tried.
I think Doug has a SolidWorks license. I'll have to ask him because maybe I can just try it. So, but all right, Tor, just hang out in the back for a sec, and we're gonna wrap the stream up. Thank you. Where's Comet? Comet's right here. There's Comet. I said his name, so now he's coming over. Come on, here we go. Comet. Takes 2 seconds to get him riled up. He's easily excitable. So, all right. I will talk to you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. This was fun. I enjoyed myself. I'm learning a lot. Also found some weird, fringe issues with Clipper and the older boards. So luckily, I don't think many printers have those 328 ones, but it's cool that I can take this little thing. I already had it. Don't have to buy any hardware. I can throw it in there and just like there's something I don't even know if there's a word with it, but there's something satisfying about like building something nice and piecing it together from all the stuff you have and taking all these random parts and putting them together into one finished solution that runs well. And I enjoy doing stuff like that. So yeah, but all right. I will talk to you guys later. Tori, you got anything to add?
It was fun. I'm tired.
Hi, tired. I'm Tim. Nice to meet you.
Night, everybody.
I'm a dad now. I can make those jokes.